Yo, 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 welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. We're getting ready to play some Croc Legend of the Gobbos. A classic PlayStation 1 / Sega Saturn title. Most people forget that it was on the Sega Saturn. But I'd argue most people played it on the PS1 if you did play it. I'll probably nerd out and talk about several of the things about this game. Got quite a bit to talk about. We'll keep it at that. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope everyone's had a lovely day today. I'm getting ready to advertise my Discord for the upteenth time because I am the biggest shill in the world. There we go. There we go. And then I'm gonna pin that baby. There we go. Alright. I only got one thing to say about that game. Croc! Yeah! It's a croca. Well, I wouldn't say that now. Although I'm very curious as to how this remaster is going to go for me, because technically speaking, without spoiling too much as I do kind of like this game, I remember kind of being a pain in the butt. Back on at least the original PS1 version, even when I played it on a PS3 with like a dual analog controller and everything, I remember having to use the D-pad. You didn't have like a full control stick and rotation, so I remember it being like a pain in my A to play this game in the later, harder levels. I'm wondering if it's going to be a better experience, or at least an easier experience, more polished experience this go around. So we'll be taking a look at that tonight. Now, for anybody who's been new to my Twitch channel for the last, I don't know, couple of years, even the last 4 years of me being a Twitch streamer, for those who don't know, I did a Let's Play of this game almost 9 years ago. As of this August, it will have been 9 years. I've not touched this game in 9 years. I was 20 years old. I think I was 20 or 21 when I played this last. So, pretty insane stuff. Yeah, it's safe to say it's been a sec. Hello, Fazbones. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm having a lovely day today. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's gonna be like a really rainy week. But minus like the rain, like I'm just glad to be home and playing some cool video games. You almost forgot the R for a second, says Sour Cream. Oh, for Croc? Yeah. I was like, where's the R belong? We gotta find the R. Oh, I just realized what Croc is without the R. Uh-oh, stinky. My mind's totally not in the gutter. Totally. I'm in America, so yeah, I can see that. That's fair. Zach finally realized. Yeah, that took me way too long. That took me far too long. I was like, well, of course we need R and Croc. It would just be... Oh. The sudden realization. Suddenly. Oh, dang. Words on stream for me for some reason froze. Let me do a double take on that. Oh, God, I gotta really refresh the sucker. What happened? Great heavens, it stopped at the 1. Here, let me go back to the website. And then I'm gonna personally refresh this. Words on stream. Refresh. Oh, it is like stuck. What happened to words on stream, bro? I don't get it, Zonic. You can explain? Oh, with the I don't know if I want to explain Croc without the R. Technically speaking, it's just kind of an inappropriate word. Words crash faster than my mentality. It's just COC for Croc, but technically that could be, you know, that could be said as COC. I don't know how to describe it to you if you don't get what I mean. Full close and relaunch. I'm trying. I actually went back. So funnily enough, it's a browser source on OBS. So I actually had to go to the website itself, go back into Twitch and everything, and it's botched. I have no idea why. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna give it another whirl. Worst case scenario just doesn't work, but... Oh, now it's not even like letting me go and log in. That's so crazy. What is happening? It's loading something right now. kind of, sort of. Also, it's good to see you, Lancer. Welcome on in. Oh, no. For me, it's almost like it's loading. Like, you guys aren't going to be able to see what I'm seeing, I'm pretty sure, unless I, like, refresh. Let's see if I refresh on here what it says. Yeah, see that right there on the screen? That's what I'm seeing now on the norm. Try logging in again. It's being very strange, but maybe there's a possibility. I know for a fact it ain't my internet, because everything else works. So, that's just very strange. That's very weird. Play locally on web browser / Fire TV. Yeah, right. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's so bizarre. That's so bizarre. Well, words on stream is a no-go today. That's okay. No worries. I was just trying to give you guys something to do. We will go ahead and ignore that for now. We can look at the nice, lovely number 1. But yeah, I suppose with that being the case, we'll just kind of jump on into the stream, to the live page. Watch me get a freaking jump scare later of it working or something. There he is, Croc! Legend of the Gobbos. For anybody familiar with the username / content creator Cat Icarus, which I would argue at least half of you are, or at least a couple of you. Yeah, 1! Exactly. Exactly. The perfect moment to use that. For anyone familiar with Catty, you know, he's pretty big up there on YouTube as a gaming content creator. He's, you know, I'd argue a comedian at this point, you know, for gaming content, that is. With that being said, he covered Croc and Croc 2, and I would argue that's some of his more popular stuff. So, long story short, a couple years back, he actually sent him a copy of Croc and Croc 2, the PS1 copies. And I believe he, at least on the first copy, he wrote on it and signed it Cat Icarus. And then he wrote Croc Legend of the Flawed. And again, if you've watched his video, if you know, you know. It's a bit of a nod towards his video, but it's a nice little, I guess, thingy that I own. I don't really know how to phrase it, but yeah. So that's something I hold a little near and dear in my PS1 collection. But yeah, I went ahead and decided to get the PS5 version of this game. It's on GOG.com. It's not on Steam. It's not on Epic Games. It is on GOG.com. So I went ahead and just got the PS5 version. If I can get it for PC someday, sure. I mean, not that I have anything against GOG. I kind of just more so figured, frick it, I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. Just buy it for the PlayStation. That'll feel right at home. Croc is Yoshi. Croc was... I think, wasn't it initially supposed to be a Yoshi game, yeah? More so. Croc was like meant to be like a Yoshi game. Or something like that. I don't know the exact logistics. Like, maybe the company was going to develop a Yoshi game, and then they were like told either no or something didn't work out, then they ran with it and made it Croc. Is that how that goes? Something like that. I don't know. It was supposed to be a Yoshi game or something at some point. Which is funny because it came out for the PS1 and Saturn, so that's funny. GOG games off games. Is that what it stands for? Games off games? He is Croco from Morocco. He'll save the Gobbos from angry Mabo. Morocco. It's probably Morocco. I'm gonna butcher that. I'm so sorry. Oh my, are my eyes deceiving me? Do I see a new redeem? Possibly. Possibly. I didn't add anything new today, so unless you missed it. Unless you never saw the chicken jockey, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I added that maybe like a week ago. I freaking love the chicken jockey redeem. For some reason, that just lives rent-free in my head. Chicken jockey. Also, hey, Miles, welcome on in. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. I'm just being silly. I appreciate your silliness. You know us. We're all about that silly game here. All right, so we got remastered mode, and they've given us the level. Oh god, it's custom. Why did that make that noise? Great heavens. So we got remastered and we have retro. Retro is basically just the PS1 Saturn graphics. So everything you see here, even though it is still, you know, 1080p crispy, this is how the game originally looked if you were to have it like on a, you know, modern console. So that's what it looks like. Then you've got remastered. We'll be playing remastered today since I've already played the OG. And then you've got custom, which, Jesus Christ, I think the VGA is on. I turned the VGA on earlier for funsies, but it almost like takes away its color. It's kind of crazy. At least in my opinion. But yeah, you got a CRT feature, which is neat. That kind of makes it feel like an old TV. I'd argue this is one of those filters that look a little bit better. So, pretty happy about that. And then you got enhanced lighting on retro, which is actually pretty cool. I remember my dad used to have Croc on PC. I only really watched him play back then. Oh, I forgot it was on PC. No, you're right, though. You're right. I appreciate you bringing that up, Element, because I said it was on Saturn and PS1. Forgot it had a PS1 copy. Which, fun fact, if you buy it off GOG.com, you do get the OG copy, if I'm not mistaken. You get, like, the OG PC copy. Did you show off the room to them? Oh, wait, did you show off the room to them? Not yet, actually. We just got started, so we'll definitely show that off here in a second. I didn't see the chicken jockey yet. No, you're good. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll keep it, because I'm sure the Minecraft movie won't be the most relevant thing forever, but I do like that redeem. Gonna lock and I'll be lurking. That sounds good. I'm scared of those Switch 2 prices. I'm not, I'll give my 2 cents on it, because I'm gonna be real with you, and I say this without trying to sound terrible. Like, long story short, I'm looking forward to the Switch 2. I'm going to be buying the games, the system, all that. I'm excited. Push that to the side. I'm going to put my 2 cents in real quick. And I'm sure there's going to be other people coming in and asking that question of how I feel about it. The console, I think, is fine. The console price makes sense. I'm okay with the console price. I can live with that. The games, that's fair. I'm going to say to each their own on that one. The games are going to be a little expensive depending on what it is. That's fair. So that much I will give people. I'm not in that domain where it's going to scare me a ton. Like, I know at days that I'm going to be, like, careful with money. I'll get what I like. I'll have fun, etc. Boom. But there are people out there who are, like, I don't know. I don't want to get too into it because I've had my feelings on it for the whole entire day. Just seeing people say that kind of thing left and right. And I don't know. I don't want to say it's, like, made me feel festered. But it makes me feel like some people blow it out of proportion. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the prices are, like, you know, not to be, like, you know, no one's not justified in that regard. I've just seen some people go a little too far with being, like, upset about it. But we'll keep it at that. I don't care what people say. I'm not getting the bundle with include Mario Kart. If I can afford the normal, then I can buy it. That's fair. I will say, yeah, the bundle is definitely the best idea in terms of saving some money. But, I mean, I don't blame people if they're also like, yo, I don't care for the bundle. Not a problem. They're pretty much just offering that for those who want that kind of thing. It's not going to be for everybody. So, it is for me, personally, but that's just because that's just how I roll, personally. Prices have me scared that I won't be able to afford games anymore. And I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to put my 2 cents in on this, too. I'm just letting you guys know. People who are getting mad at Nintendo right now for putting their prices up to 70 and 80, strap in, fellas, because I'm going to be real with you. This ain't going to be a Nintendo thing. You're not going to be mad at Daddy Nintendo for too much longer because you're going to be mad at the gaming industry. That is going to be... I'm not saying Nintendo's setting the precedence for that price. I'm going to tell you the pricing for that domain. Like, the pricing we're getting right now, that's going to be a norm no matter what. That's going to be a norm at some point. If it's not, then I'm glad I'm wrong, but that's going to become a norm at some point. And you're all going to stop being mad at Nintendo, and you're all going to start being mad at, like, every game company for making the prices high. That is just the world we live in. Anyways, I'm trying to get off the subject as much as possible, because I don't want to, like, start anything, basically. We're here to play Croc. A $30 game. A platformer, if you will. A remaster of fun. So let's see. I am going in with the remaster in mind. I do like the combos, though. You can have retro models, retro textures, enhanced lighting, and then you can have, like, no filter. You could do high-res models, but then the textures are on the floor are, like, old. And don't get me wrong, if you guys want to talk Switch 2 stuff, I don't mind talking Switch 2 stuff. I'm very excited for the Switch 2. I don't want to, like, turn anyone away from that. But I'd argue, like, 90% of people... that, like, anywhere I go, people have just been flapping their gums getting mad about the pricing, and I'm like, I don't know, us getting mad isn't going to change anything. There's been that whole, like, drop the price thing that's been going around. People, like, on that Treehouse Direct thing today, like, the Treehouse Live, everyone was just shouting out, please drop the price in, like, the chat. Not even please, just drop the price. People won't say please anymore. And, yeah, I don't think that's a good route. I don't mind people speaking their vocals, but I think, like, that... Imagine the people doing that live Treehouse thing, trying to, you know, be good about their jobs and, you know, showcasing the thing that's being put out there, and being yelled at for dropping the price. Like, those people aren't the ones that are in charge of it. You know, they're trying to just showcase a cool thing. That's their job for the day, and everyone's kind of just the single brain cell of drop the price. Like, I don't know. It's just very... I don't know. I don't know how to go about it without sounding like a jerk. I do not want you guys to think I'm a jerk. I understand. I get the price thing. I get it. I'm not saying like I'm justifying it. I think there's just too much loud negativity that people expect it to like work on Nintendo. It's not going to work on them. I guarantee you they're going to be able to roll with this no problem. They will. That train's going to set sail whether you like it or not. And we're kind of at the mercy of it. That's just the reality of it. That's my perspective, but I'm going to leave it at that. All right, Crocopedia? Crocomentary? Is that a word? Why is Croc come a thing here? Interviews, and then we got game design, soundtrack, and backpack. See Croc's evolution from concept to popular icon. Soundtrack thus explains itself, plus modern remixes. I'll have to take a look at that. Then you got the backpack where you can explore artifacts from the time of Croc's release. Oh my god. Oh my god. TV series Bible? What? TV series Bible? Huh? Oh, there's all sorts of stuff to look into. Wow. There's a Bible in this game, and it's about Croc. Guidebook? The guidebook's gotta be cute. Full in color and everything. Oh, the little 2D drawings. Yo, this is actually really cool. I love this.
Huh?
Huh? Doug, where are you? Oh. It's a blurb. I was like, where's Doug? That cat's hiding. That guy just looks like a goddamn Nerds mascot. That little guy in the bottom right corner. If you couldn't get Waluigi and Smash, you're not going to get the Switch to drop in price. That's true. That's true. That system will not drop anytime soon. TV commercial?
Oh, is that what he's saying, bro? Like,
Yo, this is peak.
There's nothing that can be done here that can be improved.
I don't know who that guy is, IRL, or if he's a content creator, but like, I'd be friends with that guy. I like his energy. We got a TV commercial here. What is this? Let's watch a little bit of the extra stuff before we get going. He's got a mug. Yo, I've never seen this before. This should show you guys how old this game is. This should show you. If you don't quite have a grasp on this time period for anybody a little younger, that's about how old that is. So what you see now is going to look really, at least nicer by today's standards. Marketing and merchandise. Oh, that's so cool. Yippee! Yippee! Scariest thing, not a gun, but a mug. Yeah, bro's got a mug. It's full of hot chocolate. He's going to pour it all over you. You're going to be like, oh, just die. Although, can I reel in the Switch 2 talk thing just a smidgen and kind of just, at least on a positive note, and say, freaking Mario Kart Tour, not Tour, what am I saying? Mario Kart World looks freaking amazing. And also the name play on Mario Kart World, because when you really think about it, Mario Kart World, Super Mario World, we kind of got that world term in there. That's so cool. Like, I mean, regardless of what people have opinion-wise on prices, you gotta admit, Mario Kart looks freaking great. Like, if you don't think this next Mario Kart looks like fun, I don't know what fun is in your eyes. It has to be something different at that point. Croc and King Rufus. We can, like, zoom in, okay. He's got the little purple balloon. These renders are incredible. Ba-da-bum. The beginning of that Kirby trailer almost gave me a friggin' heart attack. There was a moment I thought it was going to be Smash. No, that's fair. Like, I didn't think it was going to be. I didn't think it was going to be Smash Brothers, but there was like a little bit of it that, like, the way it was, like, the trailer was being made and how the sound was being played, you couldn't help but think that's kind of Smash-esque, even though it's Kirby. Like, I had my eyebrow raised for at least a second, like, maybe, and then I kind of just, I didn't want to believe in it, and then when I saw, like, the little, you know, thing open up and it was like a little jet, it's like, yeah, that's Kirby Air Ride, Kirby Air Riders now. Kind of see the world in Mario Kart War because now you won't get sent back if you turn the cart to drive the other way. That's true, that's true. Also, the lightning in that game looks sick. This is coming from the guy who doesn't like getting shocked. Never heard of this game? The new Switch is rocking. It's on its own way. Yeah, welcome on in, Marvel Storm. It's good to see you. But yeah, no. So Croc Legend of the Gobbos. So I'll give you a little bit of perspective on this game if you want a little. So, to my knowledge, it was supposed to be some kind of Yoshi game at one point. I'm assuming for Nintendo, and then it just never happened. So they turned it into Croc Legend of the Gobbos. And it was a 3D platformer that was, you know, it was of its time. 3D platformers were very new. Mario 64 set the stage for 3D platforming, and every other company was trying to like put their 2 cents in and give it a whirl. So, you know, Croc being an entry, I think this game came out in 97, correct me if I'm wrong, 96, 97, I want to say 97, you know, a year after Mario 64, maybe not even. And, yeah, it was for the PS1. The PS1 was doing fairly well as a console at that point. Or at least, yeah, I'd say at that point it was doing a little bit better. And, yeah, so I want to say it was a bit of a stiff game when it came out originally. Like, I remember playing this like almost 9 years ago on my YouTube channel, and it was fun, but it was a little stiff. It was a little stiff with the D-pad. So I'm hoping today this remaster kind of makes apparently the controls are supposed to be a lot more defined. So I'm hoping this is a lot more like fun. At least for me. I like the grinding in the new game. Yeah, the grinding in the new game with the rails. Yeah. So excited. Looks like a similar game. Banjo. Yeah, it's very that era of like Banjo-Kazooie was coming out, Croc came out. Unfortunately, Bubsy 3D. God, I'm trying to think of other games that came out around that time that were platformers. Games like Sonic R, it was very that era. Very 97. Also, the Croc Letterman jacket goes hard. That goes hard right there. The plushie's so primitive and adorable. I would want this little guy. You're Conker-esque. That's true. I'd say by the time Conker came out, funnily enough, that was the end of the, like, we really gave 3D platforming a go. Because once you entered the GameCube, PS2, Xbox era, they had a better handle on 3D gaming. Kind of, sort of, I'm not going to say perfected, but they got a better handle on it. That was when they focused on graphics. Like, GameCube, Xbox, PS2, that's when they were like, alright, we like, you know, we're good with the platforming and all that. Let's focus on how the game really looks. You know, they wanted to, you know, I don't want to say HD it up, because we didn't really have HD at that point, but they wanted to, like, you know, heighten the resolution. So, the Croc backpack, bro. Both backpacked. Wait, what is this one, though? Yeah, it's a backpack. And then you got the Croc limited edition CD wallet. My dad used to have a lot of CD wallets back in the day for his PS1 games. I remember flipping through it and like seeing like Crash Bandicoot 2 and Crash Warped and all that. Good times, good times. Now, me in this day and age, I need my actual light cases if I can help it. But the CD wallets were really cool. Got the Croc beanie. Honestly, never really cared for much for Mario Kart, but Mario Kart World looks pretty raw. It does. And again, it's not an everybody thing, but like you'd be lying if you look at it and go, oh, that doesn't look fun. Like, it looks fun. It doesn't even have to be your cup of tea. Just it looks like a little, like not even little. It's a big package. It's just a boatload of fun. So excited. And we're eating so good. We have a Mario racing game this year, a Sonic racing game, and a Kirby racing game. Like, if you like racing games, there you frickin' go. The t-shirt looks good. Oh, thank you for the nuggie. Also enjoyed the lurk, Marvel Storm. Found a good Roblox TF2 clone called Typical Colors 2. That is hilarious. That sounds about right for Roblox. You gotta name it something that like is similar but kind of makes it's like its own thing. Let's see here. Got another. Is that the same t-shirt? Possibly. Yeah, I think it's the same tee. The white Croc t-shirt, I would rock this. This is something I would wear to bed. Absolutely. The thing is somehow better. Gotcha. That's fair. Sometimes you could do that with Roblox, but yeah, no, that's fair. There was a Sonic fan game on Roblox that was like Forces-esque, and I think it was me of all people telling you this because I'm not a Roblox guy necessarily. I think it's more for like kids and stuff. Not that adults can't play, but it's more for kids. Anyways, I would play this thing called Gru Forces. It had something to do with what was it called? Despicable Me. I'm not even a Despicable Me guy. I know nothing. Yeah, Despicable Forces. Isn't it? It's good though. It's good. Like, why is it good? It's dumb, but it's good. Like, you can't even make that crap up. It's so dumb, but it was like I had so much more fun playing that than I did Sonic Forces. It's ridiculous. It got remade? Ain't no way it got remade. That's insane. Plus Daisy and her outfits, my wife. I was gonna say, so Little Vic, I gotta talk to you about that, right? Daisy in the newest Mario Kart game. I'm telling you right now, I was not a Daisy guy. I've never liked Daisy pretty much most of my life, outside of maybe the Mario Strikers games and a few things here and there. I've liked fan-made Daisy on the internet because I think they make her more fun. But Daisy in this new game, I went from like, not a Daisy fan to like her new outfits and her new like kingdom and course and all that. I like got out of my seat and I'm like, all right, so I'm a Daisy guy now. She's better now because I think before she was just kind of whatever. But now she's cool. Well, she's always been cool. She just wasn't my cup of tea. But now I'm in that Daisy fandom. I'm joining the Daisy side. I've been sold, if you will. Roblox is perfect brain rot game, in my opinion, not an insult. But no, that's true. That's true. Like, if you're looking for, like, brain rot or just something to, like, chip away at your time, definitely. I've done that before. I haven't done it in forever, but I've done it before. Croc my child. Yeah, Luigi. Yeah, Luigi. Dude, Luigi's looking good. That's fair. Always been a Rosalina fan. Dude, we love Rosalina. Rosalina is the best princess, in my opinion. I say princess as she's not a princess, but like out of the Mario girls, I think Rosalina's my favorite. Personally speaking, that's just me. I like all of them, but I would go. Let's just say for Mario Kart World, I'm gonna say in order. I'm gonna go Rosalina, then Pauline, then Daisy, then Peach. I normally put Peach above Daisy. Even though Peach does look really good in the game, but I think I'm a little sold on Daisy in Mario Kart World. But on a normal basis, I'm going to go with Rosalina, Pauline, Peach, then Daisy. Unless Nintendo wants to change my mind going forward. Zonic, welcome, brother. Oh yeah, let's go, dab me up. Again, as someone who grew up with Roblox, it's perfect brain rot game. That's fair. I couldn't even tell you the first time I played Roblox. I don't think I was a kid. I'm pretty sure the first time I tried it, I had to have been like in my early 20s or something. I played some kind of like natural weather disaster game or something where like the weather freaks you up or something. And I was like, that's neat. And I tried out like a couple spooky worlds or something. Yeah, it's neat. And then obviously the Sonic stuff came out at some point and we tried giving that a whirl. But the hardest thing for me showcasing the Sonic stuff on like Twitch and YouTube as a live stream, unfortunately it attracted a lot of kids. It attracted a lot of like little kids, like 8, 9, 10, anywhere up to like 14, 15, 16-year-olds, just kids. And I was like, don't get me wrong, depending on the kid, they could be nice, but most kids that come into my chat, like, I'm just like, oh, bro, this is actually kind of like bad. They'll be saying just the most stupid stuff, and I'm like, you shouldn't be here. But, again, there were some really cool people that came through those. Really, really awesome people. It's just, it did attract the wrong crowd, so I stopped, like, streaming those games. Or, I stopped streaming the Sonic stuff, pretty much. So, join the Daisy Worship Club. Let's go, achievement unlocked. We got the Croc Tail Lounge Cup. Would take. The Croc Hat, and that's it. And now we got the Croc Media. Love that game, Natural Disaster Survival Simulator. And you know what's funny? I actually played that in VR. I played that in VR chat like about a couple months ago. It's pretty good. I would argue it's better than Roblox, but I'm sure that's also like where it came from, question mark. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. There was also some like pizza simulator thing I played at one point in time. Again, it's a total time waster. If you want to waste time or just goob around with friends, it's got you. It's got you. I can very much see the appeal, but it's something like if I can help it, I won't play it because I'd rather play like actual like new stuff coming out. But if I'm in the mood for just goobing around, I will sign in every now and then. Go island hopping and jumping. Was not expecting a Star Fox thing on my PS5. Huh. Like I get it, because technically, I guess... Huh. Let's see. Then I got the... yeah, the hammer ready, that's true. I was gonna say, so Star Fox here. That's... Yo! That Gex 2 in the middle? Blasto? Dracula X? Wow. Jurassic Park, Wild Arms, Crash Bandicoot 2. Yes, Star Fox promo. Keep in mind I'm playing this on a PS5. Yes, say Gex. Say Gex, baby. Nintendo, Sega, Sony, 3DO, PC, Arcades, Code, Strategies, Classics. Yep, this definitely was a time frame. Yeah. God, when 3DO thought they were something. That's hilarious. Anyway, sorry, 3DO. Yo. That's insane. Fallout. Guys, look at that. The OG Fallout when Fallout was brand new. Just brand new Fallout. Tomb Raider 2, Monkey Island 3. Good stuff. I think that's in a different language, but that's about what I could take out of that magazine. Whoa! Just flat out, like, you didn't kill Mario because that's an N on the hat, and I don't know what that stands for. I think that's the other guy, like maybe the bad guy of this game. You got Lara Croft, a very obvious Mario ripoff, and Crash Bandicoot looking a little grungy looking. Why would you even try to fight Crash? I don't know. I guess it was third party, to be fair. Princess Peach is your favorite? Peach is a classic. You cannot go wrong with Princess Peach. So we're gonna spend the rest of the stream talking about my wife. I mean Daisy, right? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Like Lara Croft, Croc has more moves than you can shake a stick at. PSM PlayStation Magazine. Move Over Mario and Cruise by Crash. Croc rocks. I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe the remaster will hold some weight today, but I wouldn't go that far back then. Something like 40 Winks, if anyone's familiar with 40 Winks, they would also play like the whole like move aside Mario thing. I mean, that did not age well, especially in recent. Mario's like king. Mario is king right now, whether you like it or not. I'm just stating facts. We got... Oh no, Little Vic, listen. For noise. Yo, Zinni Milano, it's good to see you. You've been found out? You have been found out. You won the war. Now we know who it was. And now we have to treat you to a banquet for you have won the war for us. The war is over. Crash gets unalived in one hit unless he's got a mask. So he's the easiest to defeat. That's true. That's very true. Croc is looking to be one of the best 3D platform games of the year. I suppose competition wasn't the most stiff back then, so I will maybe give you that much. And then you got that one, then that's it. Okay, that's cool. And then Croc photo book. This is insane. The Croc floaty. I was just lurking, but I want to think. Nah, I appreciate you lurking, though. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. It was a lot easier to challenge Mario than it is nowadays. That's fair, yeah, because Mario, while he was, like, on top, or at least one of the people on top, he wasn't, like, invincible at that point, because Sonic had taken a pretty good jab at Mario there for a while. And even Sonic was #1 for a smidgen. Not for very long, but he was for a smidgen. Dang! Croc out here getting a hose. Freaking A. Dang. Oh, what is this? Hang on. We gotta zoom in on this desk. What do we got? I see a PS1 controller. Some random hoo-ha. Old computer, obviously. That's a very nice old computer. Hi there. She's scaring me. Just kind of showing up out of nowhere. I see FX. That might be an FX thing back there. The pussycat kill, whatever that means. Yeah, she's enjoying herself playing some Croc. Yo, bro's enjoying some Dr. Beppy with the PS1 controller. Yeah, bro's living his best life. Is that a Coca-Cola can back there? He's got a couple drinks. Maybe it's a different coworker in there. Hose before bros, that's true. Hose before bros. Get it on with their significant other, and then consider playing Croc, Legend of the Gobbos. Yo, okay, but like he's styling though. We love the Croc float. That's so cute. Okay, I like that though. The Croc cake. This is incredible. This could be its own emote. This Croc cake. That's incredible. She wants the Croc, exactly. Back in my day, Croc used to be a video game instead of something you slip on your feet. I'm so glad we have the Gruntilda Walmart meme in art form. Now, the fact that you made that like you got that as a thing to become reality, Zinni, bless your soul. Also bless the artist's soul. That went much further than I ever thought we could ever go. Also, look at this. They censored the PS1 logo. That's really funny because in the remaster of this game, they had to just to cover all platforms. They censored the PS1 logo, even though this is on a PlayStation console. So that's incredible. Rated KA for kids to adults. That rating's no longer around. It's got its, okay, yeah, I see. Fox Interactive. I forgot this was by Fox Interactive. to celebrate the manufacture of more than 500,000 copies. Insane. In the ending year of March 31st, 2000. So, it didn't sell, like, insanely, but it was okay. It sold okay. Later, keep in mind, look at this. KA, rated kids to adult. When it got the Platinum Hits one, the greatest hits, it got the E for everyone. It changed. We no longer had K to A. It was just rated E for everyone at that point. Interesting. And then that's it. And then obviously you have the soundtrack. Remastered remixes, though. Oh, shoot. Living Tombstone got a piece of this? Oh, shoot. That's awesome. Inverse Phase C64 mix. That's incredible. Yeah, the Living Tombstone got a piece in here. Also, it's good to see you, Razor. Welcome on in. How you doing today? It's the same artist who did the funny Gruntilda videos too. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, we've been like mega blessed. I can't remember any games that were rated KA back in the day. Ooh, I think I could probably come up with a couple. And then that's all we got for remixes. But that's, honestly, the fact we even got Living Tombstone in here was already kind of like, whoa. Work in progress soundtrack. So we got the, like, beta. Title chant. Oh, this is the title before we got what we got. Like, we have this now. That's so cool. What about Forest Main? Oh, that's so primitive. I love it, though. Listen to that. That was the OG, and then this is the finished product. I've had one of those days of all time. Oh, the days of days. I feel that. I understand. And now there's like a bit more backing to it. That's good. Oh, Parappa the Rapper was one of them. It was old enough to be KDA. That's true. God, I'm trying to think of some myself that had the KDA. Game design, so you got concept art and all that. Character sheets. Good stuff, good stuff. They just stare into your soul, I swear. Character design. He had a little jacket at one point. Not jacket, a polo. He had a hat, a Croc shirt. With your several designs: tiger, dragon, platypus, wallaby, raccoon. Wow. Okay, the platypus is kind of insane looking. Fang the dog. Robo Croc. Wallaby raccoon. Character animations. Oh, that's cool. Got a cat looking character that we could have had. Purple cat. Purple cat. Huh. How do you know? You're cool. And that's it. Okay. Wow, we got a couple designs there. And then you got the commentary, which I will likely listen to in my own time. If I can help it, because I do like myself a good commentary. But I think for now we'll go ahead and play the actual game. A lot of commentary here. I love that. That's great. Whenever I think of Living Tombstone, to this day I immediately think of his old Brony stuff. I kind of think of Five Nights at Freddy's. I think of the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff on a personal. Even though I didn't really like grow up loving like Five Nights at Freddy's, I thought it was okay. But like I got into that music later. Last 30 minutes of my shift, I get a phone call. I want you to guess how long the call took. Oh God, too long? Imagine that this. Oh, sorry. Imagine that this Croc game was probably the very first I ever 100%ed way back on my parents' old PC. Yeah. Can I see the raccoon again? It looked pink. Yeah, here, let me go back to the Crocopedia. I think it was character designs. So the raccoon's up there in the top left. And then you've also got him right there. Got that design. I'm gonna be real with you, it doesn't look like a raccoon to me, but I think it's because it's more, like, it's very pink, and I'm just not used to that. But it looks cool. Like, everything else makes it look like one. But it being so pink, I'm like, huh? Give me a number, Zonic. 30 minutes? Oh, jeez, don't hurt me. And then if you want the actual, like, animations, well, I guess there was no raccoon in there. Fair enough. But yeah, let's go ahead and pop on in. New save, we got 3 slots. I don't even know if you had that in the OG. So the adventure begins. I don't like that sound. Oh, you can enter passwords in this game. 1 hour and 20, sweet heavens. That's insanity. I was thinking maybe an hour tops, but an hour and 20 is insane. Blaze Big, GK, Beta Croc, Espeon, Dog Cat Thing. You dog cat thing. We might as well throw in Chowder while we're at it. Anyways, back to Daisy. Anyway, no. Anyways, back to Daisy on a boat. Alright, we've jumped into the game. We didn't get the intro from the get-go, so I don't know if the intro, like... I don't know. We didn't get the intro. Maybe there's a way to activate it or something. There's probably an intro, if I had to guess. I'm just a little surprised, like, it didn't play at the beginning. It just kind of, like, sends you into the game. Even when I booted up the game, I didn't get the intro, to my knowledge. Unless it just wasn't looking. Hut. Alright, so far, it does relatively play like the OG. Oh. Well, frick me then. Wow, that really hurt. That took everything I had. Okay, that's the platform being on. Oh shoot, is it? Okay, I was gonna say. Wow, I forgot when you get hit in this game, you just lose everything. Rude as heck. I got nothing from coming down here. I forgot how brutal this arrow was. Okay, jeez. If I kill you again, do I get things? No. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if I can kill you. Hang on. I have to do the tail whip. Give me a second here. Maybe I can break this. Wait, I think I can push this box. No. What if I stand on the well? Hit! There we go. Oh, nice. The nostalgia's real. It's so classic. I never got to, like, buy Croc as a kid. I only got to try out, like, the demo. But when I got older, I finally got a copy and was able to, like, get around to playing it and whatnot. I loved it. I might also turn down the volume. Just a smidgen. I thought it was a little overpowering. Let's fetch the horny bat. Wabam! Just the thwack of the century. I'll hit you with that chicken Jackie. Alright, we saved a Gobbo. Is it a Gobbo or a Gobo? I feel like I've heard both takes. Was that ever official? Or however people like pronounce it. I know there's probably like different takes. I've always said Gobo, but some people say Freaking nuts, bro. Actually, yeah. Why do you hurt? Try this. Oh, okay. Wow. You just don't get to keep things. We don't get to have nice things. Wow. Are you even worth killing? You kind of just take... Oh, that's me hurting myself. Fair enough. That'll end the level. I guess I'll head down here. It's Gobbo. Ow. Whoa, bro. Saw this on GOG and was so tempted. I hate to be that guy, because I don't want to be that guy. I really was hoping this would be on Steam. I don't blame it for being on GOG, or however you pronounce it. Some people might say GOG, some people might say the actual full name. But I was hoping this would be on Steam. That being said, you know, it's on PC, which is great. I went ahead and bought it for the PS5, just for the simplicity of stream. So that way I don't have to, like, have a window. I can just work off the capture card. You know, me stuff. So, it works. Did I have anything to my name in this level? I don't think I really had anything. Level complete. I had, like, 2. I'm gonna need that horny mallet for my sins are too great. You just need conked out is the thing. I would, well, no. I'd make the joke you can't be horny if you're conked out, but it's like, some people can. And you're asleep. I kind of want to play that level one more time, so I can actually leave with some currency. I don't really remember what it all does. Like, what do these little orbs do? Don't they, like, contribute to, like, the bonus level or something? I haven't played this in forever, so I'm probably butchering my knowledge here. But you guys who, like, grew up with this stuff, I'm sure it's, like, more embedded into your head. For me, this was a Let's Play project from almost 9 years ago, so I'm not going to remember absolutely everything. But I don't quite remember what all these little guys did. I know collecting these 5 do send you through a special door. That much I know. But the regular ones, are they just to, like, keep you safe from other enemies? Oh, it definitely can be anyway. Oh! unfortunately fell into the fire, which kind of defeats the purpose of me coming back into this level, but I still have 4. We'll see what we can do here. Me when I saw Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals, I heard that like that was a new character for the game. I saw people saying like the whole like I don't want to play with you anymore meme with the other 2 girl characters or something like that. Oh boy. That's a breaking platform, or broken platform, if you will. Try you DM for later, just so you're not wondering about your Discord notifications later. That's fair. Does it perhaps have Chicken Jockey in it? I'm gonna date this video so terribly with my jokes. You'll see. I'll go back to this video and like re-listen to it. Just hear myself going Chicken Jockey and be like, bro, that was so that time. I'm gonna ask you to move your cheeks. I want to go in here. I guess I could have gotten the special orb and then whatever you want to call these things, and then could have went through that special door, and I never did. So I'm glad I came back here then. This is definitely something I would like to do. I will say, controls-wise, this definitely does feel better. It's not, like, the best thing in the world, because it's still Croc days in, and I don't mean that in a bad way. You know, this game plays like Croc through and through, which is, you know, good. You don't want to change it too much. It's changed just enough to, it still feels like Croc, without those terribly tight, stiff controls of, like, the PS1 D-pad. Like, this feels good. Like, I'm using the control stick. This looks as fluent as it looks. It's very nice. I mean, look at that. That was beautiful right there. Very good. This is, I'm going to at least say as of right now, the definitive way to play Croc. And I'm sure that goes without saying. This, oh, got an achievement. Yippee! Alright, and then, grab the heart. Oh, I don't need it. Oh no, that gave me an extra life. Yo, badong. The freaking twerk emote. You freaking, the Venom twerk emote, though. Pretty crazy stuff. I'm kind of glad that the game has that. I know that sounds dumb, but like, I think games need to have more fun with just like letting loose and having like, just do what you want to have a good time. Some people might call it cringe. Some people might call it like gross. Some people, you know, so forth, so forth. I feel like developers need to just roll with the thing and be like, yo, just throw in the twerk. Like everybody, like in this day and age, at least around my age group, we like that dumb stuff that just you shouldn't be putting in your games, and that's where you should put it in your game. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Like, it's so dumb, you should. Because in my opinion, like actual twerking, like somebody if they actually twerk and whatnot, I think that's dumb. I don't think it's great. But I feel like in the sense of a video game, it's fantastic. It's so funny. I just feel like when it's an actual like twerking moment, I'm just like, bro. Don't actually do that in front of my face. I will walk out of here. I will walk that way, and I'll never come back. Is that a balloon over there? I kind of want to kill this guy. The Venom twerk emote got me into Plat 3 on rank. There you go. There you go. That's hilarious. I love. That's a good sentence. That's a good sentence. Just the Venom twerk emote got me into Plat 3 unranked. It's a very good sentence. I love that so far in the stream, just exposing how thirsty we all are. I just need to be a little quenched. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I can be that bad. I will not publicly be that bad. I will only be a little bad, just a smidgen. A little thirst, if you will, just a little. Bonk. How many of the Orby thingies do I have? Oh, you do a little sidestep. That's so cute. We don't have enough, do we? Just a touch. We have a key. We could probably go back and... You're a... Ooh! I just missed it by a pinch. Yeah, so we got... Yeah, 3 so far. So we got 3. Let's go ahead and save this Gobbo down here. There you go. Sure you aren't, Zonic. Don't tell everyone. Don't tell my secrets. Am I allowed to walk on the side of this? You feel like they should try a battle network, the amount of what in that game is wild? Gotcha. Oh shoot. See, buddy, I guarantee you I'm worse. What, in the thirst department? Is that a good thing? I mean, I'm a dog, I'm hardly ever quenched. That's true, you always need that big dog bowl. Don't. Okay, he killed me. Bro. Do I have the thing still? How do you get that purple balloon, though? I gotta know how you get that purple balloon. There's gotta be like a different way over there. Huh? That door? Yeah. Maybe there's like a different door or something? It was wasted 2 minutes of time on the escort map, specifically the Spider-Man Zero escort, where you don't have to charge the point to get the objective moving. Gotcha. Is there like a door? I can't go through this door. To me, like, I'm not noticing a whole lot in this level. Either there's a chunk of this level I'm just not seeing, or I'm insane. One of the two. It feels like there should be more. A door at the beginning of the level. Let's see. Should I double dip for this game or wait till next week to buy it? Did you already buy it? And I'm not including the copy you got me. Little does he know I'm a nasty dog. You see what I mean? Like, how do you get up there? There's gotta be some other kind of door. I mean, worst case scenario, we leave. I'm not gonna 100% this game, but... Also, the cave reminds me of the Mad Monster Mansion. It kind of does have that Mad Monster Mansion vibes, at least with the music. That's for sure. Alright, we'll go ahead and end the level, I guess. Not much of a level. At least so far. I'm not trying to be, like, too much of a critic, just because maybe I'm not playing it right, but... Not yet. Then I'm gonna say buy it. You can buy it maybe once if you want, but not twice. Wait for the second time. If it ever goes on like a sale. Shoutin' Lava Lava. Wait, Shoutin' Lava 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 is the name of this level. 1-3. Sure. Yo, Chiptune, it's good to see you. Ayo, the Croc remaster came out. Does it still have tank controls? Thankfully, no. It's beautiful. Look at him rotate. I'm rotating my control stick in place right now, and it looks incredible. He is so fluent, and it feels so good. It still plays like OG Croc pretty much, but it plays better. It's like Croc, but better. This is certainly a remaster, and it lives up to that tale. I'm very happy that, like, this game is still through Croc, but it feels good. Because, like, as much as I love the OG Croc, the tank controls killed it for me. Into harder levels and, like, later levels. But for me, like, so far, I've had a pretty clean experience. Camera's about give or take the same. Maybe a little bit better. We got 3 boxes. Oh, I see. This ought to be easy. Left. Save the little guy. As soon as I can grab you, I'll slip slide around you. I found it harder to grab you than it was to find you. Sparkles? Why is it sparkling over there? I don't really have a platform to get over there anymore. Huh. I'll just head through this door. Oh yeah. Zinni, I still gotta put out the thank you card. I just realized. I should probably like conjure up all the doodles and put out the thank you card sometime soon. It, like ever so slightly slipped my mind. Do not want to forget that. Push it left and right. Listen here, game. I'll do what I want. Ew. It's Tiffy's. That's the key. Oh, I missed it. Gotta do a better jump than that now. Aw, I didn't jump in time. Also, if I could be like a bit of a nerd for a second, because I was talking about this earlier in my Discord. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, got a new Discord, so !Discord, or even the tagged post in my chat will get you to our new Discord. What I wanted to say, anyways, minus my shameless shilling. The micro SD express cards that you have to order for like the new Nintendo Switch 2 system, you know, they're gonna be a bit more expensive because they're faster and stronger and all that, but like, man, they sold out. The new one sold out ASAP when the Switch 2 announced that you have to get that, and It's been crazy to see. They're sold out in America and Japan. I can't vouch for anywhere else, but can you die? Can you actually die? Rude as all heck. That thing was oogly. Get out of here. Oh, the monkey woman from the Donkey Kong Bonanza trailer. The second I saw that character, like, I hate to be that guy because I don't want to be that guy, but the second I saw that character, my brain immediately went, well, there goes the internet. Immediately. So far, at least for me, I've seen nothing but really nice art pieces of not only that character, but also other Donkey Kong characters, and especially the new DK redesign. It's been very nice to see. You're a dingling. Stop respawning, bro. I did not ask you to come back. Those little gem things disappear way too fast. They do! They don't last very long at all. I'd say they're almost like Sonic rings, but they last like 33% less. At the same thought, though. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I don't want to think that way, because it makes me sound like... I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but, like, it makes me feel bad. Ow. But yeah, I was like, yeah, internet's gonna have a field day with that one. I'm somebody, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I like stuff like that, but, like, jokes is, like, not like that, but, like, I like, you know, new characters like that and all, but, like, jokes aside, like, I'm just looking forward to a new Donkey Kong game. Not, like, to me, like, not everything has to be about hee-hee, ha-ha. Like, I'm looking forward to, like, a new DK 3D platformer. We haven't had one in over 25 years. I was 4 since the last time one came out. Like, that's what I'm looking forward to. Like, first and foremost. What is that? Purple jelly? Why? Oh. Does this do anything for you, bro? What? Do I need to break the jelly? How does one break the jelly? I have no idea what's going on there. Grab all these goodies. Not a reflection on you, it's just the reality of the internet. No, yeah, that's just the reality of the internet. People tend to have brain rot and gutter brain and all that. I hate to admit it, I am in that department every now and then, for better or worse. Not proud of it necessarily, it's just, it is what it is. Being an adult is so very fun. So what's that button do? Oh, I see. Still need to look her up, hard to do without a name, to be honest. I suppose she doesn't have a name to my, yeah. I don't know if, like, throughout any of the Nintendo, like, live treehouse thingies or anything, if they've shown her name, but hopefully we get something to work off of later. It's not like I was like, the internet's gonna have a field day. Me, hello, I'm the internet. I pay this much a month for you? Why, hello there. I don't know if Croc gets, like, power-ups later on or not. Croc does not, to my knowledge. It has been a while, though. But I won't say he does not. There we go. Also, have a good night, Adar. Thank you so much for being here. Is this how you beat the game? Or is this, are we doing this right? I hope I'm doing this right. Okay. I don't remember this minigame in the slightest. I probably didn't do very well in my original Let's Play. Oh. There you go. Okay. God, so fast! I'm assuming I saved you, little guy. Sweet. Awesome sauce. You know, whatever that means. Sonic Frontiers looking challenge. God, you right though. Oh no, you right though. Fudge. Ba-ba-bum. Especially with Digimon, but sometimes they know what they are doing. That's fair. Lair of the Feeble 1-B1? 1-B? Oh, now we get cutscenes. I must have not gotten the intro somehow. I'll just let myself out. No, you're not allowed to leave. Yo, look at this little guy. That was cool. Okay, we got our first cutscene because we didn't get the other one earlier. Oh God. Okay, this actually works a lot better on the PS5 than the PS1. So, look how much range I have now that it's not tank controls. I can just kind of do whatever the frick I want, bro. It's incredible. There you go. Get that extra life. Can't believe Sonic copied Croc. Shame. For shame. Sonic, You and your unoriginality, says the guy named Zonic. Shame. Shame. Off with your head. And then some. Hut. Alright. Well, those are some goodies. Oh, we got just a haul here. Also, I don't know if anybody else is excited for Metroid Prime 4. I know for a fact, like, I'm not the biggest Metroid guy in the world, even though I do like Metroid, but Metroid Prime 1 was such a fun time for me, and I plan on playing, like, 2 and 3 in the near future. But, man, the mouse controls for Metroid Prime 4, I'm so excited for. Metroid Prime 4 with mouse controls just sounds incredible. Sonic's just a Croc-colored Sonic, clearly. Clearly, I'm just Croc and Sonic infused. Absolutely. Oh, he's got a health bar now. Tooty the Feeble. They gave him a health bar. That's so cool. Okay, stopped. Kersplat. These bosses are something else. Buy my time a little bit till he attacks me again. Sonic, but he turns dark blue. Oh. And then he kind of just freezes in place. God, this game was of a time. Like, don't get me wrong, the remaster is a lot better than the OG game, but it's still the OG game. You're not going to be getting a modern 2025 platformer here. And that's fine. I wasn't expecting that. I knew what I was getting into. I just hope people didn't see this platformer and go, oh, this is going to be like a new game. It's not going to be a new game. The Tumbling Dantony? Something like that. Since it's already late, I guess I'm going to stream the end of Sonic Rush and maybe start Rush Adventure tomorrow. Yo, let's go. Sounds fun. Ah, yeah! I wasn't looking. Imagine how embarrassing it is to have your title be The Feeble. Yeah, you got The Feeble in your title, that's true. You kill Tooty, Banjo's gonna be peed? Probably. Tooty was gonna go missing one way or another. I'm gonna just lay it out for you. Oh, you still listen. I'm gonna have to wait on that. Rain check and all that. How? Do you need stopped? There you go. Jeez, Tail Whip won't do it for you then. And they respawned way too soon. He's already back after I killed the other guy. I got you, little dude. Wow, still hit me though. What? Okay. Strange. I don't know if I'm supposed to break the box, but we have already done so. Gotta respect the simplicity, it's very charming. It is very charming. Especially, like, if you're just in this, like, in the domain like me, where, like, you're happy to see PS1 games get remasters. You're not necessarily asking for a full throttle, like, from the ground up remaster. You're just happy to see a new take on a game that you like. There you go, I'm already happy. Oh, no, how does one leave this level? Oh, you can climb this wall. I was like, what do we do? Okay. Just realized. Like, this is a step below Spyro Reignited and Crash Remasters, I'd say, just from watching. Oh, yeah, those games were, like... I believe they had code in mind, but otherwise, like, a lot of it was built from the ground up, graphically and all that, where this game is, like, absolutely working off its old assets, and, more so just polishing them up. Oh, there we go. I might break these real quick. That's a Gobbo. Don't you touch me! Rude as heck. That's all I can save. Freaking God. I remember, so I'm going to say this now, and you guys are going to like, for those who like this game as their childhood, I apologize in advance, but I'll never forget when I did this for my YouTube channel years ago. By the time I finished the game, I went, okay, you know, good Let's Play and all, but like, man, I never want to play that game ever again because it was such a pain in my butt. Knowing I'm going into this remaster, knowing like, yeah, it's going to be better with the controls, but also knowing like some things are going to tick me off. So I'm already in here like, uh-oh, I can see this game ticking me off again. Here we go. I was like 20, 21 years old when I played this last. And well, I won't be as angry, I suppose. At least not internally. I'll probably express my anger a bit more in a funny, like, I don't know, comedic way, I suppose. I feel as a YouTuber back then, I probably would have been like, oh, come on, like, I would have, like, really held it in. Or, like, now as a content creator, I'm probably gonna, like, just yell at Croc and then laugh about it afterwards. Did I open the door? No, it's a different door. Right? Oh, no, wait, I haven't been in the store. Let's go in here. Hit. Oh, there's a Gobbo. Banjo, is that the guy from Yooka-Laylee? I believe it's the guy from Conker's Bad Fur Day, if I'm not mistaken. He was the guy that was, like, head mounted on the wall of the Cock and Plucker. And yes, I know what I said. That's the name of the bar. But yeah, Banjo was more so in that game. His head was chopped off and mounted on the wall. And you know what's funny? That's a correct answer, because technically speaking, he was. You gotta give me that. You could also go and nerd out and say Diddy Kong Racing or some other stuff, but, you know, I thought my answer was funny. I thought I was clever. Is it okay the comfort dog is here? The comfort dog! Yo, yo, yo. I'll do this music, though. Oh, God, I don't know if I can pull this off. Oh, yo! I can only grab that many. You know what? Could be worse. That was a lot, though. That's cool. I thought he was from Smash Brothers. I think he's that Yamshi guy, or whatever his name was. Yo, 69, let's go. Cave Fear 1-5. Alright, let's go. Got the green orb up there. I'm gonna get myself killed. There you go. For Splat, I don't really think I'd reach that. Shoot. That was not worth a try. I'm gonna give it one more whirl, knowing it's a bad idea. Nope. That ain't happening, y'all. What is... How? I'm gonna have to move the block. Push it way over here. Conker got his head chopped off later on, but then again, the game never came out, so he was spared. That's true. God, that's frick to think about. Sorry, I had a big yawn there. Why? I don't know. There's gotta be like a scientific reason behind it. But for some reason, chat, I'll go to inhale a caffeinated drink during stream to keep me going, and I start yawning. But like, if I don't have caffeine beforehand, I'm fine. Like, is it just my body being like, yo, caffeine? Alright, let's see where your energy was at. You're tired. And it just like zooms in on my like being tiredness, like just speeds that up. I don't know. You'd think it'd wake me up. Yo! You may have ADHD? Is that like a contributing factor? Is that like is there something behind that? Factual wise and all that. I've never been like diagnosed with anything, but I wouldn't be too terribly surprised if I had like a form of it or a small thing. But in all honesty, like if that's an answer, I'm not even gonna take offense to it, sorry. I would actually kind of laugh at that, because that'd be like, okay, hey, you know what? That's a possible answer. I just never knew this whole time, so more so I'd just be glad to have an answer. I have no clue what the general consensus is on Yooka-Laylee. Do people like it or not? People must have liked it enough for us to get a remaster of that game. Because Yooka-Replaylee is a thing that we're getting in the near future. Which, I mean, I liked Yooka-Laylee when it came out. I thought it was like, yeah, it's neat. I'm gonna be real with you though, it didn't quite scratch that itch for me when it came to Banjo. It's almost like if you've ever had an itch on your back and you go to scratch it, you get a good chunk of that scratch, but it just didn't get rid of the full itch, if that makes any sense. You still have that itch. And then the itch goes back to being bad. That's Yooka-Laylee for me. It's fun, but you still have that itch. ADHD changes how your brain handles certain brain chemicals. But yeah, being tired from caffeine is definitely an ADHD thing. Source, I have ADHD and caffeine does literally nothing to me. Honestly, that checks out then. My dad has, like, I'm blessed his soul and I love him. He has really bad ADHD. But not that I'm judging or anything. It's just more so his is very, I'd argue, fairly strong. Where somebody like me, I've never like been diagnosed or anything like that, but I've shown like little hints here and there about having it possibly. Mine, if I do have it, it's not a super strong version of it, but, you know, I wouldn't doubt that I have some form of it, if that makes any sense. Hang on. Oh, okay, so that moves it. Okay, I was a dork about it before. Also, hello, Bird Girl. It's good to see you. Did someone order almost midnight breakfast? Almost midnight breakfast? What are we having for midnight breakfast, chat? We have Banjo-Kazooie at home. You're not wrong. I am probably going to get Yuka Replay and do another showcase of that after all these years. Because I've actually never played it since my Let's Play. And I've been kind of doing a lot of my live streams as like remakes of those playthroughs. Okay, so can I get up to this spot? No, I can't. Can somebody tell me how the heck you're supposed to get up to that platform in time? You got to be so quick. You got to be so quick. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like right there. Ugh! Clobbered me, bro. Splat, die. There you go. I could really, I be on the oh yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I suppose like ADHD and autism are kind of. Oh wait, I didn't realize you go all the way. Oh, I didn't realize it goes all the way down. Yeah, they have like different like levels of it and whatnot, so that's fair. I'm so dumb. I didn't realize the platform went all the way down. I hate myself for that. I'm trying to do this the hard way. There we go, and I just gotta wait for this. Anyways, would you be mad? I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Never mind. Would you be mad at Rare if they did something like this for Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie? Oh, like, dude, this level of remaster? I'm a sheep. If they did it, I would take it. I would wish they'd put in a bit more effort than just what Croc got here. Like, I feel like for Croc, this is the best we're getting with him. And it's honestly really cool that we got even this far in this day and age. I never thought Croc would be coming back to any extent. So for Croc, this is awesome. But for Banjo, I think Banjo-Kazooie deserves way better. And I hate to put that like on a level scale, but it's kind of true. I'm sure most of chat would agree with me on that. Like, don't just give Banjo-Kazooie a polish and call it a day. If you were gonna do that, you were gonna do that like 20 years ago or something. Whee! We love the balloon ride. Ow! Lots of people can get good at masking the symptoms of ADHD and develop methods to deal with its downsides. Some people will say the people grow out of it, but it really is just we learn how to deal with our way the brain works. That's fair. No, I will agree with you on that one. I will agree with you on that one. If I did have it, or if I do have it, whatever, whatever the case is, I'm probably like super good at dealing with it then. Because I'm aware of it. I'm aware of it like 90, I'd say like 95% of the time at least. Whereas, like, I can name a few people, love them to bits. I have family and friends and a bunch of people that I care about that, like, I'll go to talk to them, and they completely zone out, and I'm like, yep, there's the ADHD. But I always say that with, like, love in mind, because I get it. So. I had a cousin like that, who just, like, I would go to talk to him, and he'd just zone out, and I'm like, you okay? Hi, I'm trying to talk to you about something. They just walk off, and I'm like, oh, well, alright, goodbye. Banjo's one of those games I want to love, but I think it's just okay. Not a bad game at all, just not as great as I was hoping. So, I'm assuming you didn't grow up with it, but my 2 cents on Banjo-Kazooie, and this is just me, this is coming from the guy who likes Banjo-Kazooie a lot, right? My 2 cents. I think if you grew up with Banjo and Kazooie, you're going to like it more, and find it nostalgic and all the other such. If you grew up with the N64 era of games, and enjoyed N64 games, I could see you liking it at least to that extent, maybe, like a little bit. But if you didn't grow up with N64, like let's say you were GameCube, Wii, etc. onwards, and you just didn't grow up with Banjo, I can see somebody going, oh, it's all it's cracked up to be. It's because you kind of weren't there at that point. And I don't want to like say like, oh, if you weren't there, you can't enjoy it. You can. I just think those who appreciate and love it more kind of stem from that era. I'm somebody who I stem from that era, so. Say nostalgia and whatever and whatnot, but yeah, I'm kind of in that domain of I really like it for my childhood and, being a big part of my, younger part of my life, but I'm not gonna tell somebody you're gonna love it because it's the best game of all time. I'm not gonna do that because it's not true for everybody. Yo, Kevin, welcome on in. Just had to tune in when I saw Croc. I haven't played that game in a long time. Yeah, dude, good old Croc. I feel like I just destroyed that block and I needed it. Hang on, let me do that again. I think if I walk back in the room, we're good. I already got through it and I just used my humor to shape around it. That's fair. Ah, I shouldn't have broken that block. I goofed. Is that the only way to get the key? Do I have to replay this level again? I mean, not that I have to, but like, you know what I mean. Oh no, we're gonna have to leave this Gobbo behind and come back for it. That's a darn shame. Banjo-Kazooie spoiled me on with the whole stay in the level concept. That's fair. Yeah, no, you gotta give Banjo-Kazooie that. When Mario 64, if you got a star and it took you out of the level to like reshape the level and make you do it again, just for like the sake of certain missions, you know, we were at the mercy of that, right? Whereas in Banjo-Kazooie, they shaped around 10 jiggies in a level, and you could grab all 10 before leaving the level. You could just be there the whole time. That's a fair point. I'm glad you brought that up. It's a very fair point. I don't think I ever went through that rainbow door either, and now I feel dumb. Question mark. Isn't that the door I went through? I'm gonna need to get all the little thingies again. I'm so dumb. Hang on, go ahead and end the level. Or can I restart? Yeah, go ahead and end the level. I think it's a matter of 3D was so new during the N64 PS1 era that people had little to no guideline of how to make these types of games. That's true, yeah. There was really no, like, guideline for how to make these games at first. They kind of looked at Mario 64 and went, okay, that works. How can we do that better? And sometimes I think some developers just overthought it, I guess. So. Ooh, good drink.
He won't, but I will.
He
Banjo
won't.
Is the goat. He go
The goat.
and eat the lemon, and Kazooie calls Gruntilda a grimy, warty, gangly bitch. It's
Dang.
Dick. Also, it's SM64 with a fun factor dialed up to an 11.
Dude, frickin' Hugh Neutron is Gen Z pilled. The bro's trying to fit in with the kids. He's right, you know. It would be the price thing with the Switch 2, because of my ADHD, I just kept thinking and worrying about it, and it gets worse when I see the posts about it. I understand that. I do. It really doesn't help that with the internet, people like this spread, like, fear and panic and whatnot. And trust me, coming from my family, love my dad and my dad's side of the family as much as I can. They are panic consumers for some reason. Again, love them. I don't mean to dog on them, but yeah, they can kind of be panic consumers, so they'll like spread off like a bad thing happening. They're like, oh god, it's the end of the freaking world. It's like, oh god, you know what I mean? I don't think the Switch 2 is anything to worry about, price-wise and all that. I think we'll be okay in the grand scheme of things. That being said, I'm gonna put my 2 cents out there. This might even make things sound scarier, but you know, still hold on to the fact that we'll be okay. We'll be fine. But my 2 cents is that the Switch 2 is jumping in on the future of the game prices. I don't think this is going to be a Switch 2 price point. This is going to be a video game price point. I'm just afraid that with Switch 2 being the first to really sell games at $80 base value, that when PS5 and Xbox Series X and next-gen PlayStation and Xbox start diving into that same domain of $80 or $70 on the norm. Like, 70 is kind of already normal in certain games, but 80, right? Like, once we start seeing more 80s from other companies, people are going to go look at Nintendo and go, it's your fault, you're the one who started this. No, I disagree. I completely disagree. You're going to see it someday, mark my words. But you're going to see it someday where people are going to go, it's because of Nintendo that PlayStation and Xbox are like this now. I disagree. For 2 reasons. One, they're their own company, so they can do what they want. If they go to do that decision, that's completely on them as a company. And 2, it was the future. It was going to happen. Games didn't say 60 forever. We used to have $50 games back then, but they went up to 60. We had 60 for a while. They went up to 70 for a bit, and now we're heading into 80 a bit. I refuse for anybody to say it's Nintendo's fault going forward, because I guarantee you that was going to happen one way or another. Absolutely. And no, that does not make anybody feel better in the regard of like, oh god, does that mean everything's going to be expensive? Yeah, I might have said that, and that might scare people to that degree, but like, I'm not here to scare you with that. I'm just letting you know, like, it's not Nintendo trying to be scary or scare people. It's them getting in on what's going to likely happen as a whole. So, I'm more so saying it to prepare the mindset of that is the future. We have to accommodate and get used to that. And I know me saying that sounds terrible because it's like, why do we have to get used to it? Things were better the way they were before. That's just life. Guys, that is just life. Things change. It wasn't going to stay the same forever. That's just life. And you got to give me that. I'm not wrong. At least in that life philosophy lesson. Weird comparison, but how I feel about Banjo is the same way I feel about older GTA games. Good game, really fun, but has a lot of stuff that bothered the heck out of me. That's fair. I do like the older GTA games, but they are primitive by today's standards, and I totally get that. I mean, heck, Little Vic, let me tell you a thing. Let me give you a good example. I grew up with the N64, Mario Kart 64. You know, that was my childhood Mario Kart game. All the other kids growing up at some point were either like Double Dash fans, DS fans, or Wii fans, which rightfully so, super good games, love them too. But I was a 64 guy. All right, Rainbow Road 64 comes to the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Whoa, it's the same course, but not as long and more polished and changed and reimagined. Whoa, you know, all that kind of such. I can't go back and play the N64 version. I'm kind of babied by the fact that the new version's a bit more sleeker and, you know, less time consuming and it's just a better experience overall. So I don't know. I'm kind of babied by like the cooler stuff we have these days, and I feel like that's fine. That's not a bad thing per se. You know, I think it's good to like the new things that we're getting. So, if this is gonna be the future of game prices, it's time to get the eye patch. Okay, so I'm gonna put my 2 cents in on that, and again, to each their own. I'm not gonna be able to stop every individual in the world. I'm no hero or anything, but I'm somebody who I am heavily against pirating video games, especially like things that are coming out. And I have one reason. Any other reasons, you know, teach their own, but I have one reason. And that is, well, minus the fact that you can get your computer fricked and all that, possibly. You know, on my actual note, to me, let's say a family of like 4 has like a dad or mom character who goes to this company that goes to help develop this game or make the game, you know, possible, or distribute the game or make music for it. All these like little contributing factors to how we get a video game development and all that, music, graphics, artists, all that kind of such. Everybody in that company puts their 2 cents in, including that one, you know, mom or dad from that family. And they work their butt off night and day to make sure that this game is polished and one of the best so it sells well in this hard world of competition and all these things coming out. They do all of those things, so hopefully sales are good and they, you know, they can put food on the table for their children and all that. And then character number 2 over here shows up and like, yo, I'm gonna pirate GTA 6 because I can't afford it. Well, congratulations, you just, you know, good for you. You can enjoy a thing, but now that family, you know, I know a game like that would probably sell well at Days End, and I know that's a bad example because GTA 6 is gonna sell. Like, I know it will. But like, let's say like everybody and their mother went to go pirate that game instead of buy it. Imagine all those families that get affected by like, oh, poor sales because everyone found a way to pirate GTA 6. That would be crushing. That'd be crushing for that family. That'd be crushing for the kids. That's going to make their life harder. All because... Now, I can understand from the perspective of somebody who doesn't have money. I get it. My brother did that for, like, the longest time. I was very against it, but he did it for the longest time. But anybody who can actually go out there, work a job, and make money and buy a thing, like, don't be that guy. Support a game. Support the family. Support the devs. They didn't work that hard just for you to steal. That's just my philosophy. I've seen so many people around my age group say like, oh, if I go out there and I become a pirate during the era of $80 Switch 2 games, you know, yo, it's all totally, you know, feasible and we're totally in our rights. I mean, do what you want to do, but don't come crying to me when you know, suffer the repercussions of that later. I'm somebody who I like to support the people who make a game. That's just me though. Again, my brother did that for the longest time. He'd be like, yo, I saw the FNAF movie. I'm like, oh, you saw the FNAF movie? I paid my ticket, went to go see the movie in theaters, etc. Bought the Blu-ray. Awesome. And then you got my brother over here. Oh, I watched it on a website. I sit there and I'm like, oh. So, you didn't support the movie. You just fed yourself. All right. It's like, well, it's pretty much the equivalent of walking into like a grocery store and just stealing bread. Like, you're not likely going to affect that store that much. You still stole bread, though. You're still stealing bread. You're able to do it from the comfort of your home because you can't get caught at home, typically. Oh shoot. Am I gonna die? Perhaps. But that's just my philosophy. I'm not here to like make anyone upset or anything. That's my philosophy on the matter. I like to give people perspective on something like that, because again, I think in this day and age, we tend to think about ourselves and not the grand scheme of things. You know, people saying down with Nintendo, I hope they suffer, frick the suits, yada yada. I get it to a degree, but they all worked very hard as well, and they were trying to feed their families. That's just me, though. That's just me. I knew a whole server who loved Mario Party, but whined that they couldn't play online with their pirated copies. It made me facepalm so hard. Yeah, that's another thing. They'll be like, I can play online with my pirated copy. Jeez, I wonder why. It's not like you actually did anything to get said game. You took the cheap way out. You took the easy way out. I've always been, there's a Kratos quote I live by. There's always a price to pay for shortcuts. Anybody who tries to take a shortcut in life or make life easier in a way that shouldn't be possible, or at least feasible, you know, that's a shortcut you pay for later. Now, if it's like, let's say it's older games, right? Like emulation, like let's say you're doing like GameCube emulator, that kind of stuff. I don't really care. That's fine. Those games are out of market. Outside of the Switch Online, obviously having like GameCube being added and whatnot, I care less if you like got ROMs or stuff for GameCube. I don't care. Like, that's a subscription service at that point. I'm not asking you to like go out and buy like physical copies of that game. I would never do that. Fair enough at that point. But if it's like games that are coming out and you're like, yo, I pirated like Mario Kart World, I likely don't want to talk to you. You're likely not somebody I want to talk to. I might humor you as best as I possibly can, but I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. Studies show that people who pirate games weren't going to buy them anyway in most cases. Probably, yeah. Like most people who pirate a game probably just, they weren't going to buy it, but like, hey, you can pirate it, so that's easy enough, right? You don't have to think about if you want it or not, if it's just a click away. It peed me off as some folks we know considered pirating Generations, and I was like, why? Long story short, if you like a series and you want more of it, please, for the love of God, support the game and buy a copy. That's true. There's some people who are like, yo, why didn't we get sequels to this? Or, oh, it didn't sell well, man. We're not going to get a part 2. It's like, you can thank all the people who didn't support it properly. I mean, there's also just the instance of like a game doesn't sell well, obviously. But yeah, sometimes there are cases where people are like, whoa, we didn't get a sequel. It's like, did you pirate the game? The reason why I pirate anime is because I can't get it in my country or I have to watch heavily censored English versions. I would argue that one's fine. I would argue that one's fine. I watched One Piece movie in recent. I'm sure I already went off about this like a couple weeks ago. But there was a One Piece film that I wanted to watch that is just not in circulation on any streaming site. And that's when I caved and I went, well, that's really the only way I'm going to be able to watch this, right? So I would say in that instance, that's fine. You know, it's not like they're trying to go out there and make money off that said thing anymore anyways. So, not a biggie. And even if they are making money on, like, the original stuff, like, again, if there's a specific version of the anime you're looking for that's not really out there, that's fine. You're not going to get bit for that. But, like, let's say, for example, like, oh, the anime Dan-Dan-Dan, you know, new anime and whatnot. Somebody got, like, oh, yo, all 13 episodes that are coming out. Pirated all of them. I got 4K quality and everything. Yeah, baby. You know, you gotta have Netflix to watch this series or whatever it is. You know, if you're in that domain where you're not paying for that subscription because yeah, F Netflix, but then like you're also like pirating those animes, you're pretty much fricking around with the people who made those animes and again trying to feed their families. So that's just my 2 cents. And it sucks because everything I've said today, there's going to be 2 perspectives. There's going to be the other perspective where, like, they think they're in the right, or they think what they do is fine, or that they're justified, and that I'm the bad guy, I'm the reason why this and that, blah, blah, blah. It sucks, because we live in a world of perspective. I could literally be the good guy and be the bad guy at the same time, because it's all a matter of opinion. It's all a matter of opinion. I could easily, like, everything I've just explained to you guys, I can easily be the bad guy in somebody else's eyes. I'll be real at this point, I'm done caring about piracy, life is too short, everything is getting more expensive, do what you want. That's fair. At least in the sense of, like, life is too short, I feel that. I totally get it. I can at least level with that much. What a convo to be popping into. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yo, Kit Kat, welcome on in. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Zach, or is it Zonic? I forget. You can call me whichever you prefer. You can go with Zach or Zonic. I go by either. Oh, don't fall off a cliff, I swear. I wish to save your life. Can I open this gate? Yeah, alright. Yeah, sorry for the serious subjects. I'm in that boat. I want to say these things on social media too, because I want to like stand up for like what is right. But we have a lot of people in this world that like will dog on you for standing up for the right cause. Like if I had $1 for every time I saw somebody say like drop the price on this Switch 2, IRL me wants to go out there and slug every single one of them constantly, like just one after another. Does that make me a hero? Not really. It just makes me violent. But like if I go out there and I fight those people, they're just gonna bounce back with reasons why I'm wrong. It's like I'm not gonna give it the time of day. I'm gonna take my money, spend it the way I want to spend it, have fun, buy product, enjoy product, be gamer, love my life, have a good time. I'm not gonna go out there and like tell people how they should live their life. If somebody's like, yo, I can't afford a $450 console plus tax in these $80 games, I'm not gonna go up to you and go, you can't afford it? Like, nah, I totally get it. I'm barely gonna be able to afford it. Like, I'm gonna be able to, I believe, but like, I barely can. I'm not rich or anything. I'm far from rich. It just so happens in recent I've been saving up some money, which is like rare for me. I'm very bad about money, chat. I'm very bad about money. But in recent, I've been slightly better to where I can get one now. You want a battle royale somehow? Yeah. Little characters down below will fight randomly, depending on who's like the viewer of the stream. And out of like all the, I'll do another war. Hang on. I don't know how many characters are down below. We have like 20 or something, I'm sure. But like out of all those, yeah, only one can win. It's a fun little extra thingy. I'm a very cautious spender. No, that's good. I'm glad you are. It's a very good, very, very good habit. I got a bit snappy there, my bad. No, like, I don't blame you, though. Like, again, keep in mind, like, and I like, didn't mean any offense to anybody who does that kind of thing, because trust me, my brother, he does that kind of thing a lot. He does. And it doesn't necessarily make me happy. I still love him. He's my brother, you know? And I get it from his situation, you know? He doesn't have money, he doesn't have a job, etc., etc. I don't blame him. I get it. I'm not gonna, like, hate on somebody for doing those things. I mean, we'd all be lying if we said we hadn't done it at least once in our life, right? I mean, to some degree. I mean, how many times have you guys seen me emulate a GameCube game? And it's like, bro, how'd you get that GameCube game? I totally used something to, like, convert the frickin', you know, the data to my computer. Totally, like, nah. Let's be real here. I don't know how to do that. I'll just find a gateway. I'm just more so saying on like newer stuff, but if it's like older, I don't give a crap, really. I'd say like maybe Wii U is as far as I'd go at this point, for me personally. But that's just me. If it's newer, I kind of stay out of that domain. But if it's like Wii U, maybe even like 3DS, I'd say that's like, you know, it's out of market. That sounds like a skill issue, Zonic. You're probably right. You're probably right. I can't face the truth, yo. I have insecurities. Well, I'm bad at saving too. I got 300 to my name right now. Oh, I feel that, Zitty. So, I don't want to jinx anything because life is rough, but like I say this as I'm not trying to gloat. Trust me when I say this, I'm not trying to gloat because this money's gonna go right out the window here in the next month or two, right? But I have more money now than I've ever had in like. I'm not gonna say the amount obviously because it's nothing to like gloat about, but like I have more money now than I ever have in like actual like months, like probably before like November. Actually, I'm gonna say this. I have more money now than I've ever had since like, I'm gonna say maybe June of last year. I've not had this much money since June of last year. And it's still nothing to gloat about. I'm not gonna say how much it is, because I don't want to make it about the money, because it's like, but it's nothing crazy. But I'm gonna be going out of my way to buy like a Switch 2 for $450. I'm buying a $200 micro SD card, that's $200. You know, the 1 terabyte, getting a couple games with it. Yeah, you know, before you know it, that money's gone. That ain't gonna last long. It's already out the frickin' window. Gone, reduced to atoms. I also have like, oh, ow, what the fudge? Did you throw a snowball at me? Come here. But yeah, yeah, that money's not gonna last long. Absolutely. I'm not buying that tech demo game. I'm probably not gonna get it either. I didn't even buy 1-2 Switch. Who in Chatland bought 1-2 Switch? I gotta ask. Did anybody give that game a chance? I never bought 1-2 Switch. I bought ARMS, but I never bought 1-2 Switch. I never thought 1-2 Switch was really worth all that much. Didn't look that great. It looked, very just I had Breath of the Wild. I'm a cautious spender usually. I just happen to have enough to make to finally get all the Kirby games I want. That's fair. That's fair. We do love Corby. Corby in the Forgotten Land, which is getting DLC, and I'm so excited for. That was still me holding on to a horrible time in my life where money was tight and lashing out. No, you're fine. Dude, I totally get it. Again, trust me, I've been there. Like, I'm not gonna, like, go out of my way to say, like, yo, you're a monster, you're a terrible person. Like, no, not at all. I absolutely love everyone in this chat, and you guys are awesome. I'm more so, like, that's just, like, I don't know if it's because, of, like, with age and with time, I've gotten, like, that mindset of, like, I don't know. For those who don't know, I work in, like, hospitality, and I work in hospice and all that. So I see, like, patients, families, you know, people coming and going death-wise, and, you know, I'll spare you the spiel, because I know that's depressing. But, like, you know, I totally get the whole life is too short thing. That's why I like to, like, live it up and be happy and all those things, right? But I also like to think of the counterpoints where I'm hearing people say, like, you know, like, oh, you know, money and rent and, you know, family members. And sometimes when, like, a patient's about to pass, a lot of the family members are, like, brothers and sisters are, like, fighting over who gets this from their parents. And it's kind of hard to hear sometimes because you're like, oh, my God, why are you guys making it about the money? Poor Gram over here is, like, biting it soon. And you're all talking about her money. So it's like, to me, when I think of people who are, like, you know, developing these games and working in this field, you know, my brain's thinking, like, money's such a... It sucks. Like, I guarantee you guys, I guarantee you, most of you guys in Chatland, if money wasn't a problem for the Switch 2, we would all be hype, right? Like, safe to say, like, everybody would be like, yo, Switch 2 and games and portability and this and that. If money wasn't a problem, you would hear so much less complaining because, yeah, it's really cool hardware and really cool games. It's the software that's way too expensive. I'm still getting it, but, like, I agree. $70, $80, that's a lot of money. That's like one day at work is like one of the games is like half a day at work for me. Which, you know, I'm thankful that I have a decent job. I don't have the best job in the world. I don't make, like, bank or anything. But I make enough to where, like, I could get, like, a Switch 2 game with, like, half my day. But, like, keep in mind, you know, bills and groceries and everything else I have to pay for. I'm not going to be able to, like, just, oh, yo, a day gets me 2 Switch 2 games, hot dog. Like, I'm not going to be able to do that all the time, obviously. So I'm going to be personally a little picky this generation. I'm going to get Mario Kart. I'm going to get, like, Kirby Air Riders, you know, but I may not get that from software game. That's not going to be something I should get unless I know for a fact I'm going to play a lot of it. I know for a fact that's not my cup of tea personally, so I'm probably going to, like, either wait for a sale or just not get it, you know? I have to be smarter about my money. I have goals where I want to, like, you know, move out eventually. I want to get married, you know, all that kind of stuff at some point, if it's in the cards. So I'm not gonna be able to do those things if I decide, yo, I'm gonna play this Dark Souls game that's $80. I'm gonna play it for 4 hours and then call it a day. Like, I shouldn't do stuff like that. I need to be smarter about it. That's ice water. I'm gonna head to bed before I get myself all messed up like a doof. Good night. You have yourself a good night, little Vic. I appreciate you being here. Oh, thank you for the coins. Yeah, but the game prices are too pricey these days. Oh, yeah. And, like, when I said earlier to you guys, like, oh, I think that's gonna be, like, game prices going forward, I didn't mean to say that to scare anyone. I genuinely also have that fear of, like, that's the norm going forward. Because I'm gonna be real with you, buying a Monster Hunter Wilds recently for $70, I bought it digitally, right? $70 Monster Hunter game. You know, good game, obviously, in its own right, but, like, $70 for that game, I was like, oh my god. And I did a giveaway of that game. And I also got a copy for my girlfriend. Thankfully, Omega chipped in for half of the giveaway copy and then half of GK's copy, so at the end of the day, I only ended up paying 2 copies. But imagine that, 70 and 70, that was $140 for Monster Hunter Wilds, which, dare I say, was wild. So I really can't afford to do stuff like that all the time. I really wanted to do a Mario Kart World giveaway. I was like, yeah, when Mario Kart 9 comes out, I'm gonna get a copy of it and do a giveaway. For $80 though? Probably not. I wanted to do a giveaway, but Flint and Steel. Yo, Biggie, it's good to see you, bud. I have, like, no idea where the. Okay, I'm missing one. Oh, I had to be early into the level. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can go back. By the way, the Croc dude is a cutie. Yeah, we love Croc. Croc is cute. This game's $30. I will say this. It's a short game, and it's fun. I'm gonna personally I'm gonna personally recommend get this game on a sale. Unless you don't mind spending $30 and you want a fun little platformer, then I recommend it. But from previous experience of playing Croc on the PS1, I personally recommend this game at like, I don't know, if you can get it on a sale, $25, 20, or even cheaper, I think that's a good deal. But otherwise, yeah, 30, not a bad price, but I mean, somebody like me, I'm gonna buy this. But if you're not quite sure, yeah, wait for a sale. But it's good. It's good. If you're willing to jump in for 30 bones, it's really good. Really fun time. Alright, I don't have the thing I need. Adjusted for inflation, though, Super Mario World was originally $60 1990, or is to 125 in 2025. Yeah, the inflation for Mario World. And also, I ain't gonna lie, I felt a little attacked this morning because people were saying like, oh, we're gonna be seeing these posts all the time on Twitter about the whole like, you know, oh, Super Nintendo games and Genesis games from back then were more expensive. And like, they were, but I was also kind of that guy to bring up that example the other day on Twitter, and I'm like, bro, I got called out for being like a bad example of like somebody putting that out there. People were like, yeah, but the economy wasn't bad in the 90s, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that's true, but that was still like a good chunk of money, you know? People weren't making like, you know, when you see a $60, $70 Super Nintendo game back then, people weren't making like 13, 14 an hour a minimum wage. How much were people making in the 90s? A couple bucks at minimum wage. Like, you gotta keep in mind, you made money at a different pace back then too. So, I don't know, that's just me. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Biggie. It's going pretty good. We're kind of just, I feel terrible. I feel like we're playing Croc, but like 80% of the commentary so far has just been talking about like the Switch 2 and the prices and all that kind of such. I was fairly certain we were going to get most of it out of our system yesterday with Mario Kart, but not too surprised that going into Croc we're still talking about it. And that's fine. I don't mind shooting the fan with you guys and talking about that kind of thing. Oh, Jesus, that scared me. I didn't know if I was going to die or not. But yeah, like keep in mind, like, let's say, for example, let me give you an example here. If a game costed, let's just say one of those games costed $80 back then. You do 80 divided by, I don't know what, Alexa, how much was minimum wage in 1995? I want to say 95.
In 1995, Ohio's minimum wage was $4 and 20.
So like $4 and 22 cents. So I'll say like divided by 422. That's 18. You have to work 18 hours to get Super Mario World. So let's say, you know, we'll just say for Super Mario World, let's say a game is $80 these days. Let's say the new Mario Kart. We take 80 and we divide that by, I'm just going to say what I make at my job. I don't mind sharing with you guys. Let's say I make, I think I make like, oh God, I sound like an effing creeper from Minecraft. I think I make, oh, I should remember what I make. My brain like completely went the mush. I make, I think it's like 1702 or something, 22. Hang on. 80 divided by 17.02. I think it's something like that. 4 hours. So 4 hours of my time in this day and age would get me a copy of Mario Kart World, where an $80 Mario World copy back then would have taken you 18 hours of work. You see the difference there? Different time period, you know, you made different money. So I know, like, unless somebody has got a counterpoint and I'm wrong, you know, by all means correct me. But to my knowledge, yeah, you know, games were, if they were expensive back then, you know, it wasn't like, oh, I could just go out and buy Mario World, no problem. You know, like, I get, like, maybe some things may have been cheaper, so maybe you weren't paying much on groceries, this and that, you can, like, afford more things. But, like, for those who, like, you know, if you were a kid and you were given so much allowance, you know, that's still a long ways to go to get those games, so how do you go up? How does one swim upwards? Aha! The R2 button, the L2 button. Croc, more like a fat crock pot of crap talk. Listen, such language. I'm so excited for the new Mario Kart. The roster is so funny. I agree, Chizo Ducks, dude. The roster is incredible. I'm loving the roster. The roster is great. The animations are great. The courses look great. The open world looks great. It looks like a very jam-packed Mario Kart, and I'm completely ready for it. Well, this sort of backlash Nintendo is getting is going to last until the Switch 2 comes out. That's for sure. Yeah, by the time the Switch 2 comes out, the backlash will probably let up a little bit. And I don't know if you agree with me on this, Biggie. I've been kind of putting my 2 cents out there. I think we were going to have this happen one way or another. I think with Nintendo starting it, it's going to be a lot of people pointing fingers at Nintendo, like, you're the reason why these games are this price now. I don't think that's the case. I think we were going to hit that wall at some point, whether we liked it or not. I know GTA was going to set that precedence at some point, where they were going to have an expensive game. I know, what, Tears of the Kingdom was 70, but like GTA was going to be 100, whether Nintendo did whatever they were going to do or not. And I think PlayStation and Xbox are going to up their prices to 80 at some point too. So I think, yeah, more so I guess, yeah, the surprise is Nintendo did it first. I'm a little surprised, but not surprised, because like Nintendo's in a position they could pull it off. They're on their A game. They got theme parks, they got movies, they got all this stuff happening. They're in a position, right? But that's about it. Like, otherwise, I think all companies were going to get down and do that kind of thing. So I'm not like terribly surprised games are going to be 80. It's when I started hearing people say like, oh, certain physical games are going to be 90. That's when I turned my head and I went, what? Like 90s, like I don't know what's true or not. I've heard so many different things out in the field. But 90s where I kind of go, hold on, time out. Like, hold on now. That's a little absurd. Like, let's talk about this. 80's one thing, and 70's definitely one thing, but like, 90? What are we talking about? Like, huh? It's the spooky, bro. I have no idea how you're gonna be able to get to that. Hang on. Ah. Is that how you get out of here? Oh, interesting, okay. Such a strange level. Yeah, I've been seeing a bunch of people on the internet being furious over this. Don't blame them. The average consumer is families. Little Timmy's mom is not going to buy a grocery worth of system for him when she and the family are trying to scrape by. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, because when you think about it, like, I mean, I'll make you guys an example. I only buy groceries every, like, give or take, maybe every 3 to 4 weeks for myself personally. So, you know, about 3 to 4 weeks, right? I spent recently 150 on groceries. Now I'm like really stocked on good stuff, right? 150. Split that in half. Split 150 in half. What does that get you? 75? Yeah, it's about two $70 Switch 2 games with tax. You know? I could either, you know, if I could afford both, you know, fantastic, great. But like, you know, yeah, that's two Switch 2 games right there. But if you're like, I want Switch 2 games, but I also don't have groceries, you're gonna have to bite the bullet and go, yeah, you know, food. You're gonna die, bro, if you don't get food. So sometimes you gotta make that choice and you do the right thing. And I'd argue I'm not the thriftiest grocery shopper. I kind of do dabble into some premium stuff here and there. Not all the time. Obviously, I go in for the good deals, best as possible. But there are just the occasional, like, things that I buy where I'm like, yeah, this is like me treating myself. Like a treat myself item. Yo, Levy Jackalope, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cinema. I'll move on from the convo. I've been hearing it all day. That's fair, Kit. That's fair. I'd be lying if I said I didn't see it on social media the entire day, so I get it. So I'll read the rest of the comments that I see so far, and then we can probably move on from it. I was bound for video game companies to become expensive nowadays. Yeah, same boat. Same boat. So there's going to be a Donkey Kong Bonanza. Actually, I was going to say, Chad, is it cool that we talk about the games on hand? Like, is it cool if we talk about the games on hand? Like, that's it? Not really, like, you know, like the bad parts, just the fun stuff. Like, a side note, the new Donkey Kong game looks fantastic. I'm loving Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's so expressive looking. It's so beautiful looking. It looks great. Ow. Frickin' dog. Dog with the dog noises. I have, like, no idea where I'm going. No, not the balloon. Huh. I'm never going to save that Gobbo. I'm excited for the Kirby Air Ride game. Yeah, you and me both, Biggie. So I never got to grow up with Kirby Air Ride. So this will be, like, me, like, getting into the game, like, me and Zinni are going to be looking into doing it with, what's that called? Me and Zinni are going to be looking into doing it with the, oh god, Parsec, with the GameCube and whatnot, but otherwise, yeah, like, Kirby Air Riders is going to be, like, my new entry, basically. I didn't get to grow up with the original. The dog is adorable. The dog is adorable. We love the dog. Although, speaking of eating Switch games, you gotta wonder if the Switch 2 games are going to taste the exact same, or if they're going to, like, change it, or get rid of it. I'm assuming they're going to keep it. Because for those who don't know, the only reason why Switch games have that terrible taste is because it's to keep little kids from eating them and dogs from eating them, because it's like a gross taste, so they'll like spit it out. I'm sure most of you know that already, but for those who didn't know, there you go. Saw people trying to doom post about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds because of Mario Kart World and Kirby Air Riders. That was the one that like peed me off the most today. I'm not one to voice my opinion very often on Twitter and other websites because I don't want to start anything. But I actually said, frick it, I got to stand up for this one because Mario and Sonic are my two boys. I'm not dealing with that, right? So I actually put my 2 cents out there, and I was like, bro, why are we putting ourselves down on each other, you know, when we got fantastic video games coming out? Why do we gotta like fight each other and say like, yo, I hope Mario Kart dies, it's $80, Sonic's the only good choice, or you know, Mario Kart's gonna beat Sonic to death, you know, that game's gonna die instantly, ha ha ha, or forget about those 2 stupid games, you know, let's buy Kirby Air Riders. Like, why do we gotta act that way? Like, why can't we just enjoy everything? Or enjoy what we like, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't like one or the other games, that's fine. Just don't try to, like, act like you want a game to die or something, you know what I mean? It's like, let's just enjoy ourselves. That'd be sick. I'm down to play with y'all sometime. I would love that, Biggie. I would love that. Yeah. Dude, I've never played Kirby Air Ride, so that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I wonder if Switch 1 games will run better since the delay in Tails really hurts. So from what I know, certain Switch games are getting upgrades, which will help run certain FPSs and frame rates and... No, sorry, I said the same thing. It'll help run, like, FPS in certain games, resolutions, etc. That being said... I have no idea where this key is. Okay, anyways. That being said, do you have the key, sir? Certain games are getting the upgrades, but from what I know, it depends on the company. So unless the company, like, and a developer goes, hey, we're coming out with an upgrade, even if it's free, certain games will run the exact same. So if you're talking about, like, a Tales of game, unless, like, Bandai Namco, you have the key? Oh, I do have the key, so why isn't the gate opening? Huh. Hang on, let me go back there then. But yeah, like, unless, like, Bandai Namco themselves go out of their way to, like, develop... Oh, that's dumb. My bad. Unless they go out of their way to do an upgrade for that game, it's just going to stay the same on the Switch 2. I don't think it's getting that upgrade. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I'm glad I'm wrong, because I would love all the other games to, like, benefit from the Switch 2's, like, loading speeds. There might even be beneficial factors for just being on better hardware, but we'll have to wait and see. It says I have the key, but that might be a different key. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me head back. Also, Kirby Air Ride. I was both a spoiler for Kirby Air Riders and Bonanza thanks to YouTube's algorithm. Oh, no. I feel that. Yeah, the algorithm probably pushed out everything that was, like, trendy at that point in time. Kirby was named after one of the Nintendo lawyers. I think you're right about that. That wasn't, like, one of those, like, fun fact things I watched a while back. I also really love how Kirby, I think Miyamoto's favorite Kirby, like everyone had to like pick a color for how they thought Kirby was going to be. Because in Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy, he didn't have a color, right? You know, because Game Boy was black and white. Or even that like kind of like grungy looking green. So when Kirby was given a color, you know, they went with pink. But I think Miyamoto's pick was yellow. And fun fact of the day, yellow Kirby's my favorite Kirby color. So I like Miyamoto's choice. Not that I'm trying to suck up to Miyamoto. Miyamoto's a very, like, obviously not only an important man, but he's a very fascinating guy. But I'm kind of honored at the fact that, like, my whole life I've loved yellow Kirby, not knowing, like, oh, that was Miyamoto's pick for a Kirby color. And obviously, like, everybody who picked, like, blue and red and all these other Kirby colors, apparently, like, those are the alt colors we got in Smash Brothers later, because, you know, they threw that in as basically reference. It's, you know, but granted, Kirby was going to have alt colors, but they threw in the alt colors they were going to use for, like, what Kirby was possibly going to be. So that's fun. And then that's the big door. There you go. So we had the wrong key. I felt so dumb there. I was stunned to find out Sakurai has now directed Kirby Air Riders, his first Kirby game in years. Kirby is his baby. That's true. The fact Sakurai is on a Kirby game is massive. Massive. Like, I feel like Sakurai is one of those very few guys that, like, when I hear, like, oh, is the director of a game, I'm gonna buy that game. If it's made by, like, if it's directed by that person. Does that make any sense? Or like there's an anime company, I'll have to get it here in a bit if you guys want my example, but if anybody's ever heard of the movie Your Name or Weathering With You or Suzume, if you've ever heard of any of those like anime movies, they are made by the same company and by the same like dude. Anytime they're like, oh, by the creators of this person, they're making a new movie, I'm sold immediately. Like I'm sold. Like, you don't have to tell me anything else. I'm gonna watch whatever it is you're putting out there. I'm immediately sold. That's Sakurai in video game format for me. When you hear Monster Hero Sakurai's directing so-and-so, I don't care what he's making, I'm gonna buy it. I'm there. That man's a genius. I'm gonna be there. I will be there and I will support your game. One way or another. Is that a game over? Oh, we got 0 lives. We gotta be careful. Hang on. Let me finish this level real quick. I have like no lives in my name. Kaboo! Go splat! All the little sounds as my voice cracks. Hut! 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 And hut! Hut! Donk! There we go. Whew! Okay. The lawyer looks like a cross between Prince Charles and Mr. Burns. That's incredible. Mr. Burns! By the way, we've had a couple new faces pop by earlier today. I'm going to be that shill for the upteenth time because I've recently just opened up a brand new Twitter dedicated to my Twitch and my content, and we're awesome. We have new emotes in there I've added today. We got Donkey Kong with his eyes bulged out from the new Donkey Kong game. We got Samus handing you a blunt. We've got all sorts of... We got Chicken Jockey. It's an 18+ server, but other than that, we got really cool emotes in there. Consider joining the Discord. We're going to be doing a movie night Saturday, Back to the Future, alongside other movie nights in the near future. Got a whole bunch of stuff we're going to be doing. Remember Miyamoto and Iwata Kirby are official? That's true, yeah. The Chicken Jockey. Thank you. Chicken Jockey pilled. I'm gonna say we'll be getting another direct in September. My source is I made it up. Thank you. Pokeball. I'm not sure if trying to capture me or the purple chow, but one way or another. So I think we're gonna get another direct. Let's see, what is it? April, May, June, July. I could see us getting one in either August or September. I can agree to that. Yeah, can't forget Packweez. We got the Packweez emote. Zindy specifically made that very recently. Very good emote. Also, ow! That had Chunky Kong strength to it. Hot dog. I hope I'm spelling the name right. Oh, for Sakurai? I think you were close. I think there might have been like an A in there, like another A. Excited about Donkey Kong Bonanza? Yeah, Ryu! Donkey Kong Bonanza. Hot diggity dog, I'm excited. Beyond excited. I'll show you guys the emote I have for the server.
I'm excited about the new Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah!
Game, I'm eager about the new Pokemon game for Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, the new Pokemon game? Dude, that's a day one for me. The upgraded version of that too for the Switch 2 looks incredible. But yeah, if anybody's curious, not only do you have all my emotes in the server along with other Zonic emotes that are not available on my Twitch because you can only have so many, but we got that emote. I'm going to be adding this one later. Oh, when I have time. I'm going to be adding that one later. And then I also recently added this one. Samus with the blunt. Hee hee ha ha. And then for funsies, I added the Chicken Jockey earlier. We got all the best emotes right now. I'm adding a bunch over time. Like slowly but surely. We have a million different spots for emotes because it's a new server. So be prepared. Lots of memes are coming your way. Along with a couple new custom emotes that I have. So there you go. Figured I could work with you on the thank you card tomorrow. Let's see. I'm doing Super Mario Brothers 3 tomorrow night. But if I come home early enough, I probably could. Yeah. I'd have like a 2-hour grace period. Could probably wing that. I'll also be available, I guess technically tonight at some point, but I'm not sure when I'm ending stream. I've been streaming for, I think, 2 hours now. I actually don't know how long I'll stream Croc tonight. It's a good question. I'm at least going for 4 hours, so we're like halfway through stream if I'm doing another 2. But I would theoretically like to do 2, maybe 2.5. We'll see.
I can't wait for the new Donkey Kong game to have funky mode.
Yo, funky mode? Let's go. Oh god, imagine funky... Oh wait, so is Funky Kong also going to get a redesign? Because Cranky looks the same in the Donkey Kong Bonanza game, right?
I have seen a lot of people making fan art of the female character
Oh, yeah.
New Donkey Kong game.
Yep.
And it's crazy.
It is crazy. It's very crazy. It's not surprising, but it is crazy. I've also seen some really nice fan art of that character, but it's funny because to my knowledge, she doesn't have a name yet. So I don't know what people are calling her. But I'm off tomorrow, so I got time tonight too. That sounds good. Yeah. If I have the time tonight, I would like to hit that up with you ASAP, but no worries if not. We can always do it tomorrow. Watch out for the chicken jockey. Kersplat. Oh, this guy's a pushover. These old 3D world platformer characters designs have so much charm to them. They really do. And again, like, this is a remaster, so even if this game looks like basic to somebody, it looked even more basic back then. Not that I'm trying to dog on Croc. We love Croc in this household. But, God, this boss, yeah, this is going to be one of the, oh shoot, one of the pushover bosses. And then he's dead. What goes up is the achievement I just got. Must come down. Or trophy, I should say. Are we friends now? We're going to have soft tacos later? Oh, nope, you're just going to go home. Bird? I feel like I'm on crack from what I just saw. I mean, the same thing can happen with claw line. Yes, I'm trying to say it as best I can. But yeah, claw line. It's very hard to say. For me, anyhow. When they announced Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Yeah, I remember when that character came out. Boy, howdy. Internet had a field day with that one. And to that I say, fair. Croc, yo, Paco, it's good to see you. We got that Croc legend of the Gobbos, the Gobbos, the Gibbies, legend of the Gibby. I'm not gonna make a decision today. Frick. Am I gonna make it from here? Nope. Oh, I'm dead. I got a game over. That's probably for the best, considering I had like no lives. Now I have 2. That's good. I actually wanted to do that on purpose, but forgot to. I did die, not wanting to, but I wanted to beforehand.
Yet my feet won't touch the ground.
Yeah, my feet won't touch the ground. Oh, I didn't realize the error of my ways. I got very distracted there. Legend of the Gabagoo. Thank you. Hey, Gabagoo. I don't think I'm making that, Chief. Nope. Go ahead and just die again. Get that other game over. Alright, new plan. We're not going over there. Alright, new plan. We're gonna die again. We'll get him next time. Stop doing that. Clawroline was a fun character. Leongar was just kind of okay. That's fair. Legend of the Goobers. I like that though. I like that. I kind of want to run with that somehow. Me, Zinni, and a few others. I want to name us like the Legend of the Goobers or something. Make like a little Goobers team name or something. Not like an actual team, but you know what I mean, right? Like the Goober Squad, basically. I want to hug Croc. He looks like Croc. He looks like a sweetheart. Oh yeah, Croc is a sweetie. Croc, funnily enough, of this time, you know, there was a lot of platformer characters that were like, yo, radical and move over, kid. I'm the best in town. You know, even Kirby in American commercials was like this like tough character, right? Kirby's now known for being cutesy and all that. It was always meant to be cutesy, but the American advertising always made him look a little bit more hardcore. Croc, I think, through and through has always just been a sweet character. So, you know, we got that going for us. He's never been a little mean guy. He's just nice. Now the Woofy's cuteness overload. I got one as a Christmas present. What'd you say? Excuse you. I want to sit down and watch Mario's Day Off with you, Zinni, please. Can we watch that soon? Me, Zinni, and Otterly halfway through, but like sat down and watched the movie Kung Pao with our friend Deku. Deku had never seen Kung Pao. I don't know how many of you guys are acquainted with the movie Kung Pao in the movie industry of like old, crazy, just dumb as all heck films. But we watched Kung Pao last night. And they had never watched it before, and just hearing their reactions to all the moments was a treat in itself. I love showing people Kung Pao when they've never seen it before. It is just the dumbest movie you will have ever seen in the best way possible. Look it up yourself if you're ever curious. Look up Kung, K-U-N-G, Pow, P-O-W after that. 2 separate words. It's a free movie, I believe. It should be free on YouTube and a few other areas. Super funny, though. Please, I recommend it. It only, I don't remember how long the movie is. I think it's like an hour and 20, so it's like an 80-minute movie. Not the longest movie ever, but it's good. It's one of those, I don't want to say it's one of those so bad it's good movies, because they kind of make it bad on purpose. But it's also got some, like, really, like, you know, well thought out writing in there. That makes it good. Oh, that movie? Yeah, that movie. Yeah, if you look it up and you see, like, the box art or anything, it might ring a few bells, but yeah, that movie. Wee. Yeah, exactly. For anybody who's heard that, like, little sound blurb that's been thrown on my end a few times, the wee. It's literally from that movie. It's great. Could intersplice Mario's Day Off with some splashing animations? Ooh, don't mind if I do. I think I may have heard of it. That's fair. And again, if nobody has seen it, that's fine. Not like the end of the world. It wasn't like a big phenomenon kind of thing. I believe it had a budget of $10 million from what we researched last night, and it made $17 million. So it did make money back, but it didn't make like bank or anything. I think it was technically a successful movie. Yo, Carl, welcome on in. Hi, good evening. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? My nipples look like milk duds. Thank you. God, that movie's cursed. It's bad and wrong. There should be a word that combines bad and wrong. And then I think he comes up with like an example or two, and he goes like, or badong. Yes, killing is badong. It's so cheesy and dumb, and I love it. I would never fight. Killing is badong. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb, and I love it. I'm gonna die at this rate. What's that button down here? Have I pressed it? Try it again. It lowers the platform. Does that do anything special? I don't see anything special nearby. We're also missing like 2 gems. I've either A, missed a whole entire section, or B... No, it's up there. How do you get up there? Nintendo Switch 2 looks great. It does, dude, it does. Are there any Switch 2 games you're looking forward to or anything? I'm getting giddy just thinking about it. I'm so excited for the Switch 2. Again, say what you will, everyone, about what we were talking about earlier, but I'm so excited. I'm getting Mario Kart, definitely getting Donkey Kong Day of. God, I'm probably going to try out Deltarune. Once I play chapters 1 and 2, we'll do like 3 and 4. Because I've never played Deltarune. The GameCube Online, obviously. Okay, I got all the gems. Yo, Omega, good to see you, bud. I've arrived at work and now here to cause chaos. Yo, welcome on in. It's good to see ya. I'm gonna sound very cheesy for saying this, Omega, but my brain was like, when I saw you appear in chat, I was like, that's what was missing. I haven't seen Omega in chat for the day. It's just not the same without you, dude. Yeah, I'm just a birdie too. Thank you. Yeah, they do the cuckoo. Yeah, I'm just a birdie too. And the other guy's like, what did I just hear? Okay. Is that like I challenge you to F-Zero GX when it becomes available? Challenge accepted, I will lose. I loved F-Zero GX. Well, okay, hang on. Technically speaking, I played that game when I was like, I think like 8 or 9. I was not good at it, but I was also like 8 or 9. So maybe I stand a bit more of a chance in this day and age, but I'll probably lose. It'd be fun though. It'd be fun. I would love to play with you guys in F-Zero GX and try that out. I'm so excited for that. And the other GameCube games we're getting. Also, Tenrek, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. The new Hyrule Warriors game? Yeah, the new Hyrule Warriors game. Oh my god. And it's gonna run so well on the Switch too. Can I pull up let me pull up something for you guys real quick. I'm gonna be a bit of a shill again. Please pardon me for just a moment. If anybody wants to follow, like, subscribe to me on my YouTube channel, I've got a million videos on there in my VODs, and I'm, like, getting closer to 30K subscribers. It's awesome. I've been working on that YouTube channel for God knows how many years now. Anyways, if you don't follow it, that's fine. I am, however, gonna go out of my way to pull up a part of the VOD from earlier, from the Switch 2 Direct, because I want you guys to hear my good friend Deku scream their lungs out over the new Zelda Hyrule Warriors game. You're gonna find this to be the funniest freaking thing in the world. See if I can find the moment. I'm gonna find this moment. You guys are gonna be like, oh my god, are they okay? They were in heaven. I think I found it. Yeah. Yep. Found it. Okay, give me just a second. I want to get that right moment. Alright, pause the game. Listen to this audio.
Oh, what is
Listen,
this?
listen to this audio of the Zelda Hyrule Warriors game.
Oh my god.
Deku went insane.
Is this a Warriors type thing or?
Take a good listen.
Zelda, oh my god, oh my god.
They freaked
oh my
out.
God.
They freaked out.
Bro, the scream was
We're
so
getting
good.
another one. We're getting another one.
Like listen to her pop off.
Oh my god.
Can we play as Ganondorf this time? There he is!
They were going insane.
We're getting another one.
That was such a treat, bro.
You miss me.
You got Zenny back there too. It was so good though.
Dude, day one. Day frickin' one.
The imprisoning war! Let's go!
Dude, that's insane.
I'll probably upload a clip of that later, like its own little clips. I'll spare you all the audio now, but it was such a Nintendo moment. Like I look forward to that game, but I don't think anything will ever feel as good as hearing my good friend just be excited for that. That was pure enjoyment in their lungs, and you just love to hear it. Maybe Project 007 and Mario Kart and New Donkey Kong. So Project 007 had been announced a while back, right? But with no gameplay, no nothing behind it. I was like, bro, when is this game going to be shown? You know, is it just dead in the water? They had it shown for a couple years, just nothing came of it. It finally shows up during the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, with no gameplay still. Same trailer as what we've had before, but that let me know, like, oh, it's still, like, you know, Project 007 still in the works. So, that's great, and it's gonna be on Switch too. So, for those who don't know, I'm a big James Bond fan. Most people probably wouldn't know that, but I do like James Bond a lot. Love the Daniel Craig movies. I even went back and watched a lot of the older films. They're fantastic. GoldenEye, classic film, classic video game, great stuff. Super curious to see what that's about. Yeah, same, honestly, same. I hope it's a really good FPS game. Very excited. And it's not by Activision this time. It's going to be done through a different company. Because I believe the rights are no longer with Activision. It's like a completely different ballpark now. I don't know who's behind it, but I just know it's not Activision. I was over there doing Ganon impressions. See you soon, Deku. Yeah, you were being like the Santa Claus for Deku in that moment of like childhood wonder. But instead of Santa Claus, you were effing the king of evil, Ganondorf himself. You were like Satan Claus, but like not Satan. But like not Satan and you were Ganondorf. I also have like no idea if I was supposed to go over there. I wonder. I was dying when Deku popped off like that. I was too. I was so happy for them though. I was so happy for them. That's gonna hurt like a butt cheek on a stick. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get any of those. There's yeah, the button. The button's how you get everything. I see now. Do you have a key? No, I don't have a key yet. Would you want to watch Power Star and that one Flash get to Mario animation? Sure. I feel like Zindy's like lining up a lovely lineup of videos. Appreciate you. I once noticed Nintendo I has a new Donkey Kong. But one I noticed Nintendo I has is a new Donkey Kong. Yeah. I'm like, not only are we getting the new Donkey Kong game, but we're also getting 25M from the old Donkey Kong game as a course in the new Mario Kart game, and it looks so good. I'm so excited. I love the original Donkey Kong. I know most people who grew up with Donkey Kong, you either like Donkey Kong for like Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong 64. I'd argue maybe Jungle Beat Donkey Kong, a question mark. Or at least like Smash Brothers or Mario Kart or something, right? One of the spin-offs, maybe even Mario Party. But getting a new freaking balls. Getting a new 3D Donkey Kong game is awesome, and getting a Donkey Kong course like 25M in Mario Kart is going to be a treat. It's going to be an absolute treat. I've always loved Donkey Kong 3 and 3, but like the OG Donkey Kong is so good. And having like this new remix looking version of 25M with Robo Donkey Kong, mind you, throwing barrels. How cool is that? It's so good. I'm getting deja vu because I remember this level actually. My Nintendo moment was when Ace Attorney Investigation 2 finally got localized. It was the only game I wasn't spoiled by. There you go. Ace Attorney. Professor Layton's coming back too. You know, people really love Professor Layton. So we got that on the horizon.
Well done!
Well done! Yeah! It's good to see you, Jay Triumph. I'm not calling Flash Gets Mario by its name, so I'll just say you PlayStation characters never learn. Oh yeah, I know exactly which video you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, very different Donkey Kong. Yeah, it's a very... So we got a very different Donkey Kong in terms of, like, not only design, but I think, like, a bit of a world. It's certainly different. I don't know if anyone can confirm this, if anybody's read any of the notes or looked up anything on the internet, but to my knowledge... oh, that's gonna hurt. No! But to my knowledge, the new Donkey Kong game... I'm assuming it's canon to the Donkey Kong universe. Like, it's just like a new iteration, new take, new everything, but like it's still canon? Question mark? I don't think it's like a soft reboot. I think it's like just a new Donkey Kong game. But yeah, it's got like new design, new this, new that. It's, you know, it's exciting. It's paid homage to Donkey Kong Country with that one level. So I'm assuming, I would assume it's canon. Like, it's not like just like a reboot of Donkey Kong. I'm pretty sure it's like, this is still Donkey Kong. Cranky Kong's in the game. Cranky Kong pretty much looks the same. Like this is still Donkey Kong through and through. Just, you know, different design, upgraded design. And I will say the term upgraded. Guys, this is coming from the guy who is a Rareware fan. I have a Banjo outfit on my VTuber model. I'm big on Rare. Donkey Kong's Rare character, like, model. We've had that since. I'm gonna say it's an upgrade. I love the original Donkey Kong Country design. I really do. I think this new iteration of Donkey Kong is... I don't know, it'll grow on us, but I think it was kind of needed, you know? The DK design we had in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, he's kind of primitive looking. He's a little angry looking, he's a little stiff looking. He's got them big chompers, and I don't know, it's just... It worked for the time, but I think it's time to move on. That's just me, though. I know change is tough, but I think it's for the best. I'm so happy that DK got a new game after so long. I'm so happy for Donkey Kong fans. Yeah, dude, people have been fighting for a 3D Donkey Kong game. I couldn't even tell you how long. I've been seeing people fight for a 3D Donkey Kong game. I'm not even kidding. I've been seeing it since, like, the Wii U era. Like, oh, where's the 3D Donkey Kong game on the Wii U? Like, people want that so bad. Everyone's been asking for, like, DK64 remake, this and that. I think this is better than a Donkey Kong 64 remake. I don't know if you can remake Donkey Kong 64 without just gutting what it was meant to be, because it's a very padded out game on a technicality. I do love DK64, but it's a very padded out game. And if you make it snappy with like the tag anywhere barrel mod, as cool as that mod is, you know, it kind of cuts down the play of it for a long time. Like, it cuts down the time value. So the thing I'm most excited for is the FPS increase. Yeah, like, so Leo brings up a good point. We're getting 60 FPS on a lot of things. I think the only thing that's not 60 FPS that I have seen so far is what, Cyberpunk 2077? That one runs at 40 FPS. And the fact that that's on a Switch 2 portable and runs 40 FPS, that's kind of like crazy still. Cyberpunk was heavy intensive. My current computer doesn't even like that. You know, and I've got a big old beefy computer. So that's incredible. Yeah, like most games are going to be 60 FPS. Some games are 120 FPS. Metroid Prime 4 being one of them. If you have it in, like, I think, like, performance mode or something. 4K, I believe it's 60 FPS, but all the other ones are, like, 120. That's incredible. Mario Odyssey... No, well, not Odyssey, I'm sorry. All the other, like, video games that weren't 60 FPS, so your Tears of the Kingdom, your Breath of the Wild, they're getting, like, a solid 60 FPS, no problemo. It's awesome. Yeah, they could do that with King DD. They changed his design so much. They do, yeah, DDD's kind of all over the board. That's true. I just realized that there's people who complain about Mario being $80, but at the same time defended GTA 6 and NFL and NBA being $100. Like, I'd rather pay $80 for a different Mario Kart than buying $100 for that basically the same thing every year. And with the sports games, also hi Zonic. Hello, Michael. I completely agree with you. Somebody like me, like, I mean, you guys know me, like, you know, for those who've been around a good while, I host Mario Kart 8 Deluxe sessions pretty dang often. To the point, like, it's been like a main staple on the channel. So, you know me with Mario Kart World, I'm gonna play that game a lot. You know I will. I was frickin', I'm dead. I'm gonna get a game over at this rate. I really want that purple gem. Alright, I'm locking in for a second. I want the purple gem. And I don't know if I'll get it, but I'm gonna win. I'm gonna do the do. I'm gonna be a winner. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It works. I lost my gems, but it does work. There we go. Okay. I like the new design. He got upgraded to overalls, baby. He did! Did you ever play Sifu for the Nintendo Switch? I did not, but I've heard good things. I've heard good things about that game. Tag Anywhere can be 100%ed in 15 hours from personal experience. That's true. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a lot more snappy. And in all honesty, call me a cheapo or a cop-out, but I think DK64 with the Tag Anywhere like mod, yeah, that'd probably scratch that itch. I don't really need a remake of that game at this point if we can get like new Donkey Kong experiences. So I'm content with a new DK game instead of like a remake of DK64. I would take a remake because I'm, you know, an N64 game that's a remake. Like, yeah, you guys know me, I'm there. If only we can get a Star Fox game that isn't another retelling of the Lilac Wars. True. I love Star Fox 64 and Star Fox the Lilac Wars and all that, but like, man, we gotta get something new. Like, come on now, you can only recycle a story a million times over before it gets old. It's time we get something fresh. Saved another little fella. Badong. Heard the battery life is not as long as the OLED. So that is a good point, Michael. So according to sources on the internet, the new Switch 2 lasts anywhere between 2 to 6.5 hours. I'm sure that depends on the game. Guys, this is coming from somebody who is a Steam Deck user. My Steam Deck doesn't last that long. Its battery life is small, especially depending on what I play. It is basically a computer in my hands. Just be really good about charging your stuff. If you have a dock and you dock your stuff pretty often, you're good about that, it's not going to be a biggie. Now, if you're going on a big trip and you want to play the Switch 2 for a while, you know, you're going to have to be a little conservative and, like, you know, cautious about what you're playing. Or if you bring, like, a battery pack, then you're fine. I'm somebody who uses a battery pack, so it doesn't bug me still. You know, you got 2 USB-C ports, so I'd be personally fine. But keep in mind, yeah, the battery for this new Switch 2, I mean, this thing's pretty much a computer. To a degree. It's not a computer, but you know what I mean. Like, it's that power that's like on a computer scale. So keep in mind the battery life's not going to be super good. Also, Cheddar, it's good to see you. How does the remaster play? Super good. The remaster of this game is really good. I do recommend this game for those who weren't sure if it'd be good or not. It is good. If you don't feel like paying $30 because you think like that's a little crazy for something like Croc, I don't blame you. Can I just... Aww. Wait, can I do it that way? Yeah, there you go. We need something like Assault. We need on-foot stuff. I would love something like Assault on the Switch too. That'd be awesome. I've had the pleasure of actually trying that out for the first time not too long ago. Me, who is a Madden enjoyer, paying $70 for the same game every year. That's fair, Biggie. That's fair. Actually, Biggie, I gotta ask you, what? I'm not the biggest football guy myself. Like, I don't mind football, but my dad's always been big on it, and we watch football every now and then. What team or teams are you about, if I may ask? I'm very curious. I'm just out of pure curiosity, if you wish to share. Wasn't PS1 games like $50 back in the day or something? Yeah, I think certain PS1 games were like 50, maybe even 60, 40 at times, depending on the game. The PS1 sold so many consoles that they were in a position that even if they lost like money at like selling a PS1, which they did, they lost money selling PS1s. They made that back with software. So, yeah, I wouldn't doubt like PS1 games were like 40, 50, 60, depending on the game. Probably like more so 50, give or take. Heads up, some of these parodies aged like milk. That's fair. No, that's fair. They're very of a time. Trust me, you're talking to the right guy when it comes to that kind of stuff. I know this is on PC, but it's a real shame it's not on Steam. I agree. I ended up going with the PS5 version, Cheddar. I wanted to get it on the GOG with the PC version and whatnot, get it for my Steam Deck. I was dumb this morning, and when I say that, you know, hear me out. I told myself, you know what, I'm going to get it for PS5, PlayStation console, you know, it's going to feel right at home. And I'll get it for Steam later when it's on sale. Not realizing, right, it's not on Steam, it's on GOG. And I don't know if GOG does sales on games like this, so my brain went, unless it comes to Steam eventually, yeah, I'm gonna have to just buy it at full price on GOG at some point, which is fine. You know, 30 bucks is 30 bucks. But my fingers are a little crossed for a Steam version. But if not, you know, I'll live. I'll get the GOG version, have it on my Steam Deck. Or, counterpoint, buy it for the Switch 2. It would be the Switch 1 version, but I mean, it's gonna run well, obviously. I mean, Croc is Croc days, and it's nothing crazy to run. So maybe I'll get it for the Switch to play it on Switch 2. Wouldn't be a bad portable option. But I'm gonna be real. I hate to be that guy because I don't want to like dunk on a good moment. I love Croc. I don't see myself really playing Croc on the road. If you're like, yo, you're going on a trip, you're going to an airport, you got a couple hours to spare before you get on your plane. What game are you playing on your Switch 2? I don't think Croc is going to be my first game. I can see myself replaying Banjo for the upteenth time before playing Croc. I love Croc, but I'm just being honest. Like, I know what I'm about, so. You don't trust GOG? That's fair. I don't think I've ever bought anything from them, so I can't vouch for that, like, website and all that, so. It's not really a domain I've done anything with before, so I just don't really want to bother with them if I can help it. My dad was a big football fan until they took his team away, which I don't blame him. That's fair. Yeah, I believe they don't do that very often, but it has happened. Very recently, too. My favorite NFL team is the Seattle Seahawks, even from a guy who's from Ohio. That's fair. Not a Bengals fan? No, that's completely fair. I won't say I'm like a Seahawks fan, but I'm going to be biased when I say I love the colors of the Seahawks because they got that blue, green, and dark colors going on. That's what I'm all about. So every time I'm watching like a football game, I'll be like, yo, I love the Seahawks colors. I always love their jerseys. My dad will just kind of look over like, oh, yeah, I suppose. He's just trying to be supportive of me, but he's like, bro, you can like their colors, but that's it. Like, okay. I like their colors. They're cool. Seahawks are cool. I don't mind the Seahawks. I think they're awesome. I do have a couple. I have a Bengals jersey, a singular jersey, from when they were going to go quote-unquote to the Super Bowl and whatnot that one year. Spoiler alert, that didn't go so well. Wah. I like a PS5 or Xbox One, so I guess it's Switch for me. Switch is probably not a bad option for a game like this, though. Like, you're really not going to get anything, like, crazy in terms of settings. Like, I'm playing the PS5 version, and if I go to options, like, let me show you graphics real quick. It's literally just remastered, retro, custom. Unless you're playing, like, the PC version, which, again, is GOG at that point, you're really just going to get the same settings like I have on PS5. So you're not really losing out on anything crazy getting the Switch version. If anything, you got it portably at that point, so there you go. Are you guys just full of purple jelly in there? Stop that. How did I... No, I haven't beaten this level. This is where I came from, okay. Hold on, I guess we're leaving the level. Hut! Hut! Is there like a little guy to save, or was this just like a bonus room? I can see myself playing more Pokemon Ranger on the go, which I have done. Ooh, Pokemon Ranger, I'm not really into sports. No, that's fair. I kind of dipped out of football not too long ago, because I think football these days is just kind of like bullcrap. But I was never really like big on football. I think like the most I was big on football is because my dad like loved it a lot growing up. And I was surrounded by it, whether I liked it or not. So I think it grew on me a little bit. That was my way of spending time with my dad a little bit, if that makes any sense. So while I'm not like big on it, I would occasionally watch some with him just to like bond with him a bit, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Seahawks have been one of the better looking teams since they switched to their current design, but before that they had a pretty generic look. That's fair. That's fair. Speaking of games that should work fine on the Switch, no problem. Why does Sonic Superstars lag so bad? Sonic Superstars. Oh. You know what? I actually didn't know how that version ran. That's kind of a darn shame to hear. Dang. They should come out with the Switch 2 version. And by that I mean don't. Don't do that. Where's my Sonic Superstars Switch 2 upgrade, Miyamoto? Playlist is made. I got plenty of old school Nintendo parodies. None of them are dorkly, thankfully. There you go. God, dorkly. That's been a bit. So the backstory of me and why I chose the Seahawks, I was like 7 to 8. 7 to 8. My mom's family were Patriots and my dad's family were Steelers fans. Me being the ADHD gremlin, wanted to stand out and pick a different team. I'm gonna be real with you, Biggie. Between the Steelers and the frickin' Patriots, I would have done the same thing without ADHD. I would have done the same thing. The Steelers are garbage, and the Patriots were just Tom Brady with people on the side. So, yeah, I would have went Seahawks too, in all honesty. And for some reason, there's so many people in Ohio that, like, will go Steelers. When it's like, bro, that's Pennsylvania. You want to be a Steelers fan? Go over there, bro. You're this close. Get out of here. Get on, get. You're this close. Get on out. But for some reason, that's such a normal thing around here. I don't know why. It is what it is, I guess. I had a teacher in 4th grade that loved the Steelers. She like, picked on me for liking the Bengals. I'm like, okay. Sorry. Just trying to support my dad. Well. See. Bought it on PC, then my Secret Santa at work got me the Switch version. Yo, that's awesome. That's a fun Secret Santa. Guys, the last Secret Santa I ever did was at my last job. Not my current job, but my last job that I left. And I'll never forget it because I started at that job close to Christmas. My Secret Santa ended up being from a coworker I did not like. Like, they didn't hate me, but I did not like them. But they got me a gift card to Jersey Mike's, which is like my favorite sub place for sandwiches. So I was conflicted. I'm like, I don't like you, but thank you for the gift card to my favorite sandwich place. I will now order a giant sandwich. Go frick yourself kindly. I would never actually say that to them, but they were just very annoying. It was just very conflicting because I'm like, I don't like you, but thank you. It was so conflicting. I'm not somebody who like hates very often. I don't know if I'd say I hated them, but I just did not like them. They weren't the nicest person in the world. It was like one of those people that were like kind of mean, but they didn't realize they were kind of mean. They were a whatever character, I will say. Also, I think the PS3 wasn't also $700 in 2026. I bet the game industry would have had better prices, maybe. Oh, 2006. Yeah. Yeah, so, God. Oh, God. Hang on. PS3 launch price with inflation. I'm wondering how much a PS3 would cost in this day and age. Game consoles adjusted with inflation up until 2024. This I gotta see. I want to know how much a PS3 would have costed, like in this day and age. Let's see. So for 2024, yeah, PS3 would have been $780 for a PS3. A PS3 would be $780. Considering last year. We're in 2025, and, you know, it's been 4 months, a little close to 4 months in 2025. But otherwise, yeah, inflation for a PS3 would have been $780. Keep in mind, chat, PS5s, regular PS5s are $500, and PS5 Pros are $700. A PS3 would have been $780 in this day and age. That's insanity. That system was off its rocker. I mean, I get why it was, you know, with its, with what the hardware was at the time, so I get it. Doesn't mean it's justified. Granted, if you use that as your Blu-ray player, there you go, because it was, you know, it came with a Blu-ray player, and it being, you know, the company that gave us the DVD player with your game console for the PS2, you know, I don't blame them. It was just very expensive. Like, if you went out of your way and you're like, yo, I got a PS3 and a Blu-ray player at the same time, there you go. You know, you made your purchase. But if you were just doing it for games, yeah, this kind of bad. bad price-wise. There we go. I don't like that they're splitting. Oh, God. Great heavens, please. Please perish. They die so strangely. Itsy Beatsy. Yeah, Itsy. It's such a weird name for that boss. Oh. What? Huh? Why gotta be weird like that? This game's weird. Can you play both Hyrule Warriors on Nintendo Switch 2? Yes, you can. I don't know if they're gonna get the Switch 2 upgrades, but I believe you're gonna be able to play pretty much most Nintendo Switch games on the Switch 2. There's only gonna be a handful of games that you can't play on the Switch 2. Also, this song pops off. I remember this HUD music. Take a listen. It's such a jam. We tried to get our parents to get a PS3 as a Blu-ray player, then they got a $500 Blu-ray player instead, and it's slower than molasses. Dude, that's so unfortunate. Considering a PS3 was $600, a $500 Blu-ray player, you were $100 away from at least getting a PS3. And when you really think about it, the PS3 was also pretty slow, and its Blu-ray player wasn't the fastest, but like, at least you would have had a PS3. Where? Dude, I love this song. This is probably my favorite song of the whole game. It's so good. They're like the Minecraft slimes. They were like the Minecraft slimes, it's true. Split apart and everything. Did Rare make this game? Let me look up the devs. Croc Legend of the Gobbos. I know it wasn't Rare. Because, not to sound mean, but Rare would have made a much better game. No offense, Croc. You're a fine game, but Rare made masterpieces, in my opinion. So they were developed by the legendary studio Agronaut Games. They've also made things like Buck Bumble, for all of 2 people who remember Buck Bumble. I say that as I'm not trying to dog on anybody for liking Buck Bumble. I didn't get to grow up with Buck Bumble, unfortunately. But, anyways, they made Buck Bumble. Look up Buck Bumble theme on YouTube. You'll not be disappointed. Tis a good song. Yeah. Right about now, it's time to rock. Thank you. Thank you. I was a big disappoint. Oh no. How many lives do I have? Not enough. I have 0. This is that point in the game that I think it gets very difficult. I'm gonna die again. Yep. Immediate game over. Fair enough. I'm gonna make the executive decision to just skip over here first. When Pandamom and I had similar Scrimblow brain and new songs from these games. Oh, heck yeah. The Pandamom? Klonoa's Peak 2 for what it's worth. That's true. Klonoa was a more polished game than something like Croc, though, in my opinion. Again, I'm not trying to dog on Croc. I just think some games age better than others, and Croc was one of those games, like, while it was fun, it was of its time. This remaster ups the scale on it being, like, kind of rough around the edges and makes it better. I'm having a lot more fun playing it now than I did almost 9 years ago. I think so. Pandamom equals Defang. Huh. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I didn't think he'd kill me so soon. I have no lives now. I touched him, apparently. I want an instant replay on the hitbox there. Itsy and Bitsy look like those characters I can't think of the name of right now in Banjo-Kazooie. I feel like I should know what you're talking about. It is a very Banjo-Kazooie type name. Itsy and Bitsy. Oh, that's gonna kill me to not realize. Hang on. There we go. You did what to that fella? Freaking killed him, maybe? I don't know what I said. Weh, my memory's terrible. I frickin' fell again. I get too afraid that I'm not gonna make a jump, and I just don't jump soon enough, and then I die. I need to just commit to a try. I love this game, but I also hate it. This is that point in the game where I'm just like, listen, It gets a little BSy. Now it's much easier with the controls we have now, because the controls we had on the old PS1 with the tank controls and the D-pad, not ideal. But this is at least a lot more feasible. Also, it's good to see you, Icy. I'm gonna just do another reset. You only get 2 lives. I might as well go back in. Let's see. The one solid color and were collectibles. Oh, the Jinjos? The Jinjos? I have a whole plush collection behind me, funnily enough. I love the Jinjos. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Bro, I am like getting terrible at this game suddenly. Dang. Alright, time for a redo. We'll get him next time. Oh boy, this level, I hated this one so much. I love the song, but that's about it. The level itself is kicking my tush.
What's wrong with you anyway?
That is a sexcellent question. I am dead. I can't do it, bro. Ah! It's like once I die once, I just want to redo. I also can't suggest Funny Raccoon game due to creepzoids. Funny Raccoon game. Funny Raccoon game. What, Sly Cooper? I mean, I'll still play Sly Cooper. I love Sly Cooper. I'm at that point, I don't give a crap about creepazoids. I'll beat them up. I also looked up Buck Bumble. The song so far is interesting. I'm glad you looked up Buck Bumble. It's a fun little song. It's a silly little song. That's me doing a 180, and I didn't die. I had a game. Thank you, Biggie. You should have a game. I'd play it. I wanted to make the joke, and it could be rated E for Big E, and I hated myself after thinking that. It's clever, but I still hate myself. I'm gonna make that barely. Okay. Well, I gotta be a lot more careful going forward. We're gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to come back through here. Is that a balloon? Where does it take you? No! You are a later thing. Is that Jello? Oh no. I don't like these platforms. I'm scared. I'm gonna make a decision today. God dang it. I'm having a good time, I swear. You can clearly tell by my shouts of joy. You're a dingling. Ow! Be that way. Be that way. It's so of its time and I love it. Ooh, Muriel. Do it again. If I die in that pit immediately, I'm doing a redo. I am going into this dying. I think it technically counted me as like jumping into like the gooey stuff, but man, I sure hit that platform. Like, I'm pretty sure I was on that platform. Me be? Chad, he has that twinkle in his eye. You know what, actually? I could. You right, though. I could have that twinkle in my eye. Let's go for it. Here comes the twinkle. You've got the touch. You've got the power. If I lock the heck in and I no longer be a goober, which unfortunately takes away from my fun factor. You know what? Help yourself. I'm going back in. I want my lives back. What happened to the screen? Everything was blue that day. Okay. Hut. Hut. I'm going to ask you to not grab that platform. Thank you. You're still a goober. Don't worry. That's true. We're casting it. We're not casting it. We're pushing it to the side for a second to pull back in later. Alright, it's locking it. Move the door. I'm over. Mother trucker. Oh my god. They expect you to go to the other side, and I get that. I don't wish to walk to the other side. Transformer fan, Zach? You know what's funny? Funnily enough, no. But the movie, I like Transformers. I will tell you how much of Transformers I have enjoyed. I have watched the movie once. Love the soundtrack. You got the touches in it. It's very fun. And I've watched the entirety of Beast Wars. And I believe whatever show had like, and I know this isn't going to be specific because it's not specific, but there was a cartoon show, had to have been like mid-2000s, maybe even late 2000s, that was Transformers. It had a little sister and a big brother, I think. Or maybe they were two different. No. The boy and the girl may have not been related. I don't remember. Oh, I don't remember the cartoon. I want to say it was a Cartoon Network show, but like, the boy rode a bike. The boy rode a bike of some kind. I know that's not very specific, but whatever that Transformer show was, I watched a good chunk of that one. That one was solid. And I think that's the extent of my Transformers knowledge. Other than that, I've never watched like any of the Michael Bay films, Bumblebee. I've never seen any of those movies or watched any of the other cartoons. So I'm not going to call myself a fan, but I'm going to call myself somebody who enjoys the occasional Transformers, if that makes any sense. You watched that one too? Sounds familiar? Yeah, I wish I could remember the name of it. I feel like I'm letting everyone down by not remembering the name, but I clearly remember Beast Wars. Beast Wars was very of a time. Very old CGI, with Gorilla Optimus Prime saying stuff like, well, that's just Prime. And it was funny. That one was actually a good show, though. I did enjoy that. Transformers Cybertron. There you go. There you go. Had to have been that one. That is the one flat-headed elephant. I love him. Where are we going, though? Was it anime, 2D animation, or 3D animation? I want to say it was 2D. I'm dead. I want to say it was 2D animation. How was one to get up there? And is it required to beat the level? It is not. So if I need to cop out. There you go. There you go. Hut! 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 There you go. We got 2 new platforms. Ah-ya! Oh, no. I didn't realize. Greetings, fellow Nintendo fans. Admiral, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. Hello, fellow Nintendo fan. Ready for the Nintendo Switch 2 and all of its cool releases? Hut! Hang on. There we go. That worked out. And then laid doink. That's me completely missing. Yes! Yeah! Let's go. That's... Please don't die. Because I watched Transformers Prime, but there was no brother and sister bot, there was a teen boy riding a motorcycle. I believe that was it. I thought at first it was like the brother-sister. I was wrong. It was like, it's a boy and a girl. I think there's, I know at least the boy. The boy had like a motorcycle, and he lived with his mom, and I think like that was it. It was just the boy and their mom. And I believe he worked a part-time job. Whatever that one was the one we were talking about. That one's a pretty solid Transformers cartoon. I'm kind of like, I'd say I'm a Transformers fan in the regard of like being a Metroid fan. I'm not a fan, but I've enjoyed what I've seen and played so far. So like, I'm not a Metroid fan, only because I've only really played a couple of Metroid games. And I've only really ever beaten Metroid Prime. But I like what I like. I'm not going to call myself a fan yet.
The Nintendo Switch 2. That's so cringe. But you know what's not cringe? The power of our Lord and Savior, Leo Luster.
God dang it. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to see the screen, am I? I'm going to be blind. I'm Leo Luster. You know what? I'll let you have this. He's a beautiful man. Meow. I've always had the stuff. I'm that good. You just can't get enough. Man, it hurts to be this hip. Beast Wars had a 3D animation. Yeah. But Admiral, what are some Switch 2 games you're looking forward to? I think it's obvious for most people who are getting a Switch 2, I think it's obvious that most of us want Mario Kart. Will not speak for everyone, but I know I do. And the GameCube games, Donkey Kong, Obviously, Pokemon ZA and Metroid Prime 4. Those are going to be great. And then there's some, like, downloadable games. Yakuza 0 is getting a director's cut. That's going to be awesome. I would say I'm a Transformers fan, but doesn't mean I enjoyed every Transformers show or media that came out. Transformers Prime is a different one on the top of my Transformers shows, and just shows its generation. My sister and I would bond over that show during its runtime. That's awesome. Zach, the teenager boy in Prime, also lived with his mother and also worked at a part-time job, but we figured it out. It was Cybertron. So that is Leo Lester, wonderful. That is the wonderful Leo Lester from the Donkey Kong Country cartoon, a thing of legends. Please don't you forget about me. Holy crap. That scared the beans off me. We do love our Lord and Savior Leo Lester. A sticker in our Discord server. I will not shill this time, for I've done it twice today already. And I usually only do it when new people are popping through. So that way I'm not just shoving it down the same people's throats 3 times over. But he do hand you a sandwich in the server, which was made by Omega. Omega whipped that together. Jelly. We do... Okay, you gotta admit, the jelly platforms are nice. And ain't a platformer without, like, a jelly platform, a mushroom platform. You know, it's got to bounce. And ain't a platformer without something in that regard. You know what I mean? You gotta have something on that line. Huh. Alright, that part's not becoming difficult for me anymore. That part, however, still a pain in my A. Man, oh man. Huh. Huh. And then try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's better. Alright. Oh, I forgot that part is gonna... There you go. Alright, playing like a champ now. Ha! I'm gonna freaking crap a gold brick at this rate. Hut. There you go. Hut. Alright. Careful. Right there. There you go. Good. Good. I'm gonna crap a dingling. Mother frick, crap, shoot, frick, crap, frick. Mother frick. Sorry. Dang it. Ah, we were so close. I've been in this level forever. Forever. Mario Kart. Hang on, let me go up to the chat. Freaking chat mood up so fast. You guys are wonderful. Mario Kart, Metroid Switch 2 Edition, GameCube Online, Yakuza 0, Zelda Switch 2 Edition. That's true. And Kirby Air Riders. Yes, Kirby Air Riders. How dare I for not mentioning that one as well. Yeah, Kirby Air Riders is going to be peak. Speaking of Pokemon, I need to catch up on my Pokemon. Peaking of Pokemon, I need to catch up on my Pokemon. Ayy. Oh my word, Twitch lagged like crashed and combined messages. Oh, gotcha. I assumed it was something good with Pokemon, but nah, I get you. Oh, okay, hi. Bro gave me a hug. I'm gonna skip over here and not deal with that dude. Speaking of Pokemon, I gotta catch up on Pokemon Ranger games. Oh, heck yeah. Speaking of Pokemon Rangers, jumps into the bush. I threw down the gauntlet with your chat. Oh, wait, hang on. Chat, did you know Z is 22 follows away from 2,800? I'll do a sketch giveaway to celebrate if he hits 2,800 before the next Mario Kart Direct. I'm gonna be a motherfricker here, Zinni. I'll be a motherfricker here when I say this, but I'm gonna be overly confident and say I'm gonna reach 2.8K before the Mario Kart Direct. I will definitely reach that. I'm gonna sound way too confident. I'm gonna bet you a nickel I reach 2.8K before then. Like say what you will. Might be too confident. I think I will. We've been. Oh God! Please, Croc. Please, Croc. Thank you. Zinni says I know. You just want an excuse to draw some cool stuff. You silly dog. I'm confident too. That's why I gave you 2 weeks. That's fair. I appreciate you. Silly dog, you made me look wholesome. Booga booga booga. Raggle fraggle. I'm gonna die. Please don't die. Remember dying enemies turning into nothing by eyeballs too? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Classic of classics. Okay, there we go. stupid dog, I'm balling. Please let that gif appear. The dog was balling harder. Oh, dang, Eustace. Frick, Courage, what kind of game did you bring? Okay, that's a new one. Dang, Courage. The farmer thinks he's hot stuff. I'll show him. Ooh, dunk. Ooh, dunk. Ah, dunk. Zach played them, they're so worth it. Can do, can do. I'm just gonna finish the level. I'm happy. Yeah, no, Omega gave me the Rangers games to borrow so I can stream them someday. So I'll have those to play at some point. Mud Pit Mania. I hate that sound with my life. They easily could have swapped out that sound, bro. Why does that sound so bad? Is that... Yo, he's so cheeked up! Yo's got frickin' back. Dang, perky cheeks. Frickin' A. So it is mud? I believe it is mud. Which for a crocodile, is it really bad? Like, am I wrong when I say, why does mud... Like, I know it's a video game, so I'm not really supposed to really think about it, but like, mud for a crocodile... It's kind of bubbling a little bit, but like, other than that, like, really? Is it really that bad? For a croc? I don't see it. I don't see why. Hang on. Can I wait for that platform to come back? Oh! Why? Wow. Wow. Okay, I made a decision today. I wanted to see if I can get up there with the platform here. So if I had like dropped here. Oh. It's fair. Fair. At first I thought it might be tar. It could be? I'm assuming it's mud, but it could be tar. It's actually a good question. I don't know if they like ever elaborated anything like that in the manual or in any of the information of this game, but maybe. Perhaps. I love that blue glow that goes off there for a second. I don't know why it's here, but it's here. Hut. There you go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Got the red gem. Nice. And then try to get over there? Too far away. Alright. Level's title said mud, though, no? Oh, no, you're right. You're right. It did. It did. See, that's what I get for not being an observer of the reading. But you are correct. Yes, it did.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at the happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just
the happy dog.
Happy dog. Get my happy.
I love that dog. That a raid? Yo, Alice Flair. Welcome on in, gamers. Welcome, welcome. Da, 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 da.
Alice Flair just raided with 15 views.
Alice, welcome on in. Everybody, please go give the lovely Alice a follow for me. Send some of that cinema love. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Hey, Zach. Yo, welcome on in. Yeah, welcome, welcome. We're currently playing Croc, Legend of the Gobbos right now. Gobbos, however you want to call it. And yeah, we're having a fun time with the remaster. We're in the third world. We're kind of just chilling, talking some Nintendo Switch 2 talk, video game talk overall, kind of just, you know, nerding out and having a good time. It's really nice if you two have rated us. Everyone, please go give the lovely Alice a follow for me, and I do full-heartedly recommend her. She is a fantastic content creator. I got to catch a stream or two of hers, and her model's fantastic. Good taste in games. Highly recommend. Please, please, please go give her a follow. The remaster looks so good. How you enjoying it? Pretty good, actually. So through and through, it's Croc.
You've heard of Elf on a Shelf, but have you ever heard of Croco with a Glocko?
Croco with a Glocko? Great heavens. Yo, with the freaking Yoshi's Valley. Yeah, let's go.
Say hello to Big Croc. How do you do?
That's so good. Thank you, Zitty. But yeah, it's Croc through and through. It is the game you would expect. With improvements. It's got better controls. I would say maybe a slightly better camera. Obviously the remastered version gives you better graphics. I'd say like more of like polished graphics, so they're like more, you know, shaded and smooth. But you can have the retro filters if you still like that kind of thing. And yeah, it's really good. I would say this is the ideal way of playing the game. I would say this is the ideal way of playing. Unless you like the tank controls and the D-pad of the PS1, which I'll be honest with you, I've played this game in its OG format like about almost 8-9 years ago on my YouTube channel. Not the most ideal way to play it these days. Yeah! We love polish. We do love polish. Polish is fantastic. I will be honest, and this is just me, it being a $30 price tag, not a bad price. I'm not saying it's a bad price. But if you are somebody who has played this game before and you understand like the value of Croc, I'm going to go out of my way and say get this game on a sale for $20-25 if you're not quite sure if you want this game. Get it for $20-25. If it's ever $15, grab it. But $30, you know, not a bad price. I was willing to buy it because I do like Croc. But if you're not confident, wait for like $20-25, maybe even like $15 if you're not sure. Get it 50% off, 25% off, somewhere in that domain. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. Absolutely. Very good platformer of its time. Keep in mind, it's still a PS1 Saturn-esque game, but it's very fun. I tried playing the original a few months ago. It was rougher than I remember as a kid. Yeah, it's kind of a rougher game. We finally got to that point in the game, Alice, where I'd argue once you get to like World 3, it starts to kind of bite you a little bit. But I would argue with these remastered controls, it's a lot more tolerable. So if whatever was like difficult for you a couple months ago, I would say it's at least a lot more tolerable now. I'm not going to call it like perfect, but... Stupid dog, I'm freaking balling over here. I've never seen this game before, but it looks fun. Yo, welcome on in. It's good. Yo, Aimee, did you get a name change? Let's go. I had to like click your icon to see who you were, but I saw the pink and I'm like, I think it's Aimee. Holy frick. Yo. So is that like, let's see, Setaria? 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 Oh, wait, Setaria. Setaria. Am I saying that correctly? Let me know if I'm saying that correctly. I don't want to butcher it. You're a good friend of mine. I don't want to butcher that. I made it. Tank controls equal plus the snow. Dude, the tank controls in the snow, right? Hot dog. I feel you on that one. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the tank controls, so I'm glad that they're a lot better in this game. I don't even think it gives you the option of having the tank controls. You are like, you have to play it the new style, which I think you should. You should not play it the old way. Oh, interesting. Croc also has the question mark blocks like Mario. That's true. Yeah, technically we've got question mark blocks. Yes, you're saying it right. Yo, let's go. So would it still be okay to say Aimee, or would you prefer to be called Setaria? I can go either way, but just out of pure respect. Alright, I think I'm done with this room. Yeah, well, come on in. It's good to see you, Aimee. But again, Alice, thank you so much for the raid. I highly appreciate you. So every now and then, I don't know if you're curious as to how I found you, but every now and then, I try to take a moment on Twitch to go to the front page and just be like, yo, let's see, like, who's on Twitch, and, like, find any, like, cool new, like, you know, VTubers or content creators. And, you know, I don't know what day this was. Had to be, like, a week or two ago, however long it was. And, I found your Twitch channel on the front page. Or at least on the front page of like recommendations, and I saw your model, and I'm like, yo, that model looks really fun, and you were playing a game I thought was really cool, and I'm like, yeah, let's go check out this, you know, content creator. And you had like a very nice, you know, warm, inviting atmosphere, you know, community, and, you know, good voice for commentary and all that. I always appreciate somebody with a good commentary voice. And yeah, you know, that's easy enough for me. I'm gonna follow somebody like that. So and I don't think I ever got to say it before, because I'm pretty sure it happened when I was like just doing my own thing. But I appreciate the follow that you gave that same day. Highly appreciate it. Meant a lot. Where am I? I can't see nothing, yo. Blood Bro for life, yo. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Blood Bro for life just raided with 5.
How is it going? Thank you so much for bringing your lovely community on in. Everybody go give the lovely Blood Bro for life a follow for me. Send some of that cinema love. I just died. Fantastic. You'll have to let us know what you were streaming and let us know how well your stream went. Welcome on in, everybody. We're currently playing Croc Legend of the Gobbos. I'm playing the PS5 version. We're kind of just going around and shooting the fan about some Nintendo stuff, nerding out a little bit, being gamers, being silly-coded, all that kind of such. For those who don't know me, my name is Zach and/or /Zonic, whichever you prefer. I'm a variety streamer who plays mostly platformers. So if you like stuff like Super Mario, Sonic the Hedgehog, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, gosh, what else? Pac-Man, Banjo-Kazooie. If you like that kind of stuff, you're in the right spot. Also, I'm gonna take a moment to do a bit of random shilling because I've recently been the proud owner of a brand new Discord server tailored to my audience specifically. We have a ton of emotes, ton of meme emotes that I've been adding recently, especially some from the recent Nintendo Direct. We're doing a movie night Saturday. We do Mario Kart, Smash Brother events. I'm going to be hosting a bunch of other events in that server soon. We have stickers, we have soundboard stuff that's really legendary. We have a whole bunch of stuff. It's a fully boosted server as of right now. And it's 18 plus, but it's full of really cool people.
I love you.
Thank you, Gamer Freak. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. I love you. I love you. Thank you for the VHS tape. Sir, can we work our job? Maybe. What do you want? You want a raise? I can get you a raise. Love your VTuber model. Oh, thank you, Blood Bro. I appreciate that. Yeah. So speaking of Banjo-Kazooie, this model is the Banjo costume. Not my normal look, but it's one of my various outfits. But yeah. I'm very big on like Banjo-Kazooie, Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm sure that's obvious. Super Mario, Nintendo, all things Nintendo. Very big on Nintendo. Very excited for the Switch 2. The Direct was awesome. Had a fun time. It was great. Fantastic time. Thank you for giving me that shout out. Highly appreciate you. Yo, Stuart, welcome on in. And Waterblod, welcome on in. Still disappointed that the PC version of this game isn't on Steam, which is where most PC gamers are, but at least on GOG with DRM free by default. That's true. Yeah, welcome on in, Waterblod. Yeah, I kind of went and bit the bullet and got the PS5 version instead of going for the PC version. I wanted the PC version. Kind of wish it was on Steam. But
I love you.
Thank you.
Now back to our show.
But yeah, no. You know, one way or another, I was getting Croc, whether it was like on Switch, PS5, PC. I was going to get it on something, but I bit the bullet, got it for PlayStation. I feel right at home playing it on PS5, so I'm having fun. It's a fun time regardless. Donkey Kong Country 2 fan. Actually, fun fact, Blood Bro. One, yes, I do like Donkey Kong Country 2. I think it's not only one of the best Donkey Kong games of all time and Super Nintendo games, I think it's one of the best platformers of all time. Another note, I always get to share this fun fact when we talk about Donkey Kong Country 2, but for a fun fact chat, if you ever want to know how old I am to the dot, I am as old as Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super Nintendo. That game released on November 20th of 1995. That is my birthday. That was when I was born. So if you ever look at a copy of Donkey Kong Country 2, that game released the same day I did. That game hit store shelves, and you know the rest with me. I will not elaborate any further. But I'm as old as DKC2, baby. That is a good game to be, born on the day of.
You want to see something strange
Ah!
and mystical?
No! Go away!
Yo, what a combo of notifications. Thank you.
Some coffee!
Yo, they're going insane.
Or something! Because I'll tell you something!
Dang.
This is a happy place!
Poor Freakazoid. I'm sorry, bro. That game's 30 years old. Dang. Yeah. I'm 29 going on 30. So yeah, it's about 30. It's about 30. Ow. I like you a lot. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I like chat a lot too. You guys are awesome. You guys are very, very sweet. Really? Yeah, Gamer Freak. I'm as old as Donkey Kong Country 2. It's the best way I could tell people my age. I'd be like, yo, look at a copy of that game. That's how old I am. Boom. Easy peasy. I do not have to explain anymore. Now, that's for the US release, keep in mind. I don't know when it released in, like, Europe and Japan, but at least here in the States, it was November 20th of 95. Am I supposed to go in here? I'm getting lost in this level. Who is Freakazoid? Freakazoid is a cartoon character from the early to mid-90s by the same people who did Animaniacs. Very older cartoon. I hate saying that, but it's true. It's a bit of an older cartoon by today's standards. You've heard of Freakazoid? That's fair. Yeah. It's not as relevant as something like Animaniacs. I'd argue Animaniacs was a lot more popular. But Freakazoid was awesome. Freakazoid was also very real. It was on Kids WB. It was. Yeah, it was on Kids WB. True. Aw, I miss Kids WB. Good times. Good times. Did I ever get this box? I don't know if I did. Oh, I did. Okay, so I've like butchered trying to get over here. I believe in you, Croc. There you go. Join the new server. Inferno, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Enjoy the server, by the way. We have, yeah, again, everyone, we have forums. I built forums in there specifically for like Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox. If you're a PC gamer, we have PC Steam section. We have a dedicated Pokemon club if you guys can talk about all things Pokemon. You know, and we'll add more forums as time goes on, so that way people have like more variety and things that they like. I added an anime section earlier today because we didn't have an anime section. I'm like, wait, we need an anime section. We don't have anywhere to like talk about just specifically anime, so I threw an anime section in there today. Again, I've been adding emotes slowly but surely, stickers, whole bunch of stuff. Zenny contributed the Pack Wheeze emote recently. We have a whole bunch of soundboard stuff that we've been adding. I think like day one we had 2 soundboard sounds because I really didn't have enough time to add more before my donathon. And then I proceeded to add more since then. So we have that. We have a whole bunch of stuff. Highly recommend my Discord server. We're actually getting close to 100 members. We've only had the server open not even a week. So we already have almost 100 peeps in there, and everybody's so sweet. We all say good morning. We all just chime in with one another. We chit chat. We got cool peeps in there like my friendos. We got GK, we got Zenny, we got Deku. I am surprised I'm not dead. I'm also not really playing very well here. I have no idea where to go. Eeny, meeny, miny. I'm gonna go in here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh no, I don't like the electricity though. How much time are you gonna give me? I'm gonna give that some time. I hate it when I have to say Transformers Prime is an older cartoon technically. It makes me feel old. It sucks, but no, you're right though. Yeah, sometimes there's just certain games where it's like, yeah, that's old by today's standards. And I hate saying this, but I would even argue like the OG Ben 10. Like that wasn't like my cartoon growing up. I don't say I grew out of cartoons at that point in time, but like my era of cartoons ended closer to Ben 10, right? I'd say the OG Ben 10 is considered old, and stuff like Clone Wars and all that. Granted, yeah, I was gonna say Admiral makes a good point. Phineas and Ferb officially has a new season, just found this out this morning. Yeah, so I also didn't grow up with Phineas and Ferb. When Phineas and Ferb came out, again, I was kind of that age. I didn't quite keep up with like the regular kids cartoons at those times. Granted, Phineas and Ferb is very funny. I've seen stuff in like passing clips. It's really cool. And I did take the time to watch the trailer this morning for the new Phineas and Ferb. It looks good. It looks like to a T like the OG. It's got the same voice actors and voice actresses, and it's awesome. So if you liked Phineas and Ferb back then, and you're like, yo, I liked it, but I kind of wish we had more, you're literally getting like a new modern take on it. And you know, I say modern take, but it's through and through like the same cartoon. So look forward to that if you want to dabble into that kind of thing. It looks very good. Ben 10 Plus. Yeah, Ben 10, again, that's one of those cartoons I didn't really care for at the time. I think if I were a little younger, I would have appreciated it more. I will say, oh god, I freaking died. I will say by today's standards, I can now look back at a show like that and go, yeah, that's a really good cartoon. I watched like a couple episodes in passing when I was young, and it was good. I wouldn't call myself a fan. I'm dead. Frick! No! I have to replay this whole level again. I'm so bad. Okay, we'll live. We'll live. He started with 10 alien forms, but then unlocked more and more. Yeah! I remember very little. Like, I remember his, like, cousin and his grandpa, and then I believe there was, like, I think Vilgax. If I butchered that enemy name, do let me know. I'm pretty sure it was Vilgax. Unless I'm just, like, making up a name. And then, yeah, he had Kevin as the rival character, who in a later series became, like, a bud. They weren't friends at all, and then they became buds a little bit, which was kind of cool. I did like that dynamic. That's really all I know knowledge-wise. Other than that, I'm not about to act like I know that show. It's about kind of where I stand knowledge-wise. But, you know, I still love stuff like that, so. I remember people were down horrendous for his cousin for some reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna dive into that, but like I know exactly what you're talking about. People still are, believe it or not. I'm sure you can, but oh, I don't want to leave yet. Hold on. Well, I'm not gonna 100%. Never mind. We'll just get on out of here. I wasn't going to be able to grab everything anyways. Mom, Phineas and Ferb has a new season. Mom, get over here. Wasn't really a fan of the show. Only Teen Titans caught up my attention at the time. Yo, Teen Titans though, like the OG Teen Titans and the Tokyo movie and all that. That was good stuff though. I love Teen Titans. I did take the time. I didn't watch all the episodes when it initially came out, but a good couple years later, I did take the time to watch like the rest of Teen Titans. So good. Such a good show. I love Teen Titans. Cannot argue with that show. There we go. Still saved a Gobbo, which is great. Whenever I hear Yuri Lowenthal, yeah, anything, the first thing that comes to mind is me with post-Alien Force Ben Tennyson and Sasuke. That's fair. Man, that takes me back just hearing these names. Like, when I hear, like, Sasuke and all that, like, I wasn't even, like, a Naruto guy or anything. But, like, that just takes me back to, like, middle school. I was in middle school at the time. Crazy stuff. I grew up with the OG Teen Titans. Yo, Cereza, welcome on in. Yeah, the OG Teen Titans was fantastic. Such a good time. I forgot who it was that recommended me the Tokyo movie recently, but I might honestly host that in the Discord server at some point. It's a very fun film. There's also kind of, and chat, sorry for being inappropriate when I say this, but there's a, Nani! There's a very hot kiss between Starfire and Robin that I live for, absolutely. I know what I am. I like them. I like them being a thing. I will not hold back. Donk.
My tummy hurts. And I'm mad at the government.
And I'm mad at the government. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. But Gaming Shrimp, well, come on in. It's good to see you, bud. Dun-dun. OG Teen Titans was inspiration fuel. It really was, dude. OG Teen Titans had so much to it. Oh, you know who I also ship?
Brother, this guy stinks!
Frick you, ooh. You know who else I ship? And I'm not much of a shipper, but there's somebody I ship in Teen Titans. Somebody's got to say the name, because I don't remember it. But who is the B-girl who was a part of that, like, the Hive or whatever? There was a B-girl. And, like, I believe... No, not the B-girl. Not the B-girl. I'm so sorry. Bumblebee was a character. I did like her as a character. Not the B-girl. I was so wrong. I don't think it was her. The girl with the purple hair. Jinx, is that it? The girl with the purple hair that went for, like, Cyborg. Yeah, Jinx, Jinx went for Cyborg, right? Like, they were kind of, like, a bit of a thing almost, and then, because, you know, he kind of revealed himself, it didn't work out. Jinx had pink hair? Maybe it was pink, and then, like, the rest of her looked a little darker. You might be right about that, yeah. You're right. Yeah, like, I think they were shipped a little bit. I thought that was a good ship. I did like that. That was a good ship, in my opinion. I did not grow up with Teen Titans, but I did grow up with Phineas and Ferb. Well, there you go. I wish I'd kind of grown up with Phineas and Ferb. That's one of the shows I kind of do envy, like, younger people for, like, watching.
Thanks to foot style. How'd you like it?
Thank you.
Try my nuts to your fist style.
Kung Pao is such its own thing, and I love it. I'm gonna die! I will live. The one episode where they infiltrated the new hive? Yeah, that was a good episode, by the way. Very good episode. I'm sad we didn't get the extreme stank ball. We didn't get the extreme stank ball, you right. Aw, that's a darn shame. She liked Kid Flash? Was it who was it that liked Cyborg, though? Was it the Bee, or was it Bumblebee, or was it Jinx? Whoever it was, my memory can't think of it right now, but I shipped them. It was Jinx? Okay, it was Jinx. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I shipped that. I shipped those two. It's hot. Beast Boy was your favorite? We do love Beast Boy in this household. Green Boy, the good boy, the boy who could transform into so many animals. He was great. But it was much later that Jinx and Kid Flash became a thing. Yeah, so like, yeah, like obviously like dipped out of that idea, and then yeah, Flash. That's true. And I like that too. I think it's a fun dynamic. Rude as frick game. Rude as frick just now. Getting rid of those platforms. Cyborg had Mad Game. Cyborg did have Mad Game, but also, you know, point to be proven here. Cyborg. Enough said. Hut. I don't know if I'm making this chat. Ugh. Got it just in time. Huh. That's rude. I don't know how you do that. Was the Teen Titans Go that much of a disgrace to the OG? In my opinion, to some degree, kind of, sort of, depends on the jokes they made. In terms of, like, they kind of took shots at the OG show.
He is an idiot. We have purposely trained him wrong.
We have purposely trained him wrong as a joke. I'm dead. How am I not getting a game over? Wee wee wee. Shoot, I forgot what I was talking about. It wasn't a disgrace, per se. I think the cartoon, you know, obviously it's popular in its own right, and kids liked it, and, you know, it made its money, and I watched a couple episodes. It was fine. It was fine. Ah, we're gonna have to reset. I didn't do so hot there.
Jinx was the sorceress who was a member of the Hive 5, who was Kid Flash's girlfriend.
Yeah. Yeah. The High Five was pretty cool. God dang it, I didn't mean to die. Better than Powerpuff Girls reboot. That's true. I'd argue almost any Cartoon Network show, almost any Cartoon Network show was, like, better than that. Powerpuff reboot frickin' blew, dude. But again, that's kind of like, the Cartoon Network, like, of this era isn't my era. And I don't mean to be old man Sonic, but... Yo, let's go! Dun 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 dun. God, what was I saying again? I feel like I'm always falling off track. Yeah, I'd say like Cartoon Network, that era wasn't really my era, and like I don't mean to be that like old man who's like, oh, this isn't my era. We had it better back then. But like, yeah, things like We Bare Bears and Craig of the Creek and all that, you know, not bad cartoons or anything like that, but they're not really like the cartoons I like on a personal. Again, different generation, different kids. And if you like that kind of thing as an adult, nothing wrong with that. I'd argue the only really good show... I'm gonna die again. I am not good with my timing. The only good show of this time that I think is worthwhile is maybe... The Amazing World of Gumball? I've seen a little bit of it here and there. I'd argue that show's good. And can be likable by all. Shot in the dark. Seen a little bit of that one. While I'm off the bed, Glad Gamer recommended you. You made my night. Oh yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, Blood. You have yourself a good rest of your night. Please do take care. Gumball's pretty good. Gumball is pretty good.
Whoa!
I do remember liking Gumball.
Yo! Ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Zack and Zonic Cinema.
Thank you so much for resubscribing at 2 months. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. 2 months, baby! Hey, let's go. Highly appreciate you. I'm gonna make a choice, and it's gonna be a good choice. And it's not going to be dying. I will not make that jump. I will, however, buy some time. I have been warned. I'm gonna ask for that platform back, though. Anyone remember Chowder? I did like Chowder. I did not watch enough Chowder, but I did like Chowder. I'm also just not going to make my bus. Crap, I can't gift them a sub. Oh no, they've been locked out because they did it. Oh no, I know what you mean now. They may have that option turned off. Steven Universe is my all-time favorite Cartoon Network show. I remember when that show came out, I couldn't stand it. And it's like fan base, but like also, you know, it was popular for good reason. I don't like it still. I don't think I will ever like it. I never liked the art style, never liked the characters. But to each their own. If you enjoy that kind of thing, please do enjoy it. Don't ever let old man Zonic here tell you otherwise. Again, that show is popular for good reason. I'm just an old fart that didn't vibe with it.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting, old man. Thank you. Yeah, Chowder was good. I think Chowder was a little ahead of its time in a way. It was a little too good, if that makes any sense. Where's this platform go? Yeah, let's go. It's reverse psychology for me. What did that do? Oh. Oh, that's okay. I did this all wrong. Okay, I was doing this the hard way. Thank you for the popcorn. The current era cartoons I recommend watching are Gravity Falls and Owl House. When I meant current, I meant like the past 10 years. No, that's fair. As a matter of fact, Biggie, I'm glad you brought up the Owl House because I want to show you guys something here in a second. I'm not sure if when... Actually, hang on, let me get you guys some like background music. There you go. I don't know if you guys are from... Who is all familiar with the Owl House, but I'm going to show something real quick. Let me go to Google. Hang on. Owl House... I want to show you guys something. This involves my VTuber mama and her liking the Owl House at the time. It still does, but you know, at the time. So, as I was getting a VTuber model of my human character, you know, I was also watching the Owl House pretty thoroughly, and there was a character voiced by Roger Craig Smith, who was in the show. Roger Craig Smith being the current voice actor of Sonic, right? So, I'll show you guys something real quick, right? But look at this. If you look very carefully at my Zack ref sheet that was made by Kala, again, the person who made my Zack model, take a good close look at these two characters here. Like, through and through, this guy was pretty much like... I mean, look at the... Ow! Like, look at the hair. And, like, the little bit of chin hair. It's a little obvious what my VTuber mom's reference was for, like, conjuring up the look of Zack. Because it's very Owl House. Yeah, and it's that guy of all people. Like, it was voiced by Roger Craig, which, you know, great voice actor. But he was a motherfricker in that show, right? I suppose that's fair. I'm a motherfricker. The Owl House! Yeah, I thought I'd give you guys that fun fact of the day, because my ref sheet is based on, you know, my 3D model of the character is based off the ref sheet, and the ref sheet was based off the Owl House guy, so... I technically have, like, a Mega Man Legend-esque 3D low-poly model Owl House character. I don't know how to describe it. It's really strange. There we go. You were that guy all along? Apparently. Apparently. I don't know if I want to be that guy, but if I am that guy, I'm going to say that I'm that guy that reformed and a better man, if you will. I don't know if I want to be that level of who he was. He was kind of a piece of crap. Kind of, sort of. He wasn't the worst guy ever, but he was kind of a piece of crap. Super question, but how much does a ref sheet cost? It does depend on the artist. It depends on the artist. I've seen some people do them for 50. I've seen people do them for 100, 200, 250. It really just depends on the artist and the quality. You're going to see lower prices from maybe somebody who wants to get more sales. You're going to see somebody who has higher prices from somebody who like values their art highly. You're gonna see somebody who, I don't know, it just depends. It depends on the content creator. Yeah, I was gonna say Zinni is an artist and does do ref sheets, funnily enough. Does a very good job, by the way. He's shilling a little bit, but I respect the hustle a little bit. He does a good job. Zinni's the one who does our resubscriber notification / resubscribe notification that you guys saw not too long ago when Gamer Freak resubscribed. So I can vouch they do very good work. They've done other art pieces as well, but that's the one you guys saw on screen not too long ago. Yeah, and if you ever join the Discord, keep in mind we have artists in there who are like currently sharing like their ref sheets, their commissions. You'll have a good gateway of people to pick from if you go into the Discord server. Definitely trying to make my Discord server about, like, you know, pushing out, like, more artists and people who want to put their commissions out there. So anybody out there, I know a couple of you guys who watch me on a regular, or like, friends and whatnot, or mutuals. I know you guys are also artists, so if you guys ever want to put your art in the art commissions area, please let me know. Throw it in there. Would love to, you know, have you guys push your art out there. Are you getting anywhere near close to beating this level? Because it kind of kicks my butt a wee tad. Nothing super bad, but it kind of kicks my butt a little bit. The platform looks like a steak and bacon. You're right, though. I kind of thought it looked like steak and bacon, too. I've had steak on the mind since yesterday. Somebody in my chat yesterday said something about having, like, a stream streak instead of, like, steak. No, it was Mario Kart. It was a win streak, but they said win steak, and it made me want steak. I think it might have been Noah, I'm not sure. But I think he made the mistake of saying steak instead of streak. And I've wanted a steak since then. So Noah, if you ever end up watching this, or if you're here, you are probably responsible for me wanting to get a steak soon. A steak dinner, if you will. Thinking of starting commissions for the first time on VGen? I do recommend VGen Element. VGen has been my go-to as a customer. for finding commissions. I am a VGen guy. If it's not Twitter, it's VGen. So anybody out there, if you are doing commissions and you don't have like a place for it, I do recommend VGen. It's a good spot to find commissions, and it's good communication, and it's great. It's really awesome. I should probably check my email because I'm working with a couple people right now on some like emotes and stuff. Now you're hungry. That's fair. I feel that. I feel that. We're actually almost on 4 hours of streaming, which is insane. So, I will say this, if anybody is new here at the Zach and Zonic Cinema, we might be streaming for about another hour or so, but before we end off for the night at any point in time, make sure you follow up on the Twitch channel, and we would love to see you come back. I know there's a couple of new faces in chat, would love to have you come back. We do Mario Kart 8 Deluxe nights, we're going to be doing a Smash Brothers session in the near future. When Mario Kart World comes out, we're going to be doing community night sessions of that. That'll be 24-player Mario Kart for the record, so you will not want to miss out on that if you do that. And again, we got the Discord. I won't be a shill for the upteenth time, but we have a Discord if you ever want to partake in that. It appears in the chat. If you ever need the link, it's !Discord, and it'll get you what you need. I've only really been promoting the heck out of it recently because it's brand spanking new, and I want you guys to, you know, have a cool little hotspot to be cool gamers and just kind of nerd it out and meet some cool new peeps. You know, maybe you guys are looking for some new friends. I'm kind of in the ballpark right now where I'm wanting to like make new friends and meet new people, and yeah, just kind of creating a hotspot so people can have more of an opportunity to do that kind of thing. So feel free to pop on in, or even just, you know, all that kind of such. Gonna have salmon and grilled vegetables for dinner tomorrow night. Yo, let's go. Good stuff, good stuff. There you go. I don't know if going up... Well, is going up here really worth it, though? I'm gonna dive in water.
That damn Carl is trying to make a move on my sugar booger. I won't let you have Judy. You hear me? She's mine, all mine.
Thank you. The married man has to fight the child for his wife. Carl do got that dare I say Riz, but no, the freaking Hugh Neutron's got his own energy levels. Like, it's no contest. Carl's gonna get dunked on. Carl can go Super Carl 3 and he would still lose. Hugh's way too powerful. Z, I need to show you the DM I got. Please do. I'll check DMs here in a second. Also, Brent, it's good to see you, dude. How you doing today? I got to catch a bit of your stream, whatever last stream you did, I got to catch. I'm gonna be real with you, ever since I went to work, I'm trying to remember when I caught your stream. It was either last night or this morning. I caught whatever stream I had caught you doing, but I'm glad I got to catch a little bit of it. I try to pop in when I can, even if I've not, like, rated or anything. I can't find your other stuff, so I'll just come back later. Maybe a glass of white wine? There you go. I've been wanting a whiskey sour. GK has gotten me into whiskey sours, and I think whenever I go to see the Minecraft movie, I'm gonna go to the theater and grab me a dinky. I'm not like a huge alcohol guy in terms of like multiple drinks, but I will take 1 or 2 at best before I'm good. I kind of want 2 whiskey sours. Like, I want to be like, I don't know, this could sound weird coming from me of all people. If you'd shown what I'm about to say right now, if you'd shown me like 5 to 6 years ago what I'm about to say here, that version of me years ago, they'd be flabbergasted. But anyways, I kind of want just enough alcohol to where I'm a little like, whoa, I'm a little dizzy, and go watch the Minecraft movie. I kind of want to do that, because I just think that'd be really freaking funny. I was planning on watching the Minecraft movie tomorrow, so I'm just hungry for popcorn now. Dude, if you were over here, I'd get you some popcorn. I've got a bunch of popcorn I bought the other day. Like 24 packs of like extra butter popcorn. The premium kind. Do you really watch anime? In terms of recent anime, I've been watching a bit of Sakamoto Days. Dude, Sakamoto Days. I love Sakamoto Days. It has been so good and I love it. It's such a good anime. Everyone in Chatland, it's like Netflix exclusive, but please watch Sakamoto Days if you get the chance. I've been watching Sakamoto Days, One Piece, and Ranma. Those are the animes I've been watching as of late. And I think there might have been one more, but I'm not sure. But those are like the 3. I was watching Dandadan. That is currently not on like hiatus, but like we're getting the next season in like July. So, you know, that's coming out soon. But yeah, Sakamoto Days, Ranma, and One Piece. I'm on episode like 640 something of One Piece. I've been trying to schmooze my way on in. A dinky, like a waddle-doo? Yeah, like a waddle-doo, little waddle-dee. checking chat real quick so I don't miss anything. Chicken chat. Stream went good. Did some wild glitches in crowd control Sonic Heroes and expert mode Shadow. Yo, let's go. I always love it when you do your crowd control sessions. I love crowd control. I don't do it nearly as often as I'd like, but crowd control's fantastic. Give me the popcorn. I got you. I'll hook you up, bro. Doing great. Chicken jockey. Thank you. Twitch, what the heck? Why did you separate my message like that? Oh no, hang on, let me read it. Bro, love the popcorn. Yeah, popcorn's so good. I'm not talking much, but I'm playing Pokemon Rangers. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Doing great, just chilling with the friendos. Yeah. There's a Devil May Cry TV series coming out soon. I believe it came out the other day, as a matter of fact. I have a couple friends who've gotten through a couple episodes. They've said it's been pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good show.
Chicken go cluck cluck, cow go moo,
Moo.
piggy go. How about you?
How about
Got
you?
to be an animal.
Thank you. I keep falling off around that time. Oh, for the Arlong Saga? Yeah, I got you. Oh man, Arlong was so long ago. Also, have a good night, Gamer Freak. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. You have yourself a good rest of your night and get that good rest. Go ahead and turn around. Ayah! This gate takes way too long. Is there a... Okay, I was gonna say there's either... I can't see anymore. Rude. I couldn't... Oh, I'm gonna die. What do I game... Oh! No! I game overed. That was me being dumb. Dang it. Been watching Bleach Digimon Frontier, thinking about rewatching the Mega Man anime instead of Digimon, though. That's fair. Ah, the Mega Man anime. I got to see a little bit of that a good while back. It's pretty solid. That's me about to leave. Devil May Cry came out today, didn't it? I believe it did. I believe it came out today. If not yesterday, I believe it came out. Yeah, I want to say today. And from what I heard, Johnny Youngbosch does a pretty good Dante in the Netflix. Oh, shoot. Is Johnny Youngbosch Dante? Hot dog. Okay, I mean, if you're going to get somebody who's not the OG Dante, Johnny Youngbosch speaks for himself. Like... Dang. I'm so sad that there was a convention I went to where I could have met him, but I only went to the convention for one day, because I only typically go to this con for one day, and, because it's local, and he was on a Saturday when I showed up on a Friday, and I didn't get to meet him. I would have loved to have met him. He's so good. He's a voice actor that I feel like his name speaks for himself. He's out there. Him and Matthew Mercer would be, like, somebody I'd love to meet someday. Fantastic voice actors. Popcorn's so good. Yeah, ow. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Johnny Youngbosch is an absolute legend. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's an extra life over here. I'm gonna try to go for it. I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan. I'm looking forward to watching it. Yeah! So I've never really dabbled into the Devil May Cry games proper. That was not worth getting the extra life. That being said, I'm definitely gonna maybe try to watch the anime, even if I've not properly played the games. You're talking to the guy who like watched the One Piece live action, like season 1, with somebody, and then I proceeded to be like, "Yo, I want to watch the OG stuff," and then now I'm on episode like almost 650 of One Piece. So I will, you know, even if I watch the Devil May Cry anime, I might go back and like play all the games and stuff. You know, no problem in that department. I own them. I just never got around to it. Need some of that popcorn? Someone hook me up. I got you, Cereza. I got you. I got the big load of popcorn. I'm gonna ask you to knock it close. How do we want to go about you? Oh, I see. What's this music right now? Dodge! Oh, there we go. His name is Neptuna. That's fun. Popcorn's one of your favorite foods ever. We love popcorn in this household. Popcorn's fantastic. I have to make some after this. I think it's too late at night to be making food, but I wouldn't mind going for some popcorn. I might actually make some popcorn after this. Alright, I beat him. Turn into a little fish. What? Kersplash. Kersploosh. Brent, how are we feeling about the Switch 2? Do you care about it at all, or is there anything that caught your interest in any way, shape, or form? Yes! Thank you. Thank you. I believe we kind of talked about it a little bit the other night when I rated you, And I kind of talked about how I was like excited for like the new Mario Kart and whatnot, but oh gosh. It seems to be the only thing people are very upset about right now are the game prices, and that's fair. I'm trying to like be understanding of it and understand like, you know, times change, prices go up, yada yada. I'm trying to like, I don't know, I'm not trying to like make excuses, but I'm trying to like understand like, yeah, that seems to be like the future. You know, I keep in mind like games weren't always $60, they were 50 at one point, then they went 60, you know, then we got 70 at one point. I think the jump from 70 to 80 was so much sooner, and that's freaking people out, because we've only had a couple games be 70 for a couple years now, but like now it's like we went from like 70 to 80 really quickly. And again, I mean, it's just Mario Kart that's 80 right now, but people are like, you only see it once and it's just enough to scare you. So I'm in that boat. Like, I'm not too scared. I think most games are still going to be 70 with the occasional $80 game, and I think the $80 price tag is going to speak for itself, telling you like, yeah, you're getting a big game here. So whatever this, you know, Mario Kart game we're getting is, I think it's going to like, I think that will speak for itself as a, like, how much value you get out of it, where Donkey Kong's like 70, but it's going to be like a big single player experience. So I think it, like, depending on the game, the price will speak for itself. If a new Sonic game comes out and they're like, yo, we're still going to be $60, you know, then that should speak for itself. That, you know, Sonic's got its own value, Mario's got its own value, Donkey Kong, etc. So I'm not personally too worried about it, but I can understand why people are freaking out about it. I'm freaking out because I died and fell in a pit. We are not the same. The classic Chile Star Wars commercial. That's what I've been saying. Yeah, welcome on in, Frost. It's good to see you. Yeah, I think some people, I get the, like, I don't want to say people are overreacting, because I get it. I don't ever want to say like, oh, people are overreacting, they need to like get over it, grow up. Like, nothing like that. I don't, you know, $80 is still $80. I'm not telling people like, yeah, you're being a cheapo, or, you know, you're not within your rights. Like, no, you know, it's fair. It's expensive. But, oh, great heavens! Oh, great heavens! But, you know, that's kind of where I'm at right now with all of it, so. And for those who have been here since the start of stream, I apologize for digging that subject back up. More so just kind of was curious about those who've been popping in and had their 2 cents. I'm gonna go save this Gobbo real quick. That lineup looks good. Oh, thank you for the stretch and posture redeem. Highly appreciate you, Sakura. The lineup looks dang good. Can't wait for higher frame rate. Zelda Mario Kart looks amazing, and so does Donkey Kong. I love his redesign. Another Kirby Air Ride, so glad they're, hang on, chat moved up a little bit. So glad they're embracing the 120 FPS and HDR in certain games to be put on par with PS5 and Xbox consoles. But I'm wondering if it'll only be limited to the first-party titles with those performance gains. I feel like, depending on the third-party developers, I can see them dipping into that kind of thing more. I don't think it's going to be like a Nintendo-only thing, but I think it's going to depend on the devs and their budgets and all that kind of such. And obviously experience, you know, sometimes experience as developers, you know, sometimes they'll do what they can and, you know, make do. Let's see. Hello, hope everyone is having a great day / night. Yeah, we're having a fun time. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. All right, I'm gonna get that big stretchy in real quick. Oh my god. Oh, that feels incredible. Chat, don't mind me. I'm actually gonna go take a minute to go grab a drink. I will be very fast, and I'll come back and I'll read chat. I got Michael's comment and maybe like another comment or 2 to read. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. We're gonna grab. Alright, I have returned. Sorry about that. I also just had to use the bathroom while I was out. Got me a Sunny D. Let's see. Then you have people who say you're just coping for or fanboying as an excuse to excuse the behavior, but at the end of the day, it's not your concern on my entertainment, and I want to pay $80 on Mario. Then dang it, I will. Exactly. Like it's your money at day's end. So. Cha. Also, welcome in, time, man. Yeah, sorry about that. I was BRB. I went to go get a drink and use the bathroom. Gonna crease my Crocs. Ah, dang. You know, any other day of the week, I'd tell you, like, joke's on you, I don't own a pair of Crocs, but I did buy the Sonic Crocs a while back. So, unfortunately, yeah, you could crease my Sonic Crocs. I'm a dirty Sonic Crocs owner. That was the thing that pushed me after all these years to buy some Crocs. Yeah, I don't like price increases, but I'm remaining optimistic since I come from an era in the early 90s where games were $60-80 a pop, so I'm just glad that the prices in video games haven't gone up nearly as much as other things in general have. Totally get that money is especially tight these days, though. Maybe since I expected this, I'm less shocked. I also pretty much expected this. Like, $80 Mario Kart, I wasn't necessarily expecting, but I was expecting, like, $70 being a norm going forward into the Switch 2 era. So that, I think for the most part, like, I was like, oh, 80 for Mario Kart? Wow. But, like, I was also really looking forward to Mario Kart, was pretty much willing to spend anything on Mario Kart, because that's my most anticipated game of the year, even before we even saw much about it. So, yeah, I'm kind of in that boat. Like, I was a little like, you know, I'm still gonna get it. I know I'm gonna have my fun with it, and I'm gonna get my money's worth. I'm getting the bundle, if I can help it, and that'll be $50 pretty much for Mario Kart. You know me, chat. I do Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Session so much. I'm gonna get my $50 worth out of World, pretty much. How do I need that? Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. Me having this key is what's gonna open this gate. There you go. And then we're gonna press the button, and then that's gonna give me platforms. I'm the silly. Ahim. From what I read, Chrono Trigger used to be 80 when it originally came out Super Nintendo. That game now costs 15 on Steam. Yeah, and 80 back then, again, it's an inflation thing. I've seen people make the Twitter post of, like, if you're one of those people that send out, like, oh, video game art, you know, ads from the 80s, 90s as your excuse for games these days. Well, the 80s, 90s, the economy wasn't nearly as bad, blah, blah, blah. Well, I actually made a pretty good counterpoint, and Brent, correct me if I'm wrong, but I made a pretty good counterpoint. Yeah, okay, let's say the economy wasn't nearly as bad in the 90s, right? Well, minimum wage in the 90s is nowhere near what it is now, you know? Let's say in the state I live in, I make like 13 or 14 an hour minimum wage. Well, minimum wage in the early to mid 90s was like a couple bucks, just a couple bucks. So, you know, when you bought those games, that was a completely different value, you know? That was a lot more hours you were clocking in to make that kind of money. So, I don't know, that's my philosophy. You know, maybe you didn't have to pay on things nearly as badly as we have it in this day and age, but also, like, you earned money at a completely different rate back then. I kind of made the example earlier, and I was like, yeah, originally roughly 4 back then, exactly. So, like, I was making, like, an example, like, if you were to go off of, like I make, like, I think was that I said earlier, I make, like, almost 17 at my current job. I got a raise recently. I make, like, 17 at my job. So, you know, within 4 hours, I can buy a Switch 2 game at $70, give or take. It's, like, in that domain. Close to being able to make something like that for a Switch 2 game. Like, a little over 4 hours. Where $4 back in the 90s, I think it was, like, 18 hours or something, would get you, you know, a Super Nintendo game back there, a Genesis game. So, 18 hours compared to 4 hours these days, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. It was a different time. You got paid different pricing and all this and that. There's a lot of contributing factors, and obviously I didn't really get to, like, work a job at that point in time in my life. I was barely a youngin', but I'm trying to understand, you know, it was a different period of time. Gaming was kind of like a luxury thingy back then. I mean, look at things like the 3DO and CDI and all these consoles that were just absurd prices back then. I think like a CDI in this day and age would be like $1,000-something if I'm not mistaken, which is crazy to think about. That's pretty much a PC. So, Final Fantasy 6 being 80 back in 94 would be like over 200 now. True. And, you know, people got their money's worth back then. You know, you went for a thing you liked regardless of the price, and you enjoyed it because you're like, that's my entertainment. You know, people spend $15 to go watch a, you know, 2-hour or less movie, maybe 2 hours. You may or may not even like it. You don't get to keep it. You got to go home and, like, that was your experience, right? You know, you do that 4 times over, you could have, you know, bought a game or kept a game. So, I don't know. The value of $1 depends on the person, and I'm just trying to, I'm somebody who, like, I'm going to enjoy a thing and be happy with it. I'm not defending Nintendo. I'm not telling them, like, oh, you're within your rights and you can keep raising your prices, Nintendo. I'll keep paying for it. Like, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to defend it heavily. I'm just saying, like, you know, people are blowing it a little bit out of proportion more than they should. People are totally within their rights to be like, yo, $80, I ain't paying that. That's fair. $80 is a lot of money, especially in these trying times. I just think people get a little over the top about freaking out and thinking it's like the end of the world and, oh no, the video game industry is gonna be terrible now and we should start pirating games. Like, no. Let's pull that back. Let's pull that back. Hold on now. Don't get too ahead of yourself. So, and AAA games took smaller teams and less resources back then, I think. I don't want to speak too much on that since there's so many moving parts to that equation, but yeah. No, that's a good point. It depends on the team, the game, the resources, you know, a different time period. It's hard to really, you know, speak for things these days, or even back then. So, you know, it depends on the game and the development company and, you know, the livelihoods when you think about it. I mean, these are people at days end who make these things, so you got to take into account everyone's like mentalities and the livelihoods they were going through. And maybe some teams had crunch time and some teams had, you know, things going on in the background or something, you know. Contributing factors as to why maybe things got delayed, competition, you know. You could have one of the best games ever, but if competition was like stiff, you might be at the mercy of like, oh, I released this cute little platformer, but GTA came out like the same day, and you're like, oh, fudge. And you get dunked on just because you picked that day. I know the games are really high in price, but I'm still kind of excited for the Switch too. I am as well, Surays. I am too. The price is scary, but I think once we get the console, like once you get the console in your hands, I think going forward we should be okay. Like, prices are expensive, sure, but, like, you know, we'll be able to afford things over time. Plus, you guys, you gotta admit, for those who have the expansion pass, the expansion pack membership for, like, Nintendo, GameCube being included and them not upping the price was awesome. They easily could have been Nintendo, and been like, an additional $10 for the GameCube or something. Nope. They just were like, that's part of the expansion pack, and they, you know, I think that was the right move. I knew they were gonna do that, but I'm glad they did, because that's a really, that membership is more worthwhile now. And, you know, Switch 2 upgrades for Switch 1 games, a lot of those are going to be free via the membership as well. So if you have a expansion pack membership, sorry, you know, you're getting your value's worth. So, you know, it's good now. It's good. It's really good to have an expansion pack. I keep calling it expansion pass. I'm so sorry. Expansion pack membership. Is GameCube exclusive to Switch 2? Unfortunately, it is. I believe, I'm trying to remember the exact logistics. I guess it really just boils down to the way they want to run the GameCube games on Switch need to be done on the Switch too. It's got like a rewind feature and save states and everything. I guess that wasn't very feasible on the OG Switch. As a matter of fact, Brent, fun fact, because this information came out earlier today, and I was like, why was this so random? You know how like the N64 online doesn't have a rewind feature, but like Super Nintendo and NES does? It will on Switch too. N64 is getting an update, and it's gonna be able to like rewind and all that on the Switch too. And I'm like, oh, like, okay, we're doing that now, and it's on Switch too. Well, interesting. So I don't know. Like, I'm happy because that, you know, that's a great feature. But I'm like, wow, okay, Switch 2 exclusive. Also, hello Noah. Anyway, speaking of Nintendo, it looks like we got some updates now. So the whole $90 for physical upfront thing thankfully turned out to be BS, as the retail marketing prices are showing the physical as $80. So that's good. I figured that was BS, but now we have confirmation. This was confusion apparently caused by an initial foreign price listing that was said $90, and more importantly, the game key thing looks like it's only for certain games, and it most likely was just a third-party thing. Yes, I believe you're correct about that. Funnily enough, so my good friend Sam, who I'm not like throwing her under a bus for this, for the record. I freaking love Sam. She's a fantastic friend of mine. Sam Gamer 101. She kind of went off earlier about how like she doesn't like Nintendo, hates the company, likes, you know, the games are cool, but she hates like the company for being the company, and I totally get that from a perspective. Ow. But she was kind of telling people how like the game key card thing, you know, oh, it's so bad. You know, and possibly $90 games. You know, that rumor is spreading around because people are spreading panic. And I kind of knew like all that was BS. So I actually like went to her chat and I was like letting her know like, yeah, you know, the games are still in the game card and sometimes it just downloads some of the files that it needs. And then, you know, there's no $90 or $80 or $70, but there's no $90 games. And Mario Kart right now is only $80. And she was like, oh, okay, you know. But, like, she didn't, like, take offense to, like, being like, oh, no, I was wrong. She was like, oh, okay, you know, she was able to, like, realize that. And chat was, like, simmering down. They're like, oh, okay. And, like, I had to, like, go out of my way to, like, tell everyone. Because I'm like, you know, people on the internet are spreading this pretty much misinformation, go figure, about the Switch 2. And, yeah, it's creating more hate for something that really doesn't deserve that level of hate. Again, $80, $70, each to their own. But 90, let's not go around spreading, like, false stuff now. Let's not do that. I don't like paying extra for a prettier Breath of the Wild, especially if they put in the work for making things run better and add new features. True. Brent, I'm so excited for like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom running so much better. That's so cool. And Jamboree getting DLC. The only thing I feel bad about Jamboree getting DLC is I don't like that it's locked behind the Switch 2, and I know most of it was like the camera thing and other such, and the mouse clicking. It makes sense, but I feel bad because it's like people bought Jamboree for the OG Switch, only for it to kind of be like, oh, but you know, if you want this new thing, it's on Switch 2. It's like, oh, you know, for somebody like me, it's not a biggie, but for somebody who just got that game not too long ago, it's, yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Okay, so, ooh, interesting. Okay, I gotta get over there. Hut. Let me get over here real quick. But yeah, it's got the rewind feature that's very, very nice. Haven't used that rewind feature in forever. That's fair. I wish Nintendo would be upfront about the prices. It was a little strange how they didn't say the price on stream. Like on the live direct, they literally like waited for publicity to kind of throw it out there with like stores and such. Which I think from a marketing campaign point of view is kind of smart because, you know, that'll be like a word of mouth thing and that spreads more because it gets people talking more. For better or worse. But yeah, they didn't say it on the direct itself. It's a bit of a ballsy move, but it was I don't mean to be a Nintendo defender when I say this. It was kind of cool. It was a little risky, and it also peed off a lot of people, but I think it was kind of cool how they just did not elaborate on the price and let retailers say it. Like, I don't know, there's something cool about that. Like, it's kind of bold, I guess. Again, not calling it the greatest move in the world, you know, not everyone likes that kind of thing, but I thought it was at least, like, ballsy in the, you know, you think you're that big, and Nintendo kind of is. Yes, confirmation bias kicks in because they want to believe the games are $90 because it supports their argument. True. Some people also just like the things for the sake of an argument, even if it's not real. They just want to like fight about a thing or yell about a thing. Okay, but here's the real question. We are getting 120 FPS update on the Switch 1 games. I'm okay with 60, but 120 would be icing on the cake. 120, dude, imagine 120 FPS on stuff like Splatoon 3, or just, you know, high-level, like, intensity games and whatnot. Like, we need stuff like that, absolutely. I'm gonna say I think that depends on the developer, in the game. But I can see us getting 120 FPS on certain games, Brent. That's just my guess, though. Obviously, I'm no, you know, I guess, like, fortune teller, but, yeah. Let's try to come up with the word. YS did that too. YS Nordics Proud Edition. Yeah. I beg to differ, but that's just me. I'm just keeping playing my old games to be happy. Yeah, there's no problem with that, honestly. I think another thing people freaked out about... Oh, thank you for the lurk, Miles. Highly appreciate you. I think another thing people freaked out about was like, oh, do I have to upgrade my game to play it on the Switch too? I don't like that. You don't have to upgrade your game. If you're somebody who's like, yo, I'm not paying extra money to upgrade so-and-so game, that's fair. Like, I don't blame you in that regard. Also, ow. I was personally excited for expansion for Kirby in the Forgotten Land. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, dude, Kirby in the Forgotten Land getting more DLC. Like, well, okay, it didn't get DLC before, but you know what I mean. Like, it's getting more to the game. I loved Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I've been able to buy, like, merchandise and everything with it since then. Got, like, the big Kirby car plushie in the corner of my room. It's awesome. And now we're going to get more merchandise because of this new Kirby DLC. Wait, that hit Zenko? She takes it like a champ. She's probably stronger than I am. I took it like a wuss. So pricing can be saved from for the end. If you show price before product, you're taking away... Oh, hang on. taking away from presentation and it's getting scrutinized by the audience. That's true. And yeah, like, if they were going to do a price on the Switch, they were definitely going to do it like at the end. But they didn't do it at all. But like saying it during the Direct, I think would have maybe taken people out of the experience. Like people who saw like the beginning of the Direct and they say, yeah, it's gonna be 450. I can see the number dipping of like viewers, because there are gonna be some people who are just like, nope, that's not for me, and then they dip out. Just don't say it the entire time. Let it be word of mouth, and you'll grab more attention. It's honestly, Nintendo's a smart company, chat. You may or may not like their methods, but like you got to give them that. They work the craft, whether it works in your favor or not. And I'm not trying to sound like a, I don't know. I don't want to sound like a jerk for saying that, or like a money guy. But they're a company that's pretty smart about what they've been doing. They went from the Wii U era being like complete and utter, like terrible marketing and everything to just like wowzers. They are smart. I said the quote, did they just make the best Kirby game ever? Oh heck yeah, dude. To me, Forgotten Land is the best Kirby game ever. I love Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I still flat out, oh shoot. I don't have the other little orb that I need to leave this level. I have no lives. No, you don't. Don't you think about it. Unfortunately, I can't do the bonus, but I can at least... I'm sad now. Oh, I'm back here. I'm gonna cry. We're not going for everything. I'm just gonna try to find a way out of this level. Well, that's not what I wanted. The tech demo is something you have to pay is kind of wild. True. Nintendo's in a position, though. I hate to say that, but Nintendo's in a position. Pretty view, though. That's true. Got that pretty view, baby. I might go get the Gobbo real quick, though. I kind of want the Gobbo. The Gabagoo, if you will. Actually, I might take the challenge up and try to grab everything. Is that orb here? It is. I did not have this orb before. Kind of want it. Also, should have been bundled with the system. For what the price is, because it's so small, probably should have. I know it's like an optional game, but like, what is it, $7? Why the heck did you make it optional? Like, should have just kind of packed it in. Would have been fine. Like, PS5 of all, freaking PlayStation of all companies, Sony, and all of them, packed in Astro's, Playroom. And PlayStation's like, Big Head City, with their, being a company. And even they packed in a title. So... see. Now to buy the... Yo, Waterblonde, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cinema. Highly appreciate you, dude. Let's see. If I can move the thing. Now to buy Switch... Freaking my side chat's being silly. Hang on. Trying it. There we go. Now to buy the Switch 2 editions, if you don't have them, you don't have to pay the full price plus extra, but of course we can assume that most people already have the games, so most of us will only have to pay 10 to 20 to upgrade, and of course you can always just play the original version if the FPS and resolution doesn't matter much to you. And to further add, we all know at this point Nintendo haters will find any reason to jump on and be on the hate bandwagon. That's true. There are likely a lot of like, and I say this from a loving heart because I'm somebody who loves old consoles. I have a PS5, Xbox, PlayStation. I already said PlayStation. I have a Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, PC. I have a Steam Deck. I have everything. I'm a little privileged fricker, I guess. Obviously, it required a lot of money and sacrifice, but still. Anyways, I have all those systems, and I love those companies. I love like playing their games and whatnot. Ratchet and Clank, and stuff on Xbox like Banjo and Kazooie, and anything that like all these other Halo and all that. Why are you letting go, my guy? What the heck? That was weird. I like all those things. But there are people in the Xbox and PlayStation communities who will absolutely go out of their way to attack Nintendo because, like, they're in a position where they're like, yo, I love Xbox and PlayStation. Let me join in on this Nintendo hate. Because when Nintendo fans are fighting against each other, it's kind of like a civil war thing against yourself. You're fighting yourself. And... so when Nintendo fans are fighting amongst each other, PlayStation and Xbox fans can easily jump in and be like, yeah, that's dumb! And, like, it just becomes this giant riot of people fighting. I'd be lying if I said it didn't work on me, you mother fricker. Also, Saraiza, enjoyed the Lurky Loo. Hope to be back later, but if not, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much, I appreciate you. It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. Oh, right, the key. Have a good lurk. Yeah. I did enjoy Astro Playroom when I first got my PS5. Yeah, Astro's Playroom is so good. I mean, chat. You gotta give Sony that. They did a frickin' pack-in tie-in game for the PS5 for free that showcased the DualSense controller and how beautiful that console is, right? Then proceed to make a fully priced PlayStation platformer around Astro. Well, again, keep in mind, it also started off as a VR game on the PS4, I believe. Then it got a fully, full platformer on the PS5 for 60 bones, or 70, however much it was. And became Game of the Year. You gotta give them props, for a platformer of all things, dude. That's incredible. Like, wow. That is incredible. Like, color me impressed. Bravo to that team, by the way. And with all the they had Croc in there, and Tomba and all these other properties. I mean, come on. That was so cool. I was so happy. I was so happy that game getting Game of the Year. And you know what's funny? I gotta pull up a VOD. I'm gonna pull up a VOD real quick. Hang on. Astrobot. I'm gonna get you guys a VOD. Okay. So apparently I never scheduled this VOD, right? I want to gloat a little bit because I think I've earned this one at least. It's a cool little bragging right, if you will. Okay. I'm gonna save this. Chat, take a look at this. Astrobot obviously got Game of the Year in like December of last year, right? Take a look at this. Here's my Astrobot VOD. I played as Metal Zonic. Uploaded September 13th, 2024. That's when the VOD was uploaded, but I did the stream even earlier than that. My stream's title, Playing Game of the Year, eh? I'm just saying I called it. Somehow I called it at that point in time. I think I may have been slightly joking, but I was also like, yeah, we're playing a really cool game. We playing Game of the Year, yo? Frickin' was. It was. And I remember when it got Game of the Year, I was like, wait, I was right? Like, that was uploaded, September on my YouTube channel. Not uploaded. I still need to upload the VOD, I believe. But, like, the VOD itself is, like, on my channel still. But I did that stream beforehand. Yeah, frickin' called it. Even if it was a joke, I technically called it. It's incredible. I consider that a cool little bragging right, because it's just like, I never get to do cool things like that very often, where I just call a thing, even if it's a joke. My one claim to fame from 2024. Astrobot is amazing. The full platformer on the PS4 was my favorite one. It was called Rescue Mission. Yeah, Rescue Mission. Yeah. Sadly, I never got to play that one. Chicken Jockey. Yo, Pingman, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. Freaking Chicken Jockey. That'll be a day. I'm seeing the Minecraft movie not on the 6th. I'm usually good about seeing the movies like day of, like release. But I'm going out and watching it with GK. And that is a day I'm off from, well, I think I work that night. I might have to change my ticket, actually. I forgot I might have to change my day. Oh no! I didn't realize I was on my final life. Rough hours. Alright, we'll survive. We'll live. This stream's gonna go on a lot longer than I'm realizing, I'm sure. God dang it. Chicken jerky. There we go. God, I feel like we were all over the place with subjects. Where the heck were we? Actually, bit of a detour back into the GameCube subject of the Switch 2. So, with the Switch 2 happening and the GameCube support and all that, us Sonic fans out there can't help but wonder, would we ever get Sonic games on the GameCube online? I'm not quite banking on it, like, ASAP, but I think over time we might get something. We can have anything between the lines of, like, Sonic Adventure, DX, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Riders, Sonic Mega Collection. I don't think that one will happen, though, because that's a collection. They'll not do that one. Jim's Collection technically could, because that would be a unique one to throw out there, but I don't think that one... I don't think they'll do comps. What else is there? I swear there's a couple other Sonic games I'm, like, missing. There might be. But there's also, like, Super Monkey Ball, Billy Hatcher, and the Giant Egg. Like, there's a bunch of Sega stuff that we might get. Oh, Skies of Arcadia, very expensive RPG game for those who like that kind of thing. That game's hard to get on Dreamcast and GameCube. You can get that on the GameCube online. I'm a Sonic fan, but I would even fight for Skies of Arcadia, I ain't gonna lie. First and foremost. I'm a Sonic Adventure guy. Would love that on the Switch, too. in Sonic Adventure 2 and all that. But, like, hear me out, right? Skies of Arcadia would be like, whoa. Night of the Wind intensifies. Just very loudly, whoa! The TV at 3 in the morning while dearest father is sleeping. Whoa! Whoa! You're like grabbing the Wii remote. Not Wii remote, the TV remote. Turn it down, turn it down! I've had moments like that, unfortunately. Hey y'all, Scott here. Da, 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 da. That's another thing I have seen so many dang people call the home tour thing a manual or system walkthrough, when the game is not the case. It's a tech demo that looks like it's mainly meant to showcase some interesting fun facts about the how the console works. I also believe they laid out the entirety of the Super Mario Brothers game in 4K, but in its original pixel format, showing you just how small of a pixelated game Mario Brothers was. And it's super cool how they did that. I don't know if anyone's seen like the Super Mario 4K tech demo thingy that they had, but it was actually kind of cool. Very silly looking, but it was very cool. Really puts things into perspective. Really makes you think about the chicken jockey. I've got that brain rot. You'll have to forgive me. Someone get to my vision. Exactly. The loudest sound in the world, Sonic Adventure DX menu in the middle of the night. True, though. Dude, Sonic Adventure DX at night on a TV. I still have that issue till this day. I'll put on Sonic Adventure and be like, I'm like, oh my god. I think I did that at a friend's house a good couple months back, where I purposely turned it up for Sonic Adventure DX and it was just found that funny. Yeah, gotta do the meme. Gotta do the hee hee ha ha. Oh, I didn't get the gem up there. Hang on. Does that platform go up? Okay, it's moving over. You thought that character you were playing as was Yoshi? Funnily enough, Penguin, the character Croc here was meant to be a 3D Yoshi game back in the heyday. This is a remaster, for the record, of a PS1 game. But it was meant to be a Yoshi game at first. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it meant to be a Yoshi game, but Nintendo kind of went, And then the developers were like, well, let's go ahead and turn it into something since it can't be Yoshi. And then they proceeded to make Croc. But originally it was going to be a Yoshi game. That's fun fact of the day. You know what? Yeah, well, I got 3 gems so far. I've already fought for them. I kind of want... Shoot, hang on. I kind of want that gem up there. There we go. Why isn't that platform moving up? Does it just not? Anyways, depending on the cost of Metroid Prime 4, I might get the Switch 2 edition. If it's 80, maybe I'll get the Switch 1 version and wait for a bit for upgrading, but at least it will be nice having so much more system storage space. True! Also, fun fact of the day. I say fun fact as it's very scary. Those micro SD cards that are like the express ones, they sold out immediately on Amazon, I believe, at least in America, and then in Japan, I believe they sold out over there on whatever website they were on. So getting an express micro SD card is very difficult right now. Oh, fair enough. I was lucky. I got to order one, and it should be shipping late April to mid-May, so I'll have mine in time for the Switch too. What? That counted as dying? Bro, you've got to be kidding me right now. I'm just gonna ignore him if I can help it. Okay, gotten that ready. Get away from me. Yo, okay, good. There you go. Oh, thank God. I once found a... You found a Pudge on in my freezer? Wait, I once found a Pudge on in my freezer. I don't think I follow. A Pudge or a Pug? Confused I am. How much G's do you need for the Switch 2 game? We'll be considering that the Switch 2 is 256 gigabytes. That's a good question. Pigeon. Gotcha. Pigeon. Oh, God. How'd that happen? Burb. Bird up. How the heck am I getting a golden key? Okay, I'll go in here. What am I missing? Let's go this way. Gems are totally not worth it. Dude, this theme goes hard though. It's so good. Yeah, ow. But in terms of like storage space and whatnot, so it comes with 256, which is really good actually. It's very good. So I don't think having like a micro express SD card at launch is the biggest deal in the world. I just went and bit the bullet because I have a lot of digital Switch games I'm going to be like converting over. So I more so bit the bullet. But if you're just like specifically buying Switch 2 games, yeah, you should be fine for a good couple of months, maybe 2 a year. Switch 2 games are going to be bigger though naturally, so gotta just more so keep that in mind. Die. The Sonic's in the first movie. I have no idea. Ow. Sonic, what did you do? I don't know. I do a lot of things. That's like one of my favorite Sonic 3 movie quotes. Tears of the Kingdom and Monster Hunter Rise / Sunbreak were 16 and almost 20 gigabytes respectively. Yeah, on the original Switch, and those were big games. I'm expecting like the next big Zelda game to be maybe in the 30 to 40 gigabyte domain, but that may just be me. But, you know, keep in mind, Nintendo's very, very, very good about, you know, doing pretty good without leaning too heavy into, like, I don't know, needing power. But, I mean, now that we have power, they're gonna go ham, is the thing. Oh, please don't die. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you real quick so you can't be a threat. Wait for those to come back. 3, 2, 1. Hut! Hut! We should be in the clear.
Whoa! Thanks for the subscription.
Whoa!
Enjoy that ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Zack and Zonic Cinema.
Yo, OG Agar here with the 4 months of being subscribed. Hello there. Hello, OG Agar. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. How ya doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're currently just enjoying Croc, Legend of the Gobbos, and having a nice chill night. Have a good night, Marvel Storm. Thank you so much for being here. You take care. Highly appreciate you. I refuse to die here. I'm missing one of the little Orbeez, and I can totally get it, I think. Unless it's not this one over here, then I'm screwed. If you ever feel strange, just remember the original movie Tails design. Oh god, well, that one wasn't so bad. The original Sonic movie design was the bad one. And then the one at the end of the Sonic 1 movie, it was okay, but they ended up, like, upgrading it. It was cool, but it got much better. Oh! Yeah. I don't have the thing I thought I did. Alright, so I died the exact same way. Oh, don't you think about it. There you go. Just go ahead and leave the level. That's fine. As long as we're done with it. I tried my best, though. Alright. Leap of Faith 3-5. Let's try it. Likely going to be able to do like half this game tonight. Which is kind of on my bucket list of what is possible. I'll likely wrap stream up around like 1:30 a.m. or so. Maybe 1:40. Hut. 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 Tails originally looked like Roadkill in his original movie design. Not to my knowledge, unless you're thinking of the Tails meme that people threw around for like a Tails in the Sonic movie. He looks kind of burnt. Like an actual looking, like an actual looking fox. Because if you've ever seen that, that was a meme that somebody made up. It was not official. Tails always looked good, is the thing. Sonic was the only one that had the quote-unquote bad design, because Tails was a little whoa at the end of the first Sonic movie. By then, they had a good Sonic look, so... Yeah, if you've seen a quote-unquote bad movie Tails, that was just a meme. 'Twas never real. You know? Oh. Okay, never mind then. This boss sucks. I was gonna say, where the frick do I go, Cotton Eye Joe? I don't see nothing out here. I'm gonna have to find a way to move. There's gotta be something around here that gets me over. Did I miss something up here? Oh, balloon. Doi. That'll do it. Drop-a-roni. Yo, there we go. Saved you. I suppose I'll go this way. Hut. What? You were quoting a meme? Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that meme then. That is my bee. Oh my word. Fudge. I hate it when they do that. Dude, losing your stuff in this game is nuts. You just, everything drops immediately and it leaves you like ASAP. Insane. Alright, got the key. Doink, got you. I scraped by 1 HP, hot dog. Let's go. Hut. Hut. Halt. Halt. Hut. I feel like I've been here before, but also I've just seen this line of blocks before. That's probably what I'm thinking. Another quote-unquote bad Tails design. Gotcha. Gotcha. Button. Hello. We're gonna have to come back. You can tell this was meant to be a frickin' Yoshi game, because these are basically just pipes. They're basically just warp pipes. And you can't just say... sorry, you can't just say that's a Mario thing, because in Yoshi's Island, Yoshi absolutely went down pipes. And obviously later Mario games, but that is besides the point. Alright, that's the third gem. Anything around the... Nope. Alright, to the other side. Ooh, okay. Hut! Halt! Hut! Making all the platformer sounds. Donk. Saved the little guy. Go try my best here. There we go. Could kill this dude. Took a goddamn Happy Meal toy. Got some goodies. There we go. Jumperoni. Oh god, the Mario Piper. I was gonna say, who's in there? It's dear old dad. Or whoever that is. Wanna hear a joke? Sure. I'm waiting for the wood, I guess, over here. It's like way down the alley. There we go. Oh man, you have to wait for that thing to come back. Does the other wood reappear, or are we just... Okay, probably. I'm saving. I do not want to go through that boss again. That's fair, yeah. Saving is your bestie. Saving is definitely your best friend. Dude, why is the wood going way out there? Reset the wood! That other piece is gone, dude. That wood went to go see, like, the afterwood. The afterlife, if you will. So wait. Okay, they do want this block over here. Where did Frank go when he got lost in the minefield? Where'd he go? Where did Frank go? Huh. Yeah, okay, that's the last one. I'm gonna get hurt, but I will live. Could have been worse. I was really trying to get that piece. There might be health in here. Yeah. I call it health. Everywhere. There you go. Frank's dead is the joke here, chat. Frank is dead, and he is likely not coming back. We, however, have decided to cremate Frank and put him in a little urn for safekeeping. Alright, I officially have 0 lives, so I need to be uber careful. I'm gonna dodge you. Okay. That's, danger. Chicken jockey is my anxiety word right now. Well, I guess that's 2 words. We officially have another sketch done with the thank you card. Yo, let's go, Zinny. Hot diggity dog. Highly appreciate you, my guy. Might try to wrap up after this world, and then we can maybe tinker with the card. Whew. Alright, we should be in the clear. Yeah, baby, give me that door. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna say that, then die here. Oh, no, not the lightning. I don't think I like this! This game just feels like Yoshi retrieving the Chaos Emeralds. You know, fair. Fair. This game's also just brutal. Freaking PS1 platformer. Thank God it's the remaster because the controls are better. No tank controls, slightly better camera, enhanced visuals, but otherwise, because like, for those who don't know, in the off chance that nobody knows what a Polystation 1 is, as opposed to the PS5, let's go ahead and go to retro. That's how he normally looks. He looks old. It's old animations and old everything. I mean, the frame rate still looks nice because it's a modern game, but that's besides the point. Whee! But I like the enhanced visuals. There we go. We'll go this way. Honestly, the boss wasn't that bad. It wasn't difficult of what the Pokemon is, and the fact that I was so underprepared and low on health, that's fair. Yeah, sometimes you'll think like a boss is difficult when it's kind of the instance where, you know, you're like under-leveled or you don't have the right Pokemon or this and that, so that's fair. Okay, but Zonic, have you seen a real-life PlayStation? Are you spelling it like that for a reason? I'm curious. I feel like I'm being fricked with, but this will likely amuse me, is what I'm guessing here. There is an alternate universe out there where they called it the Polystation, which would be funny and cool. You will love it? Okay, that I got. Is it a crab? Like a crustacean crab, PlayStation 1? Because I might have seen that. If that's what that is. I'm not sure if that's where you're going with, but I think yes? Okay. I thought so. I was like, I had to look at the word carefully. I'm like, I think I have seen that. Yeah, it's super cool. Man, Twitch laggy for me. I don't know what you said to me. I'm so sorry. Basically, in short, I had said, like, yeah, sometimes it depends on if you're, like, under-leveled or have, like, the wrong Pokemon. A boss that is, quote-unquote, hard or bad may not really be that bad. It's more so on, like, the client side of, like, who's fighting. Like, I remember when I fought the Elite Four in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. If I had trained harder, I probably could have, like, steamrolled them. But I went in undertrained, knowing I was undertrained. And I beat them still, but it took more effort. Whereas if I had trained just a bit more, I would have had the upper hand, absolutely. I just barely beaten Cynthia. Also, I kind of went into autopilot, so me working my way back up has not been so bad. Thank God. Kapoom! Kersplat! There you go. Got the yellow. This has been a really nice chill stream. Welcome back, Kit Kat. I have no idea if you heard me the second time, but if not, no worries. I can always repeat myself. I do it all the time. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. Well, that's gonna take a second to get that platform back. So I've got like 9+ freaking Discord DMs. Oh. Aha! I see what it is now. Wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna miss my platform here, though. Oh my goodness, so sorry. Nah, man, you're good. I was just double checking. When I saw the plus, I was like, that's when I'm like, I should probably check. Yeah, getting back what's in here. That's so cool. There we go. Alright, got back to most DMs I can get back to right now. I shall get back to the get back of the get back. Gex, it's Gex, hey Gex! I'm the cause of those? Omega, shame on you, shame! You've distracted the streamer with something that he doesn't technically need to look at when he's streaming. Shame! Okay, I've officially had a heart attack and I deserve that. Oops! Sup, nerds? Yo, Felonious, welcome on in. How you doing today? Oh, I'm gonna wait on that. No, I did not hear you the second time. Gotcha. Oh shoot. I was gonna die there. Hang on. There we go. I was freaking nuts. I'm gonna lose this level again. I cannot afford to die here again, please. Let me lock in real quick, chat. I gotta do my task. My job, if you will. There we go. Dodge bro real quick. There we go. Okay. So, I was saying if you go into like a boss or something like Pokemon, you have either A, the wrong Pokemon types, or B, lower level Pokemon, like you go in undertrained, then a boss that seems bad, you may not be a bad boss, it's just difficult for you because you've made those choices. So like I was talking about how like with the Elite Four and something like Brilliant Diamond, when I did that, I went in kind of underleveled against Cynthia, and I beat her, but I could have beat her better if I trained up just a little while longer. I pretty much essentially made my life a lot harder. So, those things happen. I'm not really stating anything new, but... Ooh, we got a big TTS coming in. Give it a second. Got some Nintendo. I'm all for it.
Now, on a brighter note, it is so awesome that the new MK will have elimination races.
Yeah, dude.
Some were complaining about the straighter courses, but hopefully it's just because we saw the easy courses and the rail grinding and wall running strats make up for relying on drift. And things will obviously be more hectic in a full online match, as the Nintendo Life gameplay in knockout mode was way more hectic, as there were moments where the person who won did get knocked around more than in Treehouse.
That's a very good point. I cannot wait for the knockout in Mario Kart. That's going to be a super fun mode. It's going to tick a lot of people off, but I am going to have fun with it. I'm also going to attempt to make this jump knowing it's probably a bad idea. Thank God you did it. Also, you said this Pokemon Ranger, different type of gameplay. I'm so sorry. I'm not Pokemon Ranger pilled, so I don't really know too much about those games. That's my B. I'm supposed to play them, apparently, so I can get that knowledge under my belt. But yeah, regular Pokemon's what I know, so that's on me. No worries, though. What the crud? Oh, I see. It's like a ghost race thing going on. That's so bizarre looking. You better not eat the key. You ate the key. You're a dingling. It's just a Yoshi Sonic game at this point. I mean, yeah, keep in mind it was 1997. You know, 3D platformers were new and prevalent. Mario 64 set the standard. And everybody was trying to beat everybody. So, yeah, Croc kind of steps in and tries to be this better platformer and game than Sonic and Mario and all the others. Crash and all that. So, fair enough.
If only you had all 3 Pokemon Rangers games to play.
If
that would
only.
Be super sick. Oh, wait, I forgot.
Oh, wait, I forgore. I'm glad Flowey says I forgore proper. Bless his soul. Oh, God, this level's gonna be funny. I won't say that boss because of spoilers, but Omega might get it. Let's just say it's a long boy in a cave. That is all I will say, and had to deal with that unprepared and low-leveled. Thank goodness for Pokeassist. Yeah, I'm like super excited for Mario Kart. Doing good, just playing some Smash, been wanting to spar with some peeps. Yeah, that sounds good, Felonious. I'm thinking about hosting Smash Brothers next week, but it really just depends on the rest of my schedule. I know I'm doing Dead by Daylight with some friends soon. We've agreed to that. That's the only thing I have confirmed for next week. Possibly Pokemon Coliseum Part 3. Pretty sure that's in the cards too. Got the key. Hut. Hut. Oh god. Hut. Wrong key. Chicken jockey, if you will. I'm super rusty at Smash, but I'd love to do that with you. Yeah. I'm not the best at Smash Brothers. Like, I'm good, but I'm not like stays on it on a normal basis good. Like, I can jump into Smash and be pretty good, but not like the best. I absolutely play for fun though. I'm not that competitive. Being the physical product of my father, I should be, but I'm not. Pretty civil, all things considered. I'm not somebody who likes to like talk like mad dog talk and be like, yo man, I'm gonna slam you in the dirt. I'm gonna beat you. It's just like, nah. I personally let the dogs bark. I let them bark. I let my fist do the talking. And if I lose, I lose. Then at least I didn't sound like an idiot if I lost. That's my 2 cents. Since I haven't seen a lot of people talk about it, the new DK also looks like it'll be really fun, and seeing how it looks like it's definitely the spiritual successor to Odyssey. Yeah, you're dingling, bro. It's very Mario Odyssey pilled. I also kind of got some vibes from like Splatoon in it a little bit. It's a very, very Nintendo game through and through. Very modern Nintendo game, and it looks fantastic. No, I don't do any of that either. That's fair. I've seen some people in passing who like will play Smash Brothers as like a community night thing, and if they don't win, they take it super personally, and they're like, "Oh my god, I hate it here. Ooh, I'm gonna attack the Yoshis. Ooh, the Yoshis. Ooh, I'm gonna get you." It's just like, calm down. It's just a video game, bro. Like, calm down. somebody who like absolutely takes it personally. Like, you don't need to be this upset. It's a video game. Like, I used to kind of be like that, but I would never do that to strangers. I'm gonna kill my... Dang, gonna have to go back in the pit. If you think about it, in Smash Bros. Ultimate, you can technically fight 14 CPUs. Fair. Oh god. That's a spooky cave, bro. Is this the... No. Oh, my game had an update. My folder in Battle Network wasn't doing enough damage with enemies increasing HP values. Ooh. Oh, I see what you mean. When you said your game had an update, I was like, oh, yeah, that's pretty normal for like modern mid games. I'm like, oh no, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. An game update, if you will. Unless I'm just dumb. Unless I'm dear old dad over here being dumb. I still laugh at how you called My Little Max schizophrenic. I don't think I'm the one who called it that, but somebody did. And then we kind of ran with it. I also told that to like GK the other day. I was like, yeah, it's schizophrenic, Little Mac. And she was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you don't get it? She thought it was funny. She didn't know what I was talking about, but she thought it was funny. The Ice Climbers are technically 2 characters. That's true. Yeah, you could do like Ice Climbers. You could have Banjo and Kazooie. God, would you count Pyre and Mythos since they have to be swapped out? Not sure. Not a Gobbo up there. I have no life, so I gotta be very careful here. Got the green gem. Not that I'm expecting to get all gems, but got the green gem. Okay. Should probably grab this over here too in the off chance. Oh, okay, don't be afraid. There you go. Fear will get you killed. Stay on that A game, bro. There you go. Ah, that's unfortunate. We're going to have to get back on that platform once it comes back. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Hut! Hut! Oh, God! Saved it. There you go. Let me some Pythra. Thank you. I like me some Mithra. I'm terrible. I don't know how to get that Gobbo. Oh, lordy. Taking a break from Rangers for a bit. That boss fight took the wind out of me. That's fair. That is fair. But taking a break is not a bad idea. I'm Leo, lust of power. Where it's at. So fighting 7 Ice Climbers on a CPU 9 is insanely annoying. That sounds crazy. Sounds very funny, but crazy. There we go. Well, I've saved that Gobbo friend. Let's go over here and break these boxes open. Folders where you keep your battle chips. Basically, your attacks had to be put in more with higher attack power. Gotcha, okay. I like how it actually deals with like folders and such. It's really fun. Like, if you actually know how computers work, you appreciate it on that level. I know at that point in time when the Battle Network game came out, computers were starting to kind of regulate within households. Like, they were a thing in the 90s and all that, but, like, not everybody had a computer at one point. But, like, I'd say by, like, the early to mid-2000s, most people had something going on, even if they were just going to, like, a local library. I don't know why I went on a tangent like that. I'm sorry. My controller is dying. Man. Hold on here. I just drew Mithra as a Moby and just thought you'd like to know. I would love to see that, Razor. Hit me up with that in like Arts channel in the Discord if you want. I would love to see that. Oh, it's dark. Hey, geez, it's kind of dark. Did you bring the light? No. I am going to go to the left. Looks like a freaking peanut, bro. There's another key. I don't want to freaking die. I'm kind of humming so I don't freak out. Saved another Gobbo. Alright. It's like getting mauled by an army of children. I feel that. Even though I think technically the Ice Climbers aren't kids, but they pretty much look like kids. They're practically kids. I forget, are they brother and sister, the Ice Climbers, or am I just insane? Or are they like partners? I know it's a really weird way to ask that, but I'm curious. I want to say they're like brother and sister, but I could be wrong. There we go. They're siblings? Okay, I thought so. I was like, before I call them like husband and wife, it like completely ruined the situation at hand. So before I do that, I easily could have died there. That would have made me cry. Alright, we got one key left. Could definitely open up that box now. We'll have all the gems. Nana and Pop. Or is it Po? Or Popo. Yeah, Popo. I saw the Pop and I was like, well... Aye! This game's having dog water. Sorry. I do like the game. Honest to God, I might stop it there. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to go any further after that. That was sucky. That was a sucky moment. I might give it one more whirl. If I game over, then I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna give it one more whirl. God, dodging all this is a pain in my rump. I don't know where predicted smartphone with the pet everyone carries. That's fair. Because I suppose, like, up to that point, we had, like, thick wireless phones, but not, like, the smartphone, to be fair. Or even, like, we had, like, flip phones and frick, but not, like, we're not quite the smartphone yet. I'm gonna get hit. That's fair. Alright, let's go in here. Eeny, meeny, miny, this way. Huh! Nokia brick, thank you. Nokia bomb. There you go. Got all the goods. I'm not gonna fall into the mud, because I'm just that cool. Oh, you can climb up there. I'm a dummy. Hold on. I think you can climb up here. Yeah, you can. Hey, oh, you're not a gobbo. You're a menace. What do you get if I kill you? Absolutely nothing. I'm on a whole nother level. Alright, I'm getting out of here. With snake and block breaker built in. Huh. I think I'm okay. There you go. Well, he saved you, little guy. I don't know if I have any health. I do, barely. I have one, and that'll be in. Well, okay, we got more here. No clue where that D came from. I want to make a joke, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to make that joke. Like, I know where the D came from. Absolutely nothing. Alright, golden key. This will open this door. Yeah, once you get a level down, it's not like the hardest to traverse. It's having to go back through it again. That's the sad part, I suppose. But now that I know this level, going through it's a lot faster. I will take a left this time. Stretchy peanut, bro. I feel like this is like a stretchy peanut. It's gotta be. Hut. I mean, that works too. Hut. Hut. There you go. I got you, bud. That could have hurt me. We are safe, though. Head on in. Right, we're here now. God, this song goes hard. Thought it was waffles, not gonna lie. It kind of has like a waffle texture to it, that's fair. To me, it looks like a peanut. And the butter is like stretching. I don't know how to describe it. It looks really silly. If it's actually something else, I would love to know. What a hot song. They were cooking back then, yo. A Nutter Butter. There you go. Yeah, it looks like a Nutter Butter. That's a good example. Keep thinking of the Cuphead with the music. You know what? It is Cuphead music. What the heck? You're right, though. It's like Cuphead music. You could easily put this in a Cuphead boss battle. Oh, I just realized I also need to bring Cuphead back as a stream series. Because that was one of our incentives during the Dono-thon. Oh, don't you think about it. Yo, welcome back, Kit Kat. Not that I would do well at Cuphead. I mean, I'm good at it, but I'm not, like, the best. I'm dead. We have 1 life though. Okay, I'm not gonna be bad. Not gonna be bad. You got your cat with you. Yo, let's go. What's your cat's name, if I may ask? Curious. I probably should have grabbed health back there, but I will live. I'm gonna ding-a-ling. I absolutely should have grabbed health. Easily could have game over just now. There you go. Grab. Go ahead and grab another piece. What you gotta do. Fortunately, I ran out of light. Jeez, it's kind of dark. Did you bring a light? Ow. I still didn't get health. I easily could die here. Hut. There you go. We're okay. Golly, that was close. Got that gem. Doesn't count as a regular gem, but we'll live for now. Back to this room. I refuse to die here again. Will cry. I did say if I lose this, I'm done for the night. I gotta stay to my word. I didn't deal with any more BS-ery. Alright, get to the other side just so I don't have to think about it. Don't want to overdo it. That's the last gem. This is going to be regular health. Oh, is their name Kitty? That's sweet. There you go. Alright, and now I just await getting back over. Go ahead and take this platform. Be safe. Don't be sorry. Go through this door. What's left? Oh, God. Hit. Might as well check on over here. There's the level I can leave. Let's go ahead. Well, I'm assuming there's a button. Oh, there's probably a little guy to save up there. I'm doing it for the little guy. Chat, if I die, I die. Platforms on that side. I might just go ahead and take a shortcut. I don't feel like working my way back over. There we go. It was for a little guy. We did get it. Grief for the... Ah! I should not have read chat. Good night, everybody. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm coming back. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm joking. Girl. My message could have waited. I didn't know. I saw the smug emote. He should not have read chat. Thank you for clipping that. That was funny, to be fair. Sorry for the jump scare, though. She's an old sweet girl. Aww. That's sweet. I like that. Love the kitty as much as you can, that's for sure. Love your pets, chat. Well, for me personally, I will be going to bed. I will finish up stream. Like I said, I'm keeping to my word. Let's see, I'm gonna go through some thank yous and then we'll end up for the night. In terms of biddies, Omega097, Zennyfinity, Gamer Freak, and Big Game Lancer 12. Thank you guys so much for the biddies tonight. I highly appreciate you. In terms of followers, Waterblood 64, Levi Jackalope 23. Thank you guys so much for the follows tonight. Welcome to the cinema. Anybody who joined the Discord, if you were a new member, thank you so much for joining the Discord. Enjoy yourself there. I'm sorry. In terms of Subaronis, OG Agar and Gamer Freak, thank you so much for the resubscriptions and continue to enjoy the ad reviewing and the lovely emotes. I swear to God, I'm going to get good at this. And then in terms of raids, Blood Bro for Life, Alice Flair. Thank you guys so much for the raids today. Highly appreciate you guys bringing your awesome communities on over. Fun game. But it's not one for people who like easy platformers. It's not an easy one. My stream must be high, so I just realized that. Just fixed it. Ayy. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. This was a very fun stream. Alright. So guys, we will be rating the lovely Tao Tassie Tiger. For anybody who hasn't seen Tao, they are a fantastic content creator. She is beyond sweet, super kind. She's currently doing an art stream. She welcomes everyone in. She's probably the sweetest streamer I've ever seen in my life. She's so full of energy and full of life. Highly recommend her. Please go give her a lovely follow for me when we get to her channel. She is just an absolute treat. Please. So, thank you all very much for watching. I will be back tomorrow with Super Mario Bros. 3, the Game Boy Advance version. I haven't streamed that in about 3 years, and I had a very infamous ending with Bowser where I beat him, but then he beat me and I had to redo the boss fight again. So, will I do better on my second go? Only one way to find out. But other than that, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Have a good night, everyone.